Hello, and welcome, everyone, to the second scariest stream of the Halloween season. The first scariest is obviously going to be the Monster Party stream tomorrow, but I hope today will be at least a close second. Today, we will be retelling the spookiest stories you've ever heard, filled with tales of haunted garage sales, scary ROM hacks, and perhaps some demonic glitches as well. I hope you all have a blanket nearby, maybe some popcorn, a cup of hot chocolate, and are ready to sit back and listen to some haunted creepypasta. Hello, gamers. Welcome to the creepypasta stream. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Today's probably gonna be a little different stream than you guys are used to. I'm trying to make it spoopy. Trying to make it at least a little spoopy. Hey, Critter, thank you for joining the Mega Chats. Welcome, welcome, brother. Lucas, thank you for the super. Insert a jump scare. Boo. Oh, spoopy. What is happening to you? I'm just setting I turned all my lights off. This is the spooky stream. You like my glow in the dark? It turns out I'm RGB. I never looked at myself in the dark, but turns out I got a little bit of ARGB technology. I'm somewhere scarier, a workplace break room. That is scarier. Welcome to the stream, everybody that showed up. Metal Slime, hello, my faithful mod, Lucas Mega Striker, Casey, Levin, Jack T. Jester, Medi, Cordell, Jataka, Ghost Woman, Critter. You don't have fangs going, so you don't have to call him Belmont yet. That's true. Don't worry, you can come to my house on Halloween. He's so dark. Hello, Aeolus. Are you afraid of the dark? All the lights in my room are turned off. It's not quite night yet, but depending on how long the stream goes, it might get there. My window blinds are closed. It's basically nighttime. It's basically a fortnight in here. I'm too sober for this. Hell yeah, Kaz. Thank you for the super. Crack open a cold one if that's what you want to do, brother. GT3, meet me at the lab on Halloween at 8. Huh? PG turned on dark mode. That's right. So how's it going, everybody? Happy Spoopy Saturday. I've looked up the most famous creepypasta to read today involving video games, but we're also going to have time to do some requests, I'm sure. Hopefully my voice doesn't give up. I disabled some of the redeems today. Hope you guys don't mind. I just want to keep it kind of chill, kind of kosher in here, but I did keep Urtgok on because let's be honest, he would invite himself to the party even if I turned it off. He would somehow show up. Power Guy, did you ever read Goosebumps? I did, Can Bar. As a kid, Goosebumps was like my favorite book. You know how in English class they would make you do book reports? Mine was always on Goosebumps books. Always, always. Freaking... but enough about that. Who thinks PG will read Lost Silver? I haven't read Lost Silver, but I'm down to checking out. I haven't read a lot of these creepypastas, and the ones that I have read, I haven't read in like over a decade, probably. Thanks again for the super Kaz. We could read Lost Silver. I've got a couple of tabs open already. I've got Ben Drowned, which is a pretty long one. NES Godzilla, which is also pretty long. We also got Lavender Town Syndrome, which has a couple of different like parts.
Power Pump.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Power Pumpkin. Oh. Power Pump. I'm here to be a pumpkin. Jibanyan, thank you for the super. This isn't a video game, but maybe can you read 72505? It's a really good creepypasta. Don't know why it's on the Troll Pasta FM. I want to stick to video game creepypasta, but if it's at least like video game adjacent, I could check it out. But thank you for the super, Jibanyan. Can you tell me what it's about, and maybe I'll take a look into it? What was I gonna say? But yeah, Lavender Town Syndrome. There's a Mario one. We're gonna read Sonic.EXE. Although Sonic.EXE is, it can't. Parts of it are scary, but we'll get into it. We'll get into it for sure. There's a Fallout 3 creepypasta and a Skyrim. Or an Elder Scrolls
but maybe you can read the 25th of July 2005.
We've got Herobrine.
It's a really good creepypasta. Don't know why it's on the Troll Pasta. Micronesia.
This is good for this super Jibanyan. It looks like my whenever I change tabs, it my lighting stops for a second, which is kind of immersive actually. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the pasta screen. I hope you guys are ready for some pasta. Herobrine. Where should we start? I kind of want to start with Super Mario 64. This is one that I haven't actually read myself. So, we're going to go do that. I also have stream avatars turned off for this. Oh, just because the overlay I'm using, I couldn't figure out where to put oh, chat's really big. Hold on. That's not right. That's not quite right. Here. There we go. How is Murph gonna react to this? He's chilling. He can't read, so he'll be fine. I also wanted to be extra big today. Make this kind of a immersive experience. Okay, let me show you guys my window. Wow. Super Mario 64. What could be scarier than Super Mario 64? Okay. When is 65 coming out? I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure it's soon. Right next to Earthbound on the Earthbound 64. Okay, it's a me, Scario. Let's go ahead and read. Hope my volume levels are okay. I'm gonna try and look at chat after every paragraph so you guys tell me how it sounds. Alright, I can zoom in a little bit more too. Yeah, there we go. So you guys can read along if you so desire. Gamer time. Oh, one sec. Before we start, I have to send out my tweet so people know that I'm live. XD. If any Twitter frogs out there, I mean X frogs, want to come listen to Creepypasta. Okay, without further ado, Super Scario 64. I always liked Super Mario 64 when I was a kid. I remember playing it at my aunt's house all the time. Well, one day, a pop-up appeared out of nowhere as I was watching gameplay footage on YouTube. I was a little startled and was about to close the window until I realized that it was a website showing a mint condition copy of Super Mario 64 for sale. There was a picture and everything. I usually don't trust these things, but the feeling of nostalgia overpowered me, and I wanted to buy it. Adware. Classic creepypasta start. The whole business was peculiar, seeing as how the owner of the game wanted the buyer to send an envelope containing $10 to an address on the site, instead of using something like PayPal. What made things even more strange was that when I tried to gain access to the website, I wrote down the URL. After encountering problems with the game, the page was nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. Very spoopy. A few days after the $10 was mailed, I got a package containing the new copy of the game. The first thing I noticed when I opened the small box was that the official sticker with Mario flying in the air was apparently peeled off or something. In its place was a piece of duct tape with Mario crudely written on it in permanent marker. I felt a little ripped off, but as long as the game worked, I didn't care. You can't see the whole pasta? Oh shit, yeah you can. Yeah. I guess that's my zoom limit. There we go. Oh no. I got out my Nintendo 64 and put the cartridge in. The screen turned on with the familiar Mario face that you could stretch and twist aimlessly. I remembered laughing all the time at the results as a kid, and decided to mess around for old time's sake. I moved the cursor over to Mario's ear and pulled it to elven proportions. I was going to do the same to the other ear, when the TV suddenly produced loud static. Mario's whole head started deforming and twisting in ways that I didn't even know were possible for the model. Random sound effects from the game started playing with the static. As all this was occurring, I could hear a faint voice whispering in Japanese. The voice was stammering and whimpering. Oh no. The ghost of a game dev, perhaps. Oh goodness. Immediately, I shut off the game and tried again. I didn't bother with the Mario head this time, just selected a new file and started playing. When I selected the file, the game skipped the opening monologue by Peach and the courtyard outside. Mario was just placed right inside the castle. Creepier still, Bowser didn't say anything either. I tried to ignore it and played anyway. However, I also noticed that there was no music, just dead silence. There weren't even any toads around to talk to. The only door I could enter was the Bob-omb battlefield, and other doors wouldn't even respond to my button commands. I don't like where this is going. Me neither, Medi. Monka S. The portrait to Bob-omb battlefield wasn't the usual picture. It was just a stark white canvas. I was just trying to convince myself that these were just minor glitches, and that they wouldn't affect the gameplay at all. Once I entered the portrait, the image suddenly went from a blank canvas to the lethal lava land painting. You know, that slightly unsettling image of the flame with the evil smile. Yeah, that's when I started getting really suspicious. Oh, Xbuster Axel, thank you for the 5 months. Happy spooky month, everyone. Here's a scary story for you. A coworker found my furry Twitter. Oh no. Thank you for the 5 months, brother. Thank you, thank you. The Mission Select menu came up, and yet another weird detail was present. Instead of Big Bob-omb on the summit, the mission was called Turn Back. I have no idea what drove me to press A, but I did. The level seemed normal. Everything was how I remembered it. I thought I could finally enjoy my favorite childhood game, but then I saw him, Luigi. I was absolutely shocked. He was never in this game. His model wasn't even a Mario palette swap. He looked like a completely original model. Luigi just stood there until I tried to approach him. He started running at unexpected speeds. I followed suit and went through the level. Strange things happened as I pursued him. Each time I picked up a coin, the enemies and the music would get slower, and the scenery would look darker, in color, and more morbid. It kept gradually getting worse until I collected a 5th coin. Then, the music just stopped. The enemies laid down on the ground like they were dead. I was seriously freaked out, but I kept chasing Luigi. Oh, you're pursuing me? I've had enough. I went up the hill. No cannonballs rolled down trying to knock me over. I really wasn't surprised at this point. Luigi was always just out of my sight as I ran. Once I reached the summit, I saw yet another object out of place. A small cottage was all that was seen on top of the hill. Luigi was nowhere to be found. The cottage was certainly odd-looking for a Mario game. It was old, plain, and broken down. Regardless of my fears at that moment, I had Mario enter the cottage. No, you never go into the house. Never go into the spooky cottage. Oh God. As soon as the door closed, a disturbing picture of a hanged Luigi immediately popped up along with a very frightening scare chord. It sounded like a violin screech accompanied by loud piano banging. Mario fell to his knees and sobbed for roughly 5 minutes. Then the screen irised out. What the fuck? A reminder to those of you listening, there is a content warning. A lot of these creepypastas cover suicide, so if that makes you uncomfortable, maybe sit this one out. Luigi, no. Oh, the Luigi's Mansion glitch, cool. Monka S. Iris? No, it irised out, not irised out. God damn it. Iris. Remember, Power Guy, every copy of Mario 64 is personalized. If this was your personal copy of Mario 64, that's fucked up. Ah, Mario 100 is MLG. Thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. Let's see how it continues. Let me take a drink of water. I returned to the castle. Mario just slumped out of the painting. The image switched from the lethal lava land portrait to the image of Luigi hanging himself. The room was different this time. It was now a small hallway. Toads with blank expressions and white robes lined the sides of the hallway. There was another painting at the opposite end that just completely and utterly scared me. It was a picture of my family. It wasn't even a photo from the time Super Mario 64 was released. It was a very, very recent photo. I remember posing for it last weekend. What? I reached for the on-off switch on the N64. There was no way I was going to play this anymore. However, when I flipped the switch, the game was still on. I flipped it back and forth, but to no avail. I tried unplugging the whole system, but it never left the screen. I was even still able to control Mario. I couldn't just leave it on forever. So, I kept playing. I went to the photo of my family and jumped in. Only one mission was available. Of course, this one was called Run, Don't Walk. I selected the mission. Let's-a go. Not the let's-a go. I would not be saying let's-a go. I would be saying let's-a go to an exorcist. Let's go find a cleric. Let's go smash my TV screen. Good God. The level started in a flooded hallway with platforms floating on the water. Mario landed on one of these, and the camera turned to show what was behind. A silent black void was slowly approaching Mario. It didn't look like anything. It didn't even look like finished graphics, just a giant, blocky black blob. I started jumping from platform to platform with no goal in sight. I kept running, the darkness slowly but surely gaining speed. This kept going on for what felt like hours. I was really doubting there would ever be an end. Mario was just going in circles. Finally, the black blob void thing caught up with Mario and enveloped him in darkness. He didn't scream or resist at all. It just consumed him. No, Mario. Mario fell out of the painting and back into the castle. I lost one of my 3 lives. The room was different now. Some of the toads were gone, and the painting looked different. My family and I were in the same positions, but our bodies were partially decomposed. It looked too real to be photoshopped. It looked more like someone just took our dead bodies and posed them. Huh? Oh no. Anyways, pleasure meeting you. I gotta go now. Later, X-Buster Axel. Have a good rest of your day, brother. Regardless, I jumped in the painting again. Mario was in a small room. There was still only one mission available. It was called I'm Right Here. Spelled just like that. I guess, how else would you spell it? I selected the mission and prepared for the worst. Mario landed in a small, dark room. There's no visible way out. The room was empty except for a piano in the corner. I knew what that meant. I was stuck in there with the mad piano. I approached it, and it started chasing me as always. There was no way to damage it, so I had no choice but to let Mario take damage. When he lost all of his health, the usual death animation didn't happen. Mario just got mauled by the piano. He fell as his blood and guts spilled on the floor, and the camera panned to a top-down view of his corpse. A distorted version of the merry-go-round music from Big Boo's Haunt played as the screen slowly transitioned from the in-game shot to a photorealistic sketch of Mario's dead body in the same view as the shot. It was very unsettling. I was crying softly as I gazed upon the image. I lost another life. Oh shit. The photo of my family was shown again. We were even more rotten than before. The view zoomed into the painting, like I was warping again. I was greeted with a shot of Peach's castle from the outside. The castle was crumbling in ruin. The fields were on fire. The sky was pitch black. Bowser's laugh played on a loop in the background as children mockingly chanted, "You couldn't save her." This went on for a long time, until a close-up of Peach's face accompanied by an extremely loud screech interrupted the loop without notice. Peach's mouth was wide open, as if she was screaming, and her eyes were empty, black holes. What the fuck? Wait, I think I found something in Ohio. If life gives you lemons, don't turn them into lemon juice. Instead, shove it up their eyes. If only Mario had that advice. Peach, you're so dead in the theme of peaches. Oh gosh. Suddenly, I was back in the hallway as Mario was once again ejected out of the painting. Now all of the toads were gone, and me and my family looked positively repulsive. Maggots were wriggling around in holes in our flesh. Guts were spilling out of our bodies. My dad's eyeball was hanging loose from its socket. It was too much to bear. But something still urged me to trudge on. I jumped into the painting with only one life remaining. This time, there was no name for the mission, just a blank space where the title would be. I selected the mission, and Mario landed on a very small island in the middle of the ocean. There was a solitary sign. It only read, "Dive." I did just as it said, and entered the water. No, the thalassophobia, oh no. Dave? Die? No, dive. The ocean was dark and empty. There were no fish. I wasn't even able to see anything in the water besides Mario. I swam downwards. I kept going for quite some time, yet Mario never ran out of breath. I counted roughly 10 minutes of swimming until I decided to go back up. Just as I turned Mario around, it came. A huge, and I mean huge, Unagi the eel came out of nowhere and swallowed Mario whole. I was dumbfounded. It went by so fast I wasn't even sure what I saw. The game over screen didn't show up. All that happened was a fade out. The photo of my family and I was shown again. We were plain skeletons now. Once again, it looked very real. I couldn't move the camera at all. It just stayed focused on the picture. I shut off the game and turned it on again. I chose my file, but it just went to the skeleton photo of my family. I tried this about 3 more times before giving up. I desperately wanted to stop, but some force kept me from walking away. I decided to select the only other saved file. The camera once again focused on the skeleton picture, but this time they were in a different position, as if they were a different family. And that's the end. We're in the bone zone now. Originally posted on GameFAQs? That's crazy. That's hype. Imagine writing a... was that a common thing? Writing creepypasta and then posting on GameFAQs? That's huge. That's it? Yeah, I guess that's how it ends. Overall, if I read this as a kid, I would be shitting my pants. But the fact that they become just skeletons at the end... Ooh, spoofy. This is one of the granddaddies, though. The one of the most famous creepypastas, so... credit where credit is due. I give it a 6 out of 10. We'll see if we can find any scarier ones, but we'll see. We'll see. Can you try a Mega Man creepypasta now? I bet that will be spoopy. I've actually never read a Mega Man creepypasta. Does anyone know of a good one? Is PG reading his childhood diary? I didn't have a diary as a child. Damn it. Also, Power Guy, I made a Mega Man Battle Network creepypasta, but you'll only understand if you played Mega Man Battle Network 6 first? Oh shit. I don't want to get spoiled. But if you do want to read it on stream anyway, I might be able to, depending on how long it is. I think it's called Mega Man X Red Cartridge. Mega Man's Ladder to Hell, the Yellow Devil. Oh shit. Let me see. Mega Man Red X Cartridge. Oh, yeah. Gamer. Huh. Okay. Mega Man X Revenge. This one doesn't seem very long, so let's just give it a quick little read and see what happens. See how it goes, huh? I'm down. Oh, it's X? I guess so. Oh no, the edit. The edit from 2022. If people are somehow still finding this, please note that you will cringe very hard at this. My writing was bad to say the least, and that goes for anything else I wrote that's a creepypasta. Oh no! Have a little pride, Mr. Author. That's okay. It's still fun. Nothing scarier than the cringe warning. Okay. Please watch the animation. The person who made it did a great job. Maybe we'll watch it afterward. Hello, I'm one of those people that does more than play video games. I also make animations. I've gotten good at Mega Man games, though I'll admit they are pretty hard. I found a copy of Mega Man X for the SNES on Amazon and not eBay. It was only $1 for some reason. I mean, not everything can be free, right? But I was pumped. Finally, I can play one of the best Mega Man games of all time, but then I realized I didn't have a working SNES, so I had to hunt one down and find one for $30 on Amazon again. They both arrived on the same day. Damn, $30 for a SNES? Maybe it was like a bootleg. Hello, Power Guy. Hey, Monkey. It was probably like yeah, $30 for like an original SNES? That's freaking crazy. It was probably one of those like freeware ones, or just like, you know what I mean. Yeah, bootleg SNES. I plugged the SNES into the wall, turned on the TV and started playing. Something was off though. There was no copyright date, it just went to the Capcom logo and it looked blood red. It didn't shock me because hacks can change spirits. I think you meant to say sprites. But this wasn't a ROM hack. How could a ROM hack be sold? Well, I'll tell ya. It went to the title screen, with no intro or music, just silence. There was no menu, either it just went to the opening stage as normal. But the music was slowed down, but not to a demonic tone. The music was slowed down, but not to a demonic tone. And X was already in his full armor, but I didn't care. I went through the stage like normal, but then the screen went to static. I thought it was my TV. Then the screen turned black and I thought I saw some text saying, "I will rule the world." Then the stage select came up. I chose Chill Penguin because it was one of the easiest bosses in the game. There was no boss intro when I selected him. I was in Chill Penguin stage like normal. It even played like the actual game, of course, nothing different, until I saw Zero's helmet, and the music for Chill Penguin stage was slowed down. X was on his knees and he closed his eyes. Then the background and stage went black, then the screen turned black and... Let me compose myself 1 second. Okay. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay. Then the background and stage went black, then the screen turned black, and back to the stage select screen. This time, all the Mavericks were looking at the black spot, but it was in Storm Eagle's spot. I selected it, and I was at a creepy-looking place that looked like Sting Chameleon's stage. Before I went into the boss door, Vile showed up and went right into me, and the background was now inverted. The boss door opened, and X went into the boss door. The screen went black, and then I heard X scream, but it sounded like the scream when X dies in the PS1 games. And red text saying, "You failed your mission," for a split second, and went back to stage select for the 3rd time. Oh, Cryo, thank you for the super. Hey guy, hope all's been well. I won't be chatting much as I'll be working on my costume, but just know you'll be great background noise. Awesome, I'm honored to be your background audio book for your crafting session. That's the sound of him dying. Yeah. All the Mavericks were gone, and only a full armored X with no face could be selected. I selected it. X with no face was walking on his own. I thought it was a cutscene, and I was right. The faceless X walked up to a capsule. You know, the one where Dr. Light gives you armor parts? But X already had them, so why was it there? But it turns out it was no Dr. Light giving you armor parts, but it was a non-full armored X. Then a text box from the non-full armored X said, "You are not welcome in this world." The screen went static, and then the screen went black, and I saw a close-up of the faceless X. Then the faceless X was on the screen with the text reading, "End of the game, and no more hope." Then he beamed up. I saw the copy of Mega Man X I had bought was now in red, and after that, I always called it Mega Man X the Red Cartridge, but never played it again. Wait, like the cartridge changed color? That's spoopy.
Hey
Very
guys,
spoopy.
hope all's been well. I won't be chatting much, as I'll
That
be
was
working
great.
on my costume, but
That
just
was
know you'll
something
be
for
with
sure.
Background noise, left pointing finger, alien, left pointing finger.
Man got scammed for real. Didn't play again? Wuss. Hey PG, are you familiar with Yuri of Wind and his BS Creepypasta Storytime series? I haven't. I haven't seen it. Back in the day, I always listened to Mr. Creepypasta on YouTube. I don't know how many actual video game creepypastas he did, but okay, I'm curious to see what this animation is like. Let me see if I can. It's off center. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's check it out, gamers. Speaking of videos, as you guys see, I did a cameo in one of Tutor P's videos today. He uploaded. If you haven't checked it out, go ahead and see it. It's kind of fun. We're gonna play Mega Man 8-Bit Deathmatch sometime. Copyright music? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Hopefully the volume isn't too loud. There's the red Capcom logo. Spooky. Oh. Oh shit. Push start button. Now. Oh my god. The static. What was that? Hope it's not too loud. Hope we don't get jump scared by the X scream or something. I'm gonna turn it down just in case. I hate jump scares, dude. But I'm sure it's fine. Look at the little Mega Man. He's just vibing. Ooh. I thought it was my TV, but it was the game. Then the screen turned black. Alright, we gotta go to Chill Penguin first. Hello. Seems pretty normal. This is my favorite game. Look at it go. Wow, crazy. I don't care that the cartridge is red. This is normal. This is the best speedrunner cartridge because we skipped the intro stage. Where the hell is Zero? Where's his corpse? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. He's fucking dead. Zero. No. No. Oh shit. You guys see that face? Monka Christ. Lost hope. Oh look, all the Mavericks are staring at the empty spot. Just like in the spoopy. Just like in the pasta. What happened next? Oh shit. But that's actually creepy. Wait, what is this sound from? This is from Earthbound, isn't it? This is Giygas's, one of Giygas's themes. I'm like, hey, this sounds familiar. We played that recently. Wow, wow, wow. Oh shit, Vava with blood stains. Did I skip a paragraph? Oh no, I remember this. Oh, the death scream sounded like X8 or something. Faceless X. Oh no, don't go to his level. Oh shit, he's got no face. He's got no style. He's got no face. This X doesn't belong in this world. You are not welcome to this world. Dead robot. Is that it? There's something at the end. End of game. No more hope. Spooky. Oh shit, he keeps flickering. Oh man. Alright, cool. That was a great animation. Nice. I like that. That was fun. Okay, let's see. What should we read next? That was cool. Yeah, that was a great animation. I liked it a lot. PG, you should read Toho 5 Dark Square at some point. It's so bad that it loops back to being really funny. Let's try and read an unfunny one first, and then maybe we'll loop back and check it out. Official Sonic.EXE. I want to wait until we do Sonic.EXE because it's like a 4-parter, right? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I've got it on a different website for Sonic.EXE. Oh, I have to fix the crop. Hold on. There we go. I guess we could do Sonic.EXE. Estimated time 18 minutes. Yeah, why not? Let's do that one. Sonic.EXE, a classic. Classic. Very classic creepypasta written by JC the Hyena. Sega 666, I'm dead. Not this one. I've actually never read this one. Like, no, surely I have. I don't remember it, at least. I think probably, like... Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay. I must have read it. It's so bad. Well, it's... Even if it's bad by today's standards, back in the day, it was kind of all you had. And as a kid, it was terrifying. So give it credit where credit is due, okay? I gotta go, Power Chad. Later, applause. Thanks for coming to the spoopy stream. Okay. And if it's bad and we get a giggle out of it, that's good too. Okay? So let's do it. Sonic.EXE Creepypasta Story. I'm a total Sonic the Hedgehog fan, much like everyone else. I like the newer games, but I don't mind playing the classics. I don't think I've ever played glitchy or hacked games before, though I don't think I want to play any after the experience I had. It started on a nice summer afternoon. Hold on. This story single-handedly is responsible for people that don't play Mega Man attaching the .exe format to any name and calling it a bloody evil version of them. That's true. I like the .exe aesthetic, but yeah, it is overused a little bit. It started on a nice summer afternoon. I was playing Sonic Unleashed. I liked how you get to explore the towns in it, until I noticed, out of my peripheral vision, that the mailman had arrived and put something in my mailbox as usual and left. I paused my game to go see what I got in the mail. The only thing in the mailbox was a CD case for computers and a note. I took it inside. I looked at the note first and realized it was from my dear friend Kyle, let's just call him that, whom I hadn't heard from in 2 weeks. I know that because I recognized his handwriting, though what was weird is how it looked. It looked badly written and scratchy, and somewhat difficult to read, as if Kyle was having a hard time writing it down and did it in a hurry. This is what he wrote. Tom, I can't take it anymore. I had to get rid of this thing somehow before it was too late, and I was hoping you'd do it for me. I can't do it. He's after me, and if you don't destroy the CD, he'll come after you too. He's too fast for me. Please, Tom, destroy this godforsaken disc before he comes after you too. It's too late for me. Destroy the disc, and you'll destroy him. But do it quick, otherwise he'll catch you. Don't even play the game. It's what he wants. Just destroy it. Please. Kyle. he, he's too fast for me. What are you alluding to? That Sonic is gonna come kick my ass? Oh man. You have one job, Tom. You have one job. You had one job, Kyle. Okay. Well, that was certainly weird. Even though Kyle is my best friend and I haven't seen him in 2 weeks, I didn't do what he asked me. That's really loud, sorry, hold on. I didn't realize Kevin McLeod had such bangers in his royalty-free spooky music. Well, that was certainly weird. Even though Kyle is my best friend and I haven't seen him in 2 weeks, I didn't do what he asked me. I didn't think that a simple gaming disc would do anything bad to him. After all, it's just a game, right? Boy, was I wrong about that. Anyway, Jesus. What song is this? The song has a mind of its own. I don't like this one. Too much percussion. Hold on. Let me go somewhere else. Number 15. Okay. Where was I? Is the volume okay? Should I turn it down? I'm gonna turn it down slightly. It's a little loud. Okay. Anyway, I looked at the disc, and it looks like any ordinary computer CDR disc, except it had black marker on it written Sonic.EXE, and it was much unlike Kyle's handwriting, meaning that he must have gotten it from someone else, like a pawn shop or eBay. When I saw Sonic on the writing of the CD, I was actually excited and wanted to play it, since I'm a big Sonic fan. I went up to my room and turned on my computer and put the disc in and installed the game. When the title screen popped up, I noticed that it was the first Sonic game. I was like, awesome, because like I said earlier, I like the classics. The first thing I noticed that was out of place was when I pressed start, there was a split second when I saw the title image turned into something much different. I saw what I now consider something that I now consider horrifying before cutting to black. I remember what the image looked like in that split second before the game cut to black. The sky had darkened. The title emblem was rusted and ruined. The Sega 1991 was now instead Sega 666, and the water had turned red like blood, except it looked hyper-realistic. But the freakish thing that was in the split-second frame was Sonic. His eyes were pitch black and bleeding, with 2 glowing red dots staring right at me, and his smile had stretched wider up to the edge of his face. I was rather disturbed about that image when I saw it, although I figured that it was just a glitch and forgot about it. After it cut to black, it stayed like that for about 10 seconds or so, and then another weird thing happened. The save file select from Sonic the Hedgehog 3 popped up, and I was like, WTF? What's this doing in the first Sonic game? Anyway, I noticed something off. The background was the dark, cloudy sky of the Bad Stardust Speedway level from Sonic CD, and there were only 3 save files. The music was that creepy Caverns of Winter music from Earthbound, only it was extended and seemed to have been in reverse. Damn, he's got a good ear. If he can recognize it, slowed down in reverse. And the image for the save file where you see a preview of the level you're on is just red static for all 3 files. From Earthbound. Right. And I was like, always ruins it for me if I'm honest, Lamau. Yeah. It's good writing for early 2000s. Smile. I like it. Guys, it's almost Halloween. Don't come to my house or I'll summon Urtgok. Kidding, gamer guy. Hope you have a happy Halloween. Thanks, Dr. Zeta J Pyroman. You too, brother. Thank you so much. What is Earthbound music doing in a Sonic game? I don't know. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. What freaked me out more was the character select. It showed only Tails, Knuckles, and to my surprise, Dr. Robotnik. Now I was sure that something was up. I mean, how can you play as Robotnik in a classic Sonic game, for crying out loud? That's when I realized that this wasn't a glitchy game. It was a hacked game. Yeah, it definitely looked hacked. It was really creepy, but as a smart gamer, I wasn't scared at all. Or at least I tried not to be. I told myself that it was just a hacked game and there's nothing wrong with that. Anyways, shaking off the creeped out feeling, I picked File 1 and chose Tails when I selected and got started. The game froze for about 5 seconds and I heard a creepy pixelated laugh that sounded an awful lot like Kefka guy. That Kefka guy from Final Fantasy before cutting to black. Type 1 in the chat if you're also a smart gamer. I need a smart gamer check. Thank goodness. Thank goodness we got a bunch of smart gamers in chat. I need your help to solve this mystery. We'll be fine if all you guys are here. I have a headcanon that Kyle is just trolling Tom. That would be good. That would be a great prank. The screen stayed black for about 10 seconds or more. Then it showed the typical level title thing, except the simplistic shapes were different shades of red and the text showed only Hill, Act 1. The screen faded in and the level title vanished, revealing Tails in the Green Hill Zone from Sonic 1. The music was different though. It sounded like a peaceful melody in reverse. Anyway, I started playing and had Tails start running like you would in any of the classic Sonic games. What was odd was that as Tails was running along the level, there was nothing but flat ground and a few trees for 5 minutes. That was when the peaceful music started to lower down into slow, deep tones, very slowly as I kept going. I suddenly saw something, and I stopped to see what it was. It was one of the small animals lying dead on the ground bleeding. That was when the music started to slow down. Tails had a shocked and saddened look on his face that I never saw him have before, so I had him move along, and he kept that worried look on his face. Not the Baba Booey. I saw the dead animal and it said Baba Booey. As he kept moving, I saw more dead animals as Tails moved past them, looking more and more worried as the music lowers and he moves past more dead animals. I was shocked to see how they all died. They looked like somebody had killed them in rather gruesome ways. A squirrel was hanged on a tree with what appeared to be his entrails hanging out. A bunny had all 4 of his limbs torn off, and a duck had his eyes gouged out and his throat slit. I felt sick to my stomach when I saw this massacre, and apparently so did Tails. After a few more seconds, there were no more animals and the music seemed to have stopped. I still kept Tails to continue. Bunny, no. Another genocide warning, no.
Baba Booey.
Okay, no more Baba Booey, damn it. No more Baba Booey. I'll leave the Baba Booey open for just this last creepypasta. Yeah, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was a mistake to leave the Streamlabs on. After a minute passed after the music stopped, Tails was running up a hill, and then he stopped. It wasn't until I saw why. Sonic was there on the other side of the screen with his back against Tails with his eyes closed. Tails looked happy to see Sonic, but then his smile faltered, obviously noticing that Sonic wasn't responding to him, if not acting as if he was totally oblivious of Tails' presence. Tails walked slowly toward Sonic, and I noticed that I wasn't even moving my keyboard to make him move, so this had to have been a cutscene. Suddenly, I began to have a growing feel of dread as Tails walked closer to Sonic to get his attention. I felt that Tails was in danger and something bad was going to happen. I heard faint static growing louder as Tails was but inches away from Sonic and stopped and stuck his hand out to touch him. That foreboding feeling in my gut was growing stronger, and I felt the urge to tell Tails to get away from Sonic as the static grew louder. Suddenly, in a split second, I saw Sonic's eyes open, and they were black with those red glowing dots, just like the title image. Though there wasn't a smile. When that happened, the screen turned black and the static sound was off.
Water balloon!
Oh shit. It stayed black for about 7 seconds, and then white text appeared forming a message saying, "Hello, do you want to play with me?" At this point, I was creeped out. I didn't want to continue with the game, but my curiosity got the better of me when I was taken to a different level, with the level title now saying, Hide and Seek. This time I was an Angel Island level from Sonic 3, and it looked like everything was on fire. Tails looked as though he was scared out of his wits this time. He actually looked at me and made frantic gestures to me as if he wanted to get out of the area he was in as fast as possible. I was starting to get freaked out by this. I mean, Tails was actually breaking the fourth wall, trying to tell me to get him out of there. So I pressed down on the arrow key as hard as I could and made him run as fast as he could. A pixelated version of that creepy theme when you meet Shadow at the Ark as Robotnik from Sonic Adventure 2 was playing as I made Tails trek through the desolated forest, trying to help him escape from whatever he was trying to run from. Suddenly, I heard that creepy laugh again, that awful Kefka laugh, right after 10 seconds had passed, as I helped Tails run through the forest, and then I started seeing flashes of Sonic popping everywhere on the screen. Again with those black and red eyes, music changed to that suspenseful drowning jingle as I see Sonic behind Tails slowly gaining up on him flying. Sonic wasn't running, he was actually flying. The flying pose his sprite was making looked very similar to Metal Sonic's flying pose in Sonic CD, except it was just Sonic and he had the black and red eyes again. Only this time, he had the most deranged looking grin on his face. He looked as though he was enjoying the torment he was giving the poor little fox as he gained up on him. Bro thinks he's Goku. Suddenly, when Tails tripped, another cutscene. The music stopped and Sonic vanished. Tails laid there and started crying for 15 seconds. The scene was rather upsetting to watch and I kinda teared up myself. But then, Sonic appeared right in front of Tails and Tails looked up in horror. Blood started to come down from those blackened eyes of Sonic's as a grin slowly grew from his face as he looked down at the horrified fox. I could do nothing but watch. Just in a split second, Sonic lunged at Tails right before the screen went black. Then there was a loud screeching noise. Wow, the timing on the music. That only lasted 5 seconds. The text returned only this time. It said, "You're too slow." No. The text returned, only this time it said, "You're too slow. Wanna try again?" And then that god-awful laugh came with it. I was so shocked by what had happened. Did Sonic murder Tails? No, he couldn't have. He and Tails are supposed to be best friends, right? Why did Sonic do that to him? I shook the shock off as I was brought back to the character select. The save file that had Tails was different. Tails was no longer in the box itself, but in the screen itself, which was flickering with that red static. Tails' expression scared me. His eyes were black and bleeding. His orange fur had gone black, and he had an expression of anguish on his face. Trying to ignore it, I picked Knuckles next. Nuggles? Trying to ignore it, I picked Knuckles next. Oh, brother. He changed teams. Switching sides. Sonic 420. Nuggles the echidna. Yummy. Would you like some nuggets? Sonic and Knuckles. God damn it. Okay. The laugh came again, and what is this laugh? Hold on. Let me look up the Kefka laugh. I'm sure somebody's, like, remade it, surely. Slowed down Kefka laugh. Final Fantasy VI, Kefka's laugh. Hold on. I'm listening. Hold on. Oh. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Huh. I've never played Final Fantasy VI, so now I'm more immersed. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's hype. The laugh came again, and the screen cut to black again and stayed there for another 10 seconds. This time the level said, "You can't run." I was really freaked out by now. I couldn't really tell if this was a glitch, or a hack, or some kind of sick, twisted joke, or anything really. But despite my fear of what happened next, I kept playing. Oh, Cryo, thank you for the super. Thank you so much. 7-year-old me at midnight wondering if I should piss my pants or risk getting brutally mauled by Sonic.EXE. Yeah, for real. It's campy now, but holy moly, when I was a kid, these were scary as hell. Is it real? Could it be real? That's all I was thinking. Final Fantasy streams one day? For sure, Aramaka, definitely. I just gotta, like I always say, I gotta be careful about how many RPGs I take on at once, because they're a big time commitment. Okay, number 15. Yeah, we're back to the Ice Demon music, god damn it. The next level looked much different. It had the ground of the Scrap Brain Zone, but the sky background looked like the main menu. It had the dark, reddish, cloudy sky, but it was the music that creeped me out the most. It sounded like Gygas's theme right after you beat Pokey in Earthbound. I also noticed that Knuckles looked afraid just like Tails did, though not as much, or rather he looked a little unnerved. He broke the fourth wall just like Tails and looked as if he wasn't sure about going on, but I made him move anyway. He ran down the straight pathway in this dark level, but as he did, the screen started to flicker red static a couple times, and then that maddening laugh came again. Then, after a few seconds of running, I noticed several bloodstains on the metallic ground. I felt a growing sense of fear again, thinking something horrible is going to happen to Knuckles. He looked nauseated walking down this blood-stained road, but I still kept him going. Suddenly, as Knuckles ran, Sonic appeared right in front of him with those black and red eyes, and then red static appeared again. When the static vanished, showing nothing but black screen with text saying, "Found you." I was now scared. Sonic found Knuckles already? What was going on? Anyway, red static came again, and then I was back to the level. Knuckles looked like he was panicking, and Sonic was nowhere to be found. And this time that high-pitched squealing from the Silent Hill 1's final boss was playing. Was this some kind of boss battle with Sonic? Hold on, can I play the Silent Hill final boss battle? I've never heard that either. Silent Hill 1 final boss OST. My Heaven? That might... it's not called Final Boss Theme. Maybe this is it? Oh, I think this is it. High-pitched squealing. Oh, shit. Was this some kind of boss battle with Sonic? I hope to God it wasn't, honestly. Suddenly, Sonic appeared right behind Knuckles in what appeared to be pixelated black smoke. I made Knuckles turn and then punch Sonic, but Sonic vanished in black pixelated smoke before I could even land a hit. That terrible laugh went off again. Then Sonic appeared behind Knuckles again, and then I made him punch again, and Sonic vanished again, laughing. Knuckles was panicking even more. and even I felt like I was going crazy. Sonic was practically playing with us. He was playing a sick, twisted little mind game with me and Knuckles. Another cutscene played as Knuckles fell to his knees and clutched his head, sobbing. I felt his agony. Sonic was actually driving us both crazy. And then, in a split second, Sonic lunged at Knuckles and the screen went black with another distorted screeching noise that lasted for at least 3 seconds. Another text message appeared. So many souls to play with. So little time. Would you agree? Oh shit. Oh hell no, Sonic. Oh hell no, Sonic. Kaz, thank you for the super spoopy twerking music. Oh no. Never load up Silent Hill at 3 a.m. What the hell? Just what is going on? I started to think Sonic was actually trying to talk me through the game, but I was too scared to think that. I was brought back to the main menu, and this time the second file box had Knuckles and the TV screen. His red fur had darkened to a reddish gray. His dreadlocks were dripping with blood, and his eyes were black and bleeding too. And he had a look of sadness on his face. I began to think that those are the actual characters trapped in those TV screens on the save files, but I couldn't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. So I shut the game off and took a break. I took a nap. Wish I hadn't. Because I then began to have the most disturbing nightmare. I was in pitch black darkness, though I was under the light given off by a lamp that hung high above my head. I could hear the cries of Knuckles and Tails nearby. They were saying stuff like, "Help us," and "Why did you give us to him?" and "Run away before he gets you too." Advertisements. Thank goodness I have an ad blocker. Oh man. Rip Nuggles, no. I don't remember a dream sequence. Yeah, it's been a long time, huh? Their cries died out as I then heard Sonic laugh. His laugh, it sounded a lot like the distorted Kefka laugh. You're a lot of fun to play with, kid, just like your friend Kyle, though he didn't last long. I was scared and looking around for the source of the voice. Won't be long until you join him and all my other friends. I saw him walking toward me, flickering in and out in several directions. You can't run, kid. You're in my world now, just like the others. When he grabbed me and I saw his bleeding black and red-eyed, grinning face, I woke up with a fright. After a couple of hours, I decided to continue playing the game. I don't know why, but I had to know. I had to figure out why this was happening. So I turned on the computer, turned on the game, and selected Robotnik next. I still thought that was wacky, playing as Robotnik, but anyway, the level title appeared again, and this time it said, ... which I found really freaky. That is freaky. Wait, so when Sonic talks, what voice do you think he puts on? I imagine it's the cartoon Steve Urkel Sonic saying that. No, that ruins it. I imagine just like his general voice from the adventure games. Oh, Mr. Sparkso, thank you for the super. Sonic.EXE, the most powerful Navi and battle network. Very true. This time, I was in some kind of hallway. Didn't really look like it was from any of the classic Sonic games, though it has the pixelated style. The floor was shiny and checkered. The walls were a dark grayish purple with animated candlelights and a few dark bloodstains here and there. And there was a dark red curtain hanging above on the top part of the screen. Every 12 seconds or so, that red curtain sways very slowly, but whenever you're playing the game, you can barely see it move. The music was oddly pleasant. This is oddly pleasant music too. What timing. A piano playing a rather sad yet peaceful song. But I knew better. This was the song that played in Hill Act 1, only it wasn't in reverse. Only it wasn't in reverse. Okay, so he only wrote that because it was in reverse the first time. Robotnik didn't look entirely nervous like Tails and Knuckles did, but he did have a suspicious look on his face as if he was just a bit paranoid. He did a little animation when I just left him standing. He turns his head to the left and then to the right at least twice and then shrugs at me, as if he has no idea where he was or what was going on. He's ahead of his time. This is Robotnik Pepino. He looks paranoid, he gives a little shrug. Even though I was scared out of my mind about what was going to happen, I had Robotnik continue onward. He did his usual running animation, you know, when you've beaten him at the end of the classic Sonic games and you chase him, as he continued going through the hallway. Then I stop at a long flight of stairs leading downward. Now I was nervous. Even Robotnik seemed unsure of himself, though I pressed onward. As I led Robotnik down the stairs, I noticed that the walls have gotten darker and more reddish. The red torches are now an eerie blue. Then we landed onto another hallway. Thank you again for the super, Mr. Sparkso. This one was longer than the last one, or at least it felt like it. And then we headed down another flight of stairs down. This one was much longer, took at least 1 full minute. The suspense. I'm back, had to go change my diaper. Welcome back, Brock. I'm shitsing. And then I heard that horrid Kefka laugh again, and the music slowly faded until it was quiet. As it did, the walls turned more dark red and the torches were a black flame now. When Robotnik landed onto the third hallway, I noticed he looked really scared and creeped out, though he tried to hide it. I couldn't blame him, I was scared too. Suddenly, Sonic popped right in front of Robotnik, the same way he did Knuckles and then Red Static. The red static lasted for about 15 seconds, and then it showed me a most unpleasant image. The image showed a hyper-realistic of Sonic standing in the darkness where you can only see his face while his head and torso faded into black. When I say hyper-realistic, I mean like he looked so real you could actually see the lines in his blue fur, as if you could actually feel the fur if you touched the screen. Oh no, it's like the Sonic movie, the original Sonic movie picture. His face, oh god, he had the most horrifying smile I had ever seen. And that's saying something, considering I saw that image at the start of this game. His eyes are wide and black and once again crying blood, which also looked hyper-realistic, and there were 2 small glowing red dots in those black eyes staring right at me, as if staring into my mind. His grin was wide and demonic. It literally stretched to the sides of his face like a Cheshire cat, except Sonic had fangs. Very sharp fangs. Much like the werehog's teeth, except more vicious looking. Somewhat yellowish, and from the look of it, he had stains of blood and small bits of flesh on his lips and fangs as if he ate some animal. I stared at that gruesome image for a good 30 seconds, never taking my eyes off it. It felt as if he was actually looking at me, smiling at me. That face. It just took 10 seconds for it to etch itself into my brain for good. Good God, man. Where do you think chili dogs come from, Tom? No, that's cursed Razia. I heard Sonic.EXE is a god? Could be. We'll see what happens. The writing is, it's old, Mono. It is old. But it's classic. It's enjoyable. Then the screens flickered with red static again 3 times, and on the 3rd time I heard the Kefka laugh, except this time it sounded distorted, demonic even. I went back to the image again, except this time there was the text again, though it was messed up, but it was pretty much one of the most horrifying things I looked at since I had this game. I am God. It was when I read that message while looking at Sonic when it hit me. I realized right there and then, this Sonic was a monster A pure evil, sadistic, all-powerful, nightmarish, demented monster, and all of his victims, including Tails, Knuckles, Robotnik, and possibly Kyle, are just his little toys. And the game is the very gateway into his demonic... hold on. Excuse me. Oh. And the game is the very gateway into his chaotic, nightmarish world and the very hell his victims are trapped in. Suddenly, in an actual split second, I screamed as Sonic lunged at the screen, screeching loudly with his mouth wide open to an unnatural length, revealing nothing but a literal spiraling abyss of pure darkness before the red static came again. This time, much louder and distorted. So loud that it hurt my ears. I yelled and grabbed my ears as the red static screeched for a good 7 seconds. Good God, man. Hades, thanks for the super. Good to see you, man. Oh yes, JC, the hyenas. Horrible excuse of an OC, let alone creepypasta. Take a shot for any mention of red, black, or blood, and 3 if it's hyper-realistic. You will die. Hey man, for its time, it's pretty good. It just didn't age very well. If I was reading this as a kid, I would be shitsing. Credit where credit's due. Advertisements, so scary. Oh, advertisements. Then it stopped and showed nothing but black screen. As I sat there staring at the black screen, one last text came up. Ready for round 2, Tom? The Kefka laugh, now sounding more clear as if Sonic was right behind me, played again 3 times as I looked at that text in shock and confusion. Then, I got booted back to the main menu, and this time the third save file had a TV image of Robotnik in the same tormented state as Tails and Knuckles. Robotnik's skin turned a dull gray, his mustache drooped and had blackened. His glasses broke, and blood is coming from them, and he had a mere dead-like expression on his face. Oh, brother.
Ah, yes. JC the hyena's horrible excuse of an OC. Let alone creepypasta.
Bro
Take
also
a shot
changed
for any
teams.
mention of red, black, or blood, and 3 if it's hyperrealistic.
Longest 18 minutes of my life. Yeah, how close are we to done? It's probably faster if I wasn't reading it out loud. It's a performative piece. I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. Okay, I looked at Tails, Knuckles, and Robotnik, and I cried a bit. I pitied them for the agony they're going through. They were forever trapped within the game, forever tormented by that horrid hedgehog, and always will be. Then, the computer shut itself off. I couldn't turn it back on no matter what I did. I sat there for maybe 25 seconds, horrified by what had just happened. Sonic is the very embodiment of evil. He tortures people who plays his game in more ways than one, and then when he gets bored, he drags you into the game. Literally drags you to hell, where he can play with you always as his toy. I can't get the game out of my computer. I think it's stuck in there, but at least I managed to turn it back on now. After I sat there for 25 seconds, I heard a voice right behind me, like a whisper. Try to keep this interesting for me, Tom. I turned around to see where the voice came from, and what I saw made me scream. I turned around to see where the voice came from, and what I saw made me scream. Sitting on my bed, staring at me, was a Sonic plushie, smiling with bloodstains under its eyes. Spooky! Oh no, don't turn around. Oh god, I'm turning around. Oh, it's just Murphy. Murphy's sleeping on the bed. And he's normal. Hyper realistic Murph sleeping on the bed. Oh god. Nice, that was... Listen, I think overall Sonic.EXE in the history and culture of creepypasta has been a net good. I don't have to sit here and tell you it's not the most well-written thing, because you already know that. But, I'm glad I read it again in 2023. It's fun. Oh, man.
Water balloon.
Creepypastas are always kind of funny when they try to extend themselves into the real world. Like the Mega Man X Red Cartridge turning red, the Sonic plushie appearing. It's just kind of campy. Pokemon Strangled Red, please? Which one is Strangled Red? I have a couple Lavender Town ones. I've got Snow on Mount Moon, but I haven't read Strangled Red. But I would be down to. Let's check out Strangled Red, why not? Jax is recommending it to us. Okay,
Baba Booey.
Baba Boo. Damn you. No more Baba Booey. I actually had a nightmare last night. That dream sequence reminded me. Okay, we'll read Strangled Red. It was kind of spoopy. I was in like a zombie apocalypse, but instead of like regular zombies, they were like, it's kind of morbid, but like the zombies, they were controlled. It sounds goofy when I say it, but being in that world, just think about it for a second. It's like they were controlled by like blood jello. Like they had this red gelatinous goo inside of them that they kept like spitting at people. And if you ingested that, you would be turned into a zombie yourself. So I was just running from these things, and they were like a hive mind too. They acted like regular people, but like they were out to get you. It was fucking creepy as hell. And I did get got in the end, unfortunately. Some guy got me. He gave me the old and yeah, that sounds gross. It's very scary. It was weird. It was weird. I didn't wake up in like a cold sweat or anything. I just woke up like, oh, that happened. That was freaking weird. Rip dream guy. Yeah, I always die in my dreams. I have some bad news for you. Huh? What do you mean? Oh no. EXE rank 1 out of 10 to a reuse. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. Thank you for ranking my my nightmare. I can't say it. Okay, I'll trust you. Happy spooky month of Halloweening. I haven't been tuning into some streams, anywho. Hello everybody. It is I, the bluest of gamers. How is everybody on stream? Hey Blue Gamer. We're doing good. We're having a good time. I can't say it, but just remember this dream. Oh fuck, that's scary. PG played infection game mode. Yeah. Okay. Let's read Pokemon Strangled Red. Is there like an author? Does it tell you the author on this? Oh, it's kind of long. I wish it showed the author like more accessibly. But that's fine. Arthur? Giga Chad Arthur. Okay. Let's do it. Strangled Red. It's probably about as long as the Sonic.EXE. Honestly, before we read this one, let's read a short one. I need a little break. Let's read... This is a short one. Herobrine. Wait a minute. Oh shit. It's one of the greats. It's one of the classics. Herobrine? Brian Griffin, star of Minecraft? This one freaked the shit out of me as a kid. Because freaking Minecraft is already kind of a scary game if you just play it alone in regular survival mode. In my opinion, at least. You're just digging around, mining, and then suddenly a cave sound appears and you shits your pants. For me, at least. Okay, you guys read the Godzilla Creepypasta yet? I think I'm gonna save that one for last, because it's kind of got a few chapters. It's kind of long, but we will be reading NES Godzilla for sure. Herobrine. Okay, Herobrine. Let's do it. I had recently spawned a new world in single-player Minecraft. Everything was normal at first as I began chopping down trees and crafting a workbench. I noticed something move amongst the dense fog. I have a very slow computer, so I have to play with a tiny render distance. I thought it was a cow, so I pursued it, hoping to grab some hides for armor. It wasn't a cow, though. Looking back at me was another character with the default skin, but his eyes were empty. I saw no name pop up, and I double-checked to make sure I wasn't in multiplayer mode. He didn't stay long. He looked at me and quickly ran into the fog. I pursued out of curiosity, but he was gone. I continued on with the game, not sure what to think. As I expanded the world, I saw things that seemed out of place for the random map generator make. 2x2 tunnels in the rocks, small perfect pyramids made of sand in the ocean, and groves of trees with all of their leaves cut off. I would constantly think I saw the other player in the deep fog, but I never got a better look at him. I tried increasing my render distance to far whenever I thought I saw him, but it was to no avail. I saved the map and went onto the forums to see if anyone else had found the pseudo-player. There were none. I created my own topic telling of the man and asking if anyone had a similar experience. The post was deleted within 5 minutes. I tried again, and the topic was deleted even faster. I received a PM from a username Herobrine containing one word, stop. When I went to look at Herobrine's profile, the page 404'd. Advertisements. Oh shit. Herobrine. Herobrine. I've heard people complain about the Godzilla ending, but I'm not sure what they expected. We'll see when we get to it. It's been a while since I've read it. I received an email from another forum user. He claimed the mods can read the forum user message, so we were safer using email. The emailer claimed that he had seen the mysterious player too, and had a small directory of other users who had seen him as well. Their worlds were littered with obviously man-made features as well, and described their mystery player to have no pupils. About a month passed until I heard from the informant again. Some of the people who had encountered the mystery man had looked into the game name Herobrine and found that name to be frequently used by a Swedish gamer. After some further information gathering, it was revealed to be the brother of Notch, the game's developer. I personally emailed Notch and asked him if he had a brother. It took him a while, but he emailed me back a very short message. I did, but he is no longer with us. I haven't seen the mystery man since our first encounter, and I haven't noticed any changes to the world other than my own. I was able to press print screen when I first saw him. Here's the only evidence of his existence. Oh shit. Enhance. 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 Can you see him? Did you see it? Sticking out of the fog, barely out of view. A Minecraft character with no pupils. Monka ass. That picture's world seed has been found online. Go check it out if you want. Oh, hell no. I ain't going to Herobrine's world. You got me fucked up. There's no shot I'm going to Herobrine's world. I fucking hate Brian. Okay, alright. Now let's read Strangled Red. That's actually a pretty well written pasta, I'd say. Originally posted on 4chan, turns out. That scared me a lot as a kid. And the only thing that didn't age well is the part about Notch, I guess. It's Notch's dead brother. You can't just say that. You can't just say he has a dead brother. That's crazy. Alright. Next is Strangled Red. I'll give it a 5 out of 10. It's a little short. But, you know what? It's in the realm of unfiction, which I really like. It's like, yeah, it's believable. I believe it. I believe maybe there's a couple copies of Minecraft out there that, that have Herobrine in it. Why not? Why not, man? Hi, everyone. What did I miss? Hey, Roll-chan. We're just reading spoopy pastas. Herobrine is real. This is ASMR Guy Spooky Edition. It is. Number 15. Okay. Power Guy, there's another well-written creepypasta called Thank You for Playing Rayman. It's really good. That sounds interesting. Hold on, I'll check it out. I'll add it to my list. Thank you for playing Rayman. Creepypasta. See how long it is. Oh, it's about the average length. Okay. I got it in the queue. It sounds fun. Now, I do gotta be careful about my queue, because it is getting longer every time I take a request. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be reading. At least another hour and a half. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, wish I could stay, but I got work. Alright, Jax, have a good day at work. Don't get any nightmares while you're there. Ooh. Okay. Strangled Red. There are tons of stories out there about hacked Pokemon games. Some of them really quite neat, such as the one about a version where you get a ghost as a starter. Some are ridiculous, silly stories about individuals dying after playing a game, or the game talking to them. God, don't these writers know less is more when it comes to these stories? Ah, well, I digress. I grew interested in these hack games that are apparently in any thrift store, on eBay, or handed out by homeless people to random passers-by. I didn't have the pleasure of meeting these creepy people. I merely found this particular cartridge in a trash bin when the garbage truck backed into my neighbor's dumpster. I noticed the game and asked the trash man if I could take it, and he didn't seem to mind. It was thrown away after all. I of course checked with my neighbor to confirm that if they actually didn't want it, though they seemed perplexed as if they'd never seen it in their life. Their son made a grab for it, a little boy who saw the Charizard on the cover crying out, "Pokemon, I want Mommy!" But his mother told him no, seeing as I found it. He didn't even have a Game Boy anyway, he just liked Pokemon. Thinking nothing more, I simply went home, looking at the cartridge's sticker on the way. Just a plain old red version, the sticker torn slightly across the Charizard's neck, but that was expected with such an old game. I had blue version as a kid, so I was a bit eager to see the albeit minimal differences red version had. I was rather disappointed by what I saw when the title screen showed up. Pokemon Strangled Red version. Ooh. Spoopy. Back in school, Power Guy used to always raise his hands when the teacher asked who wants to read in class. Somebody has to do it. Somebody has to progress the plot, god dang it. How did you know? God dang it. You've got me downloaded. Ah. Well, damn it. It was a hack. Hacks were neat and all, but they had zero monetary value. The original's quite valuable by now, and I wanted to play Red anyway, not this crap. Oh well, it was free. Might as well try it. The name was odd, however. Strangled Red? That made no sense, not even in a morbid description of someone being asphyxiated, as people turned blue when choking, not red. I think you might be looking into it a little too much, Mr. Author. But that's fine. Who knows, maybe there's a pair of these hacks and I just got the red one. Zero monetary value. The more I thought about this, though, the more interested I became. My initial disappointment turned into curiosity. I wanted to know what the creator had made, and I was going to know everything I saw. The first oddity I noticed was the start screen had a Charizard next to the trainer instead of a Charmander. Also, the Pokemon never cycled through like the original versions did. It just stayed Charizard, even after 5 minutes of waiting. Shrugging, I hit start, noticing there was no Charizard cry as I did, like there was supposed to be. I saw there was a continue option, so I figured I'd do what everyone did with used games and see what the previous owner had done. No. I blinked in surprise. No? What do you mean, no? The game wouldn't let me continue. No matter what, though on the 4th attempt I heard the Charizard cry, quiet and barely audible, but there. Shrugging it off, I decided to just hit new game, like I would have done after checking the old file anyway. The screen cut to black for a while. No Professor Oak, no starting theme, just nothing at all. Eventually, the screen came back, showing a bedroom, 2 beds, 2 TVs, and a computer in the corner. My trainer sprite was the usual one, consistent with the original Red version. I was curious as to why it didn't ask my name, though that was answered as I opened the pause menu, noticing my trader name was Steven. No, this isn't my real name or some stupid crap like that. This game isn't self-aware or haunted, at least not that I know of. It just had a name chosen already. Steven? Stevie? Is that you? Curious, I saw he had the starter amount of money, no badges. He didn't look like Red though. His hair was longer, almost reaching halfway down his back. Red's usual smile replaced with a confident smirk. However, I found this sprite much cooler than Red. Next, I check out his Pokemon, a single Charmander, level 5, named Miki. Nothing was odd about it. Or should I say her? With the name and all, she had beginning Charmander stats, only knew Scratch and Tail Whip, basic stuff. The game seemed relatively normal. Returning to the game, I walked about the room, noticing Steven's long hair was present on the back of my trainer sprite when my back was turned to the camera. I didn't recognize the house, but I descended the stairs to see more. Downstairs was another trainer who spoke to me the instant I came down. Mike, ready yet? Steven, yeah. Walter. No. I can't give Mike the fucking... Oh. Ready yet? Yeah. I assumed this Mike was my rival, pre-decided for me. A replacement of Blue, most likely, though I thought back to the bedroom having 2 beds, realizing they weren't just rivals, they were brothers. They talked back and forth, basic Pokemon dialogue, becoming a Pokemaster, catch 'em all, stuff like that, before having a little argument over which is better, Charmander or Squirtle, which of course led to the introduction battle, like the one versus Blue in the lab. Simple enough, scratch, tackle, till I won purely for having the first turn. I took note of how much better Steven's sprite looked in combat than Red's. Different pose, his hair looking like it was blowing in the wind, a brief minor upgrade, but still much nicer. I left the house after some more banter with my brother, stepping out to the Pallet Town theme. Going to the east, I found this was indeed Pallet Town. The house was simply on the outskirts to the west. I noticed there was no mysterious grassy field like in normal Pallet Town. Wandering about, I decided to check in on Red's home. Bulbasaur fans are in shambles. We're waiting for Choking Blue. Is this a Chad lock? It could be. We'll see what happens. PG, you get the Spooky Month dance. Pog. His mother was inside, and when I talked to her, she commented on how handsome Steven looked, hoping her son would look up to him as a role model for when he became a trainer himself next year. Which of course led me to realize this game took place a year before the original Pokemon. Red was even upstairs, playing the SNES in his room, commenting, "I'm gonna be the best too when it's my turn." I was starting to like this hack. It was very interesting, a completely new adventure. A different character? Hell, Steven even seemed to have a history with the people in his town, a reputation, a personality beyond a silent protagonist. The people in town talked to him as a person, making conversation, not just spouting tutorial crap. Even Blue's sister had new dialogue. They seemed to be in a relationship too, as the dialogue ended with a kiss and a heart over her head. Oh, Steven has a GF. That face when GF. Professor Oak simply wished me well, giving me a Pokédex to aid my adventure. He wasn't giving it to me to be the reason behind the adventure like every other Pokemon game out there. He gave it to me out of kindness. Something to help me on my way. A gift. I was liking this more and more with each second. The game seemed to have an actual story now. I was somebody, not just a cookie-cutter protagonist anyone could be. Not some blank sheet that could be replaced without notice. The story was different. Though the actual gameplay remained unchanged, I went north like I was supposed to do, went from town to town, collected badges, received the praise of the leaders. Steven's fame even seemed to spread as some NPCs would talk like they knew him. I used Miki for every battle, and she was growing surprisingly fast. She handled Brock with ease, even pounded Missy with no trouble. Phrasing. Phrasing, author. Come on. Oh no. Even defeated Misty with no trouble at all. She wasn't as adversely affected by super effective attacks as others, did more damage than a regular Charmander. She was a veritable powerhouse. She even became a Charizard at the mere level of 25. Not bad at all, I must say. God damn it. Boo, I'm here now. Hey, Goofy. That was totally intentional. You think so? Who's this sicko? Who's this sick author? Things started to get weird though as soon as I reached Lavender Town. I know. Lavender Town is the focus behind every creepy story and the like, but it was the only place that was noticeably different. There was no Team Rocket invasion, which I found odd, but I did remember this was a year in the past, so the invasion wouldn't occur until Red's time. I tried to enter Pokemon Tower, aiming to get a Ghastly, but that's when it got odd. I have no reason to be here. Steven wouldn't go into Pokemon Tower no matter what I did. This was weird. I mean, hell, there were a million places in Kanto you really have no need to be. Little random houses with nothing but children NPCs, for example. Why was it here that Steven wouldn't enter? With a shrug, I figured I wouldn't need a Ghastly, seeing as Miki could handle anything, so I simply went on my way, Lavender Town serving no purpose other than a passageway with a Poke Center. The game progressed normally from there. The remaining gyms fell, and eventually I made my way to the Elite Four and defeated them. As with Blue, my brother Mike was there before me, initiating the championship battle, which Miki swept with ease. The aftermath of the battle was quite pleasant. None of the tension that was present between Red and Blue at the end of their match. The brothers congratulated each other on their progress and shook hands. Before the screen went white, no Hall of Fame, nor any credits. When the screen came back, it was at the house again, the two brothers sitting at the computer, conversing with each other. I don't want to. Come on. I just gotta borrow her for a second to finish the Pokédex. The entry won't register unless she recognizes me as a master for just a second. But she's my Miki. I promise I'll give her back. Come on, please. Yes? No? I was a bit perplexed, so I hit no to be cautious. Come on, please. No. Come on, please. Oh, shit. Don't take Miki. I realized this would simply continue to loop until I hit yes, so I did, just to see what would happen. Alright, this'll just take a sec, then we'll both be Pokemasters. ... The screen changed the animation shown when two people trade Pokemon, which I found a bit weird, seeing as I was solo, but whatever. This was what was apparently supposed to happen. Miki went first. I watched lazily as she began to travel down the trading tube. Snap. That made me jump. The sudden noise resonating in my silent bedroom, loud due to the volume being way up. Looking at the screen, I noticed the game had seemed to freeze. Miki still in mid-trade, but the game wasn't loading anything. With a sigh, I just turned off the game, wondering when my last save was. When the game turned back on, I stared for a moment at the start screen. There was no Charizard next to Trainer. Upon pressing start, I saw the new game option was absent, leaving only continue. This was strange, to say the least. So I selected it. The game staring without even showing my stats as usual. My jaw dropped at what I was greeted with. 1 year later. The Lavender Town themes came first, playing its normal way. The screen slowly fading in from blackness. Steven was in the Pokemon Tower, which made the music even stranger, seeing as the tower had its own theme. He was standing in front of a tombstone, not doing anything. Wondering what was going on, I pressed A. ... Miki's freaking dead. No, Miki! No! She was his best friend. It really was a Chadlock, and he broke the rules by trying to trade it. Confused, I continued walking, realizing I was indeed in control at the moment. I brought up the pause menu and checked my party. Miki was gone. Not just Miki, all Pokemon. He had nothing. The Pokédex was absent from the menu. His bag empty. Honestly concerned now, I checked his trainer card. He had no money. He had no badges. His playtime was 8,795 hours. Which was impossible, as I had only 30 logged in before. But that wasn't the strangest part. His picture, the picture of the handsome, confident young trainer, was different. His eyes were blank, his face turned slightly down. That smirk of his was gone, replaced by a lack of any expression at all. That long hair of his, before in perfect form, was now messy and unkempt. I couldn't look at him anymore. Closing the menu, I went to move out of the tower. But with every step I took away from the tombstone, the screen flickered, like it did when a Pokemon was poisoned. Oh shit. Gulping, I brought up the trainer card again. His picture was getting worse. Every step I took, he hung his head more and more. His shoulders slumped. He bent over. By the time I had exited the tower, he was on his knees, hands to his face, hair draped across him. I had guessed already what was going on, but this clinched it. I began to put some things together in my mind. I had always wondered why there was no champion in the original games besides your rival. Why is it you, the protagonist, had to beat your rival when he had just waltzed in? No previous champion to challenge. Then it struck me. The answer was right here. The previous champion gave up. His precious Miki was apparently dead, and with her, so died a part of him. His Pokédex, the other Pokemon, his badges, his fame, all of it, he threw it away. In that year, the year that I missed, the year where all those hours came from, I even did the math. There's 8,765 hours in a year. Add that to my 30 from before and it matched up. Even so, the game kept going. It should have been an ending, I thought. I mean, what else was there to do? I had no Pokédex, no Pokemon, not anything. What was I supposed to be doing? I talked to everyone in the town, but they all said similar things. Are you okay? Still mourning, I see. Everything will be alright. Please, is there anything we can do? This is so sad. This is like a sad pasta. Sadder pasta. Bent over? No, not like that, damn it. I thought he was gonna go nerd emoji and go, impossible. The max amount of time on a Pokemon Red save file is 99959. I didn't know that. So how's this one going? It's different. It's creepy. It's sad. Steven never replied to them, and they all simply said the same things over and over. I could have put the game down. This was all so strange. Curious, I headed off into the tall grass and eventually got in the battle with a Rattata. No Pokemon was sent out, just Steven's sprite. I was wondering how I'd battle. Wild Rattata left you be. The battle ended without anything happening. This was certainly interesting, and it happened with every Pokemon I encountered. Wild Pidgey ignored you. Wild Ponyta wandered off. The music never changed. No matter where I went, Lavender Town came from the speakers, following me, sometimes slowed down slightly, sometimes not. I searched everywhere, every town, talked to everybody, wondering just what the hell I needed to do. My frustration was mixing with the depressing atmosphere of all this, making the experience altogether unnerving and uncomfortable, but I couldn't tear myself away. I was starting to get a bit angry though, nobody telling me anything besides giving me their condolences and trying to give me items like lemonade or coffee, each met with, no. Surprised you didn't get ganked by Rattata? Bro, this is just sad. Pokey depression, yeah. I slapped myself for idiocy, suddenly realizing how the likely answer was right in front of me. Pallet Town, of course. I went there though, which took a long time, having to walk, no Pokemon to fly with, no bicycle to ride, and Steven only seeming to move half the regular movement speed. It wasn't much different. First tried talking to Professor Oak. These things happen. You were just unlucky. Next, I tried Blue's sister. Please, don't leave home again. Or its mom wouldn't even talk to me at all. With nowhere else in mind to go, I walked to the west, finding the house from the beginning, which I had never entered since leaving Pallet Town. Inside was Mike, but talking to him was just as useless. I'm so sorry. I pondered for a moment if this was really the ending. Steven doomed to do nothing but roam Kanto in misery, haunted by the memories, forced to listen to everyone's concerns about him. As a last-ditch effort to do anything, I went to the bedroom and walked over to the bed. I'm going to sleep. Oh yes, depression. You didn't read the crit. He should have played around the crit. The screen faded to black for a moment, but then slowly faded back, the world having a black tint to it, the mic sprite laying in the other bed. I assumed this meant it was night. I'm going to do it. Do what? Again, I had no idea. Tried inspecting everything in the room, nothing happened. As soon as I left the house, another dialogue. I can't bring her back. It can bring her back. It can do anything. What the hell was it? Something that could do anything? I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. Why can't I read right now? Hold on. Let me take a breather. What in the hell was it? Something that could do anything. I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. Wandering about, I tried to leave Pallet Town the usual way. Not that way. He wouldn't go any further. I tried the homes. Screw them. I quirked my eyebrow at that. Forgetting for a moment this was not a real Pokemon game. The vulgarity just took me off guard. I continued to look around, but there was nowhere I could go, until I accidentally stepped on the ocean and Steven walked right away. Only the upper half of his sprite visible, like the swimmers you encounter in the Cerulean Gym. I didn't know he could swim. The missing one. Missing one? I paused for a moment. No, he couldn't possibly mean that. I hadn't tried the missing no trick on this hack yet, but it just fit too well. That had to be what he meant. I surfed all the way towards Cinnabar. I began to feel something was off, more so than this already was. Silence. The Lavender Town theme had stopped. There was no noise at all, nor were there any Pokemon. I just kept going, finding Cinnabar and surfing up and down the East Coast. Lo and behold, Wild Missing No appeared. Mine. Wild Missing No was caught. Huh? No surfboard? Power Guy needed a breather and drank water. Power Guy's a fishman from Fishman Island, confirmed. How did you know? Hi, Power Guy, how are you doing? Hey, Cookie Jukes. I'm doing good. Having a little creepy time. What the hell? Steven didn't even do anything. He just commanded that atrocity of broken data to join him. No, become his possession. And it did. I was getting more and more disturbed by this all. Checking the start menu, I saw Missing No was not in my party, but instead an item. Making things even stranger, I checked the trainer card as well. Steven had his back to me, his long hair draped behind him, his hands in his pockets, nothing else. Remembering what he said at the start of this night, I realized what I had to do. I surfed to land and made my way northeast to, where else, Lavender Town. Along the way, I noticed all the trainers oddly still out at this hour. Wouldn't look at Steven, all of them turning when he passed. Even those that were normally static, I tried talking to one of the officers in the guardhouse type buildings. Just go. They all said the same thing, though one sent chills down my spine. Sometimes dead is best. What? Sup, PG? Did I miss anything? I was spriting something. We're still reading. Still in Strangled Red right now. Wait, we're only halfway through? Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh no, we're more than halfway through. We're fine. We're halfway down the page, but there's a comment section. We're almost done. I was like, how could they extend it that much longer? My hands were sweating by this point. Steven was about to try the impossible, something some would see as a crime against nature, which many of these people shared that opinion. I steeled myself. It's just a game, and I was going to complete it. It took an eternity to reach Pokemon Tower, but I got there eventually, taking a deep breath and heading toward the tombstone. I remembered which one. The image of Steven standing before it was burned into my mind after all. First, I tried inspecting it. Miki. With a gulp. Or nothing happened. With a gulp, I opened the menu and selected Missing No from the bag. Oak. Steven, don't use it. I was reminded of when Professor Oak would magically tell you that you couldn't use a key item somewhere. Like when using the bicycle in a building, though the message this time was different, even worse. Steven responded to it. In a world that cheated me, why should I play fair? Steven used it. Dot 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 dot. Steven obtained. What in God's name did I obtain? I couldn't tell you, because the game took away my control. Without my input, Steven began to leave the tower on his own, walking single step by single step. The Lavender Town theme started again as he left the tower and began his excruciatingly slow journey against my will. Every time he crossed one of the borders where the music would change, it got progressively slower, more and more disturbing. By the time he reached Cerulean City, it was a demonic rumbling. I just stared, watching him, trying to guess where he's going. It was getting more and more obvious. He was heading back to Pallet Town. The music had all but stopped when he got there, playing single note by single note. He went exactly where I had guessed, right to his own house, inside and up the stairs. At this point, there was no music. Steven moved step by step, stopping at his brother's bed, turning to face him. At first, I thought the game froze. He didn't do anything, simply stood there, and I couldn't move him. I did, however, find out I could open the pause menu. I was terrified to look, but I couldn't stop myself. I selected his trainer card. Monka-S. There was a low growl noise, like a distorted Pokemon cry. Steven was looking at me again, directly at the screen. He was hunched over, his bangs obscuring his face. His hair was wild and feathered out. Between his bangs, there wasn't even a face at all, just black. 2 red eyes staring straight forward, a white grin contrasting with the darkness. That wasn't all. His name was now Steven. In Leet speak. Kinda. Oh no. I couldn't look away. My eyes glued to his, not breaking contact for some time. My vision was getting blurry until I couldn't see very well. My face grew wet. I was crying, like a baby. There was nothing I could do to hold back the tears. I was with this boy from the start. I built him up to greatness, and was then forced to watch his decline after a tragic accident. And now, he was this thing, this abomination. I watched him go insane, halting my tears, wiping my eyes. I closed out of the trainer card and tried to save the game, wanting to just quit. The game informed me this was impossible. Nothing can be saved now. The pause menu wouldn't close no matter what I did, so with no other option, I checked the bag. Nothing happened. I checked Pokemon, and there was one. A single sprite met me. It had 0 HP, its status dead, its name, I selected it, and I was greeted with 4 options. Status, it's her. Switch, never. Close, no. Strangle. My fingers shaking, I selected Strangle, and the menu closed, showing Steven in the room again. Goodbye. Snap. The game shut itself off. I was more dumbfounded than frightened. In a bit of shock, I turned it back on, the title screen showing the manic Steven and horribly glitched Charizard. I pressed start, then continue. All I saw was a zoomed out view of Pallet Town, showing Steven's home to the west, tall grass surrounding it, those unmovable stones blocking it from the rest of town. The image was completely static, no music, no movement before fading to white, going back to the title screen. It was as it had been when I first popped it in, a trainer and a Charizard. I attempted to hit continue. No. Oh shit. Perfect timing music. Yeah, holy moly. So did he strangle his brother? Good God, man. That's crazy. Little picture here too that take a little looky at. I can't zoom in much more. Hold on. Spoopy. Wow, wow, wow. That was good. It was more sad than creepy. It was more sad than scary, but it's definitely creepy. Honestly, pretty good. I wonder when this came out. It feels like a newer age creepypasta, you know what I mean? I kind of lost what happened. Is Charizard died and then he strangled his brother. Seems like. That's one so far at least. Yeah, it was good. Okay, before I read more, I really need to use the gamer room and get more water. I've been drinking a lot to keep my throat moistened. So I will BRB. I'm gonna go back to happy music while I'm BRB. So yeah, don't you worry, gamers. This is totally normal music now. Hey, what the hell? Why is stream avatars not the correct? Here, there we go. Whoa, y'all are floating. Okay. Okay, be right back, gamers. And we are back. Oh god. Urtkok grows more powerful by the second. This is the strongest I've ever seen him. Never call Urtkok at 3 a.m. while reading creepypastas. I should write a creepypasta about Urtkok. A Mega Man Battle Network creepypasta. That would be rad. One day for sure. Frog, thank you for the super. Power Guy, I hope you're happy. I'm on my 3rd diaper. I only have so many left. I'm spooked beyond belief. Have mercy. Ah. Ooh, there's no escape. There's no escape from the spoopy stream. I do want to thank you guys for coming to the stream today. We've still got more stories to read. It'll be very fun. Power Guy, what is next? 72505 or something else? Something else. I only want to read video game pastas today. PG, I'm running out of tea. No, get yourself some more tea. Did we do Red Cartridge, the Mega Man X creepypasta? Yeah, we read that one. We've got a couple to pick from. Here, I'll let you guys... Benjamin Part 2. I'll let you guys decide what you want to read next. We've got Ben Drowned, which is the Majora's Mask creepypasta. Very famous. Lavender Town. JVK1166Z or Fallout 3 Numbers Station. I've never read the, so JVK is a Elder Scrolls creepypasta, I guess. I've never actually even played Morrowind. Honestly, haven't played much of Skyrim either. But, you know, I haven't played any of the Elder Scrolls much, but we'll see. We'll see what you guys want to see. Ben Drowned, obviously a very, very famous creepypasta.
I hope you're happy. I'm on my third
Thanks again
diaper.
for the super
I
Brock.
only have so many left. I'm spooked beyond belief. Have mercy. Ah.
Thank you, thank you. I've never heard of the last two. Yeah, me neither. I just, they were on a list of the most famous video game creepypastas, so I wanted to check them out. We'll see what happens. We'll see how they are. Okay, so let's do Ben Drowned. Benjamin, no. Benjamin. Okay. King Kong time, huh? Okay, gamers. Oh, this was a thread on X? Is that I think that's a 4chan thing, right? Alright, gamers. Post 1, September 7th, 2010. You ready for Benjamin? Benjamin, please. Just wear floaties next time, bro. King Kong time is from the Ben Drowned videos? What? X is the paranormal board? Oh, thank you. A Majora's Mask scary spaghetti. Spoopy. Alright, I got my plate ready. It's time for spaghetti. Let's go, gamers. Okay, X. I need your help with this. This is not copy pasta. This is a long read. But I feel like my safety or well-being could very well depend on this. This is video game related, specifically Majora's Mask, and this is the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into my dorm room starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64 to play. I was stoked, to say the least. I could finally play all those old games of my youth that I hadn't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. And while beggars can't be choosers, needless to say, it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs. What a flex, this guy's a gamer. That weekend, I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deals from ignorant parents. I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, fuck yeah, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood when one last house caught my attention. I still have no idea why it did. There were no cars there and only one table was set up with random junk on it. But something sort of drew me there. I usually trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car and I was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. It was odd. If you asked me to tell you why I thought he was displeasing, I couldn't really pinpoint anything. There was just something about him that put me on edge. I can't explain it. All I can tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon and there were other people within shouting distance, I would not have even thought about approaching this man. Spoopy. I need to ask, why is it always garage sale? It's nostalgic. That's how you got your games back then. That's how I get all my games. I got a garage sale guy. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for. And immediately I noticed that he must be blind in one of his eyes. His right eye had that glazed over look about it. I forced myself to look to his left eye instead, trying not to offend, and asked him if he had any old video games. I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from the situation when he would tell me he had no idea what a video game was, but to my surprise, he said he had a few ones in an old box. He assured me he'd be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice what he was selling on his table. Littered across his table were rather peculiar paintings. Various artworks that looked like ink blots that a psychiatrist might show you. Curious, I looked through them. It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. These weren't exactly aesthetically pleasing. As I came to the last one, for some reason, it looked almost like Majora's Mask. The same heart-shaped body, with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find that game at these garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself into the ink blots. But, given the events that happened afterward, I'm not so sure now. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I would have asked the man about it. I wonder if he has any Kirby games? That'd be goated. When I was a kid, there's a garage sale that had, the heart is a copy of Wacky Races for sale for $5, and I didn't buy it. Now it haunts me forever. No. Every garage sale is personalized. True. The little heart in the chat was blocking that word. I couldn't read the message. Kirby 64. I gotta play that sometime. Okay, after staring at the Majora-shaped blot, I looked up and the old man was suddenly there again, arm's length in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit I jumped out of reflex and I laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was the standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora on it in black permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this was and asked him how much he wanted for it. The old man smiled and told me that I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There was something weird about how the man phrased that, but I didn't really pay attention to then. I was too caught up in not only finding this game, but getting it for free. Monka number 15. Is it my internet that keeps lagging, or is it PG? Is anybody else lagging? It seems okay on my end. Let me take a look. Stream health. Yeah, it seems okay. Try refreshing the page, 9Arcanine. Hi guys, hey Mazamune. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since this looked like a pretty shady cartridge and there's no guarantee it would work. But then the optimist inside me interjected that maybe it was some kind of beta version or a pirated version of the game, and that was all I needed to be back on Cloud 9. I thanked the man, and the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least that's what it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine. There's one save file named simply Ben. Goodbye, Ben. He was saying goodbye, Ben. I felt bad for the man. Obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile, and I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. Oh shit. Benny boy. Benjamin. Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file, eyeballing it. I could tell that he was pretty far in the game. He had almost all of the masks and 3/4 remaining of the bosses. And 3/4 remains of the bosses. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save his game. He was on day 3, and by the Stone Tower Temple with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking that it was a shame that he had come so close to beating the game, but he never finished it. I made a new file named Link out of tradition and started the game, ready to relive my childhood. For such a shady-looking game cartridge, I was impressed at how smoothly it ran. Literally just like a retail copy of the game save file. I see what he's trying to say. Okay. Literally just like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and there, like textures being where they shouldn't be, random flashes of cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. However, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times the NPCs would call me Link, and at other times they would call me Ben. I figured this was a bug, a fluke in the programming causing our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out though after a while, and it was around after I had beaten the Woodfall Temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect of the game's original owner. It's not like I needed 2 files anyway, hoping that that would solve the problem. It did, and it didn't. Now NPCs wouldn't call me anything. Where my name should be in the dialogue, there was just a blank space. My save file name was still called Link though. Frustrated, and with homework to do, I put the game down for a day. Oh, hell no. Your E is stuck? Oh! Haunted E! Oh no. Ah! What the fuck? No, wait. No, wait. Cursed E. Okay, we're fine. Ha ha. We're good. Everything's good now. What the hell? I guess he needs water to breathe. I'm a fucking fish. Seriously though, that moon in Majora's Mask will never not creep me out. True. Very spooky. PG became Magnet Man and magnetized the E on his mouth. The Power Guy Creepypasta is incoming, gamers. It's almost here. I was tuned into a regular Power Guy stream, but suddenly he drank for the entire stream. Okay. I started playing the game again last night, getting the Lens of Truth and working my way towards completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the 4th day glitch. For those who don't, you can Google it, but the gist of it is that right as the clock is about to hit 000 on the final day, you talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, the countdown disappears and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you were doing. Deciding to do the glitch to try and finish the Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter at the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed B to exit the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora boss fight room at the end of the game. The trippy boxed-in arena, staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound, just him floating in the air above me, and the background music which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appeared here. I tried moving around the area. No matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, always looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen though, and this kept up for around 60 seconds. I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. Ooh. Monka Skull Kid. Majorba Booey? No. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. I instantly recognized that text. You get that message when you get the room key from Anju at the Stockpot Inn, but why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started navigating the room again, testing to see if that was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone could reprogram the game like this was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen, and again, like the first one, it was already a pre-existing phrase. Go to the lair of the temple's boss? Yes or no? I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react. Then I realized that I couldn't select no. Taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white with the words "Dawn of a New Day" with the subtext I beneath it. Where I was ported to filled me with the most intense sense of dread and impending fear I'd ever experienced. What? Hold on 1 second. Hey PG, I have a creepypasta request. It's called Curse of the Unknown King. It's kind of good. I'm honestly not sure I'm going to be able to do more requests. I've still got 4 chapters of Ben Drowned, and then like, gosh, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get through all of these. So thank you for your request, but it's going to have to wait for another creepypasta stream one day. Okay, let's see. The only way I can describe the way I felt here is having this feeling of inexplicable depression on a profound scale. I'm normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I didn't even know existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to wash over me. I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clock Town. I walked out of the clock tower, as you normally do when you start from day 1, only to find that all of the inhabitants were gone. Usually with the 4th day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower. This time, they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there, in the same area as me, and that it was watching me. I had 4 hearts to my name, and the hero's bow, but at this point, I wasn't even considered for my avatar. I felt that I personally was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the Song of Healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but played in reverse. Classic. The music would get louder, building up so as if you should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did. And the constant loop began to wear on my mental state. Every now and then I could hear the faint laugh of the happy masked salesman in the background, just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was hearing things, but just loud enough to keep me determined to find him. I looked in all 4 zones of Clock Tower, only to find nothing. No one. Textures were missing. West Clock Tower had me walking on air. The entire area felt broken. Hopelessly broken. As the reverse Song of Healing repeated for what must have been the 50th time. I just remember standing in the middle of South Clock Tower. I just remember standing in the middle of South Clock Town, realizing that I had never felt so alone in a video game before. King Kong. Stop typing King Kong. Ree. You know, before I became a video game VTuber, I was thinking about making videos reading creepypastas. And I'm kind of glad I didn't, because gosh, reading this long is difficult. Very difficult. Or not just creepypastas, but also like Reddit stories and stuff like that. In a different time, in a different dimension, I'm literature guy, not power guy. But anyway, as I walked through the town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place textures and the atmosphere and the haunting melody of the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears and I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry, I promise. Something had gripped me here, and this powerful sense of depression that was both foreign and crippling. I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina, I wanted to escape, and I did not want to be here, but every time I played the Song of Time or Song of Soaring, it would only say, "Your notes echo far, but nothing happens." By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go inside the buildings, felt that I would be too vulnerable there to whatever I was terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place. Good God, man. Totally normal thought process. Monka S. He wants to do what? Ben wants to do what? Uh-oh. As I zoned in and ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head, and the screen flashed for a brief moment of the happy masked salesman smiling at me. Not Link. Me with Skull Kid's scream playing in the background, and then the screen returned. I was staring at the Link statue from playing song Elegy of Emptiness. I screamed as the thing just stared back at me with that haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out and back into the South Clock town, and to my horror, the fucking statue followed me, and the only way I can compare this is like the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me, or... I don't even want to fucking say it. Haunting me. Oh no. Spoopy. I'm back. What story is this? This is Ben Drowned. The Majora's Mask creepypasta. By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics, but not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why, I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt also real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I had never seen him do before. He would flail his arms around or spasm randomly, and the screen would cut to the happy masked salesman smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I ended up running into the Swordmaster's dojo and ran to the back. I don't know why, but in my panic I just wanted some kind of assurance that I'm not alone here. To my dismay, I found no one, but as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me in the cubby in the back. I tried attacking the statue with my sword, but to no avail. Confused and backed into a corner, I just stared at the statue, waiting for it to kill me. Suddenly, the screen flashed again to the happy masked salesman, and Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with this copy. Literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo terrified. Suddenly, the game warped me to an underground tunnel, and the reverse song of healing queued up again as I was given a brief moment of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again, this time aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would summon itself behind me again. I hurriedly made my way out of the tunnel and appeared in the Southern Clock town. As I ran aimlessly in a sheer panic, suddenly a Re-Dead screamed and the screen faded to black as Dawn of a New Day and I appeared again. Not the Re-Dead scream, good God. I could not play Legend of Zelda as a kid when there were Re-Deads around. It took everything out of me when they screamed and I was petrified. The first 3D Zelda game I played was Wind Waker, and the Earth Temple fucked me, dude. Holy moly. Use the Zora mask, noob. Wait, true. Wait, did he say dojo or dojo? I'm trying to visualize it. Dojo, I think. The screen faded in, and I was standing on top of Clock Tower with Skull Kid hovering over me again, silent. I looked up and the moon was black, looming just meters above my head. But the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that fucking mask. A new song was playing. No more Baba Booey. I'm turning Baba Booey off. God damn it. My mood. No, my immersion. The immersion I've worked so hard to craft. God damn you. No Baba Booey. No Baba Booey. No Clunk. No yeah. Okay. That punk coming in to ruin the creepypasta. Are you still reading? Awesome. Yeah. Lay Monster. Hey, Power Guy. Hey, Lay Monster. How's it going, brother? Welcome to the creepy stream. Okay. The screen faded in and I was standing on top of Clock Tower with Skull Kid hovering over me again. Silent. I looked up and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head, but the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that fucking mask. A new song was playing. The Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a shot at the Skull Kid, and actually hit him, and played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text box appeared saying, "That won't do you any good, hee hee." And I was picked up off the ground, levitated, upwards on my back, and then Link screamed as he burst into flames, instantly killing him. What the fuck? I jumped when this happened. I had never seen this move used by anyone in the game, and Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death screen played, my lifeless body still burning, the Skull Kid laughed and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him, but the same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force, and he immediately burst into flames, killing him. This time, during the death screen, the faint sounds of the reverse song of healing could be heard. On my third and final try, I noticed that there was no music playing this time, that all there was eerie silence. I remember that in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, you were supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon the giants. I attempted to play the Song of Time, but before I could hit the last notes, Link's body once again horrifically exploded in the flames and he died. As the death screen neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. When the screen came to, it was the same scene as the first 3 times, except this time Link was lying on the ground dead in a position I've never seen in the game before. His head tilted towards the camera, with the Skull Kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do is just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds of this, the game simply fades out with the message, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before kicking you out to the title screen. Oh hell no. He said this thing. He said the thing. Majora's Mask stream when? I've actually never played Majora's Mask. I've seen playthroughs of it, but I've never played it myself. The Family Guy death pose? No. Link was in the Family Guy death pose. I can't believe it. Just came back after a while. You still reading Ben Drowned? Yeah, it's a long one. This is only the first post. I might read it in like chunks. Maybe I'll finish post 1 and then move on to something short for a little Ben Drowned break. I'm not sure. Really, really long pasta. These are like full-length spaghetti noodles. You should read Ben Swam. God damn it. Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced with Your Turn. Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected Your Turn, and immediately when I did, I was returned to the clock tower rooftop scene of my Link dead and the Skull Kid hovering over, with the Skull Kid's laugh looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up again, there was one more save file added below Your Turn, entitled Ben. Monka S. Ben's save file is right back where it was before I deleted it, at the Stone Tower Temple with the moon almost crashing. I turned the game off at that point. I'm not superstitious, but this is way too fucked up, even for me. I haven't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse song of healing music in my head and just remembered the sense of dread I felt exploring Clock Town. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone. Only to find that there's a for sale sign in front of the yard, and when I rang the door, no one was home. So now I'm back here, writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. I'm running on no sleep here. I'm terrified of this game, even more so now that I relived it. Even more so now that I relived it a second time writing this all down. But I feel like there's still more to it than meets the eye, and that there's something calling to me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in this equation, but I don't know what. And if I could get a hold of the old man when I would be able to find some answers? I need another day or so to recuperate before tackling this game again. It's already taken a toll on my sanity, I feel like. But next time I do this, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through. The idea to record only came to me towards the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including Skull Kid and the Elegy statue, but it's on YouTube here. Oh shit. I'm going to stay in this thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep to answer any questions you guys might have, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light into this. Or maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm going to play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit, but this is a little fucked up. But maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker programmer. I don't want to think about the alternatives if he isn't. That's the end of this copy-paste. I'm hoping that maybe this is some kind of running gag the developers had and that other people have gotten gag or hacked copies of games like of the game like this. This just really scares me. Oh shit. How long is the video? It's 5 minutes long. I feel like maybe we could watch this later, but I kind of just want to stick to reading right now. Hey Kaz, thank you for the super. PJ, I'm back and I'm tipsy, you're my fave. I have seen the Ben Drowned videos and they're great, but it really is just what happens in the pasta. Well, shit. Post 2, post 3, post 3 is pretty short. Post 5. Clever bot. Is this roleplay? Yeah, I don't know. Huh. It's a lot longer than I remember. I think we'll just read the posts. I don't know what that clever bot conversation was. It's interesting. Thanks again for the super, Kaz. Frag, have you played the new Pizza Tower update? No, I have not. PG Ben drowning in these nuts? No. Sorry, Link. I can't bring Ben back to life. Come back when you're a little livelier.
PG, I'm back and I'm tipsy and you're my fave. Heart.
Are you gonna play any of the pasta games? Probably not this time. I've ran all out of spooky streams. I think when November comes, I'm just gonna be playing some Mega Man games and then some other retro games and stuff. We did a lot of spooky streams, so I think we'll be done after Monster Party tomorrow. We did the mash. We did the monster mash. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Later, Cordell. Have a good rest of your day. When Mega Man X? I already streamed Mega Man X. Like, almost a year ago. Maybe we can do a Creepypasta Christmas episode? Ooh, maybe. The Spoopy Before Christmas? Maybe. Hi. Hey, Adib. I think the Ben Drowned Creepypasta is still a whip. Wait, really? This is from 2010. Or the Creepypasta game is still a whip? Still psyched for Monster Party? Heard that game is hardcore? Yeah, I can't wait. I never beat it as a kid, but I had it. That's fun. Okay. Post number 2. Let's see how the story continues. I'm going to post what happened and link the video footage, but last night everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed out pretty much immediately after making that thread, but last night that Elegy of Emptiness statue, I had a dream about it. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream, that I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hairs standing up on end. I'd turn around and that thing, that horrible lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben. And never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly, but the important thing is I did get some sleep, I suppose. Today, putting off playing the game as long as I could, I drove back to that neighborhood to see if the old man came back. As I expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. As I was walking back to my car, the man next door mowing the grass killed the power to his lawnmower and asked me if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to the old man that lived there. To which he told me that I already knew he was moving. Trying a different avenue, I asked if the old man had any family or relatives I could talk to. I discovered that this old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Starting to become worried, I asked one final question. One that I should have asked from the beginning. Who was Ben? The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down around 8 years ago on April 23rd, the man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary. That's how he knew the specific date. There was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't divulge anything else. Oh no. Ben was real? I went back and started playing again. I loaded up the game and immediately I jumped at the title screen where the mask flies by. The sound that played was not the normal whoosh sound, it was something much more higher pitched. I pressed start, bracing for the worst, but just like 2 nights ago, the files Your Turn and Ben were displayed. Truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier. It seemed to fluctuate between displaying the owl save and not. I brought up the Ben file, hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as the original they were 2 days ago. It seemed like he had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I selected it. Oh shit. Sonic.EXE is not scary, guys. Trust me, we just read it. We got through reading it. It's the scariest pasta in the entire list. It's terrifying. Nah. we came to the same conclusion. Where's hold on. I want to make sure the where's my Streamlabs notification? It's getting blocked by the box. Let me bring it to the top. Boop. Okay. We need nostalgia critic creepypastas. PG, have you ever played Iron Lung? I've not played it, but I watched Markiplier's playthrough of it. I'm very excited for his movie. To say the least. Okay. Let's see. Immediately, I was thrust in complete chaos. Sure enough, I was outside Stone Tower Temple, but that's about all that was expected. The zone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather Stone. And immediately a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was cocked violently to the side where his posture was permanently disfigured. Link's expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly back and forth. I examined what had become of my avatar and noticed that I had a C button item I'd never seen before, some kind of note. But pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth that I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature. And there was some kind of high-pitched yip or some kind of laugh or something playing in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take in the environment before another one of those fucking Elegy of Emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after I was cut into the Dawn of a New Day screen. Except this time without the I subtext. I was a Deku scrub in Clocktown. This scene would normally play after the first time you traveled back in time. Tattle would say, "Well, what happened?" It's as if everything has, but instead of saying started over, she finished her remark in broken text as the laugh of the Happy Mask salesman played in the background. I was put back in control of my character, but from a fucked up camera angle. I was looking from behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub. Seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything, I begrudgingly went inside the door. There, I was greeted by the Happy Mask salesman who simply told me, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before the screen whited out. Oh hell no. It's him. Oh no, number 15 is back. The Happy Mask Man. I was in Termina Field as a human again. I might as well not have been playing the same game anymore. I was being warped around and there was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There were no enemies, and a twisted version of the Happy Mask salesman theme was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures off to the side, one of them being Epona. I approached them. To my horror, I saw the Happy Mask salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue just standing there. I figured maybe they were bugged out. But by now, I told myself that I should know better. Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and I found that the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop. Same with Epona. And the Elegy of Emptiness statue was doing what it had been doing all along, just standing there eerily. It was the Happy Mask Salesman that scared me more profoundly than the other two. Oh no. Okay, what's with the number 50? This is the music that plays when Chill says number 15. Zoinks. He was too idle, wearing that shit-eating grin, but wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me. I had not engaged in any dialogue with him, nor was I in combat with him, yet his head still continued to follow my movements. Reminded of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on top of Clock Tower, I pulled out my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound when you're supposed to play your ocarina, and tried a song I hadn't played yet. The Happy Mask Salesman's own song, and the song that had been playing on loop back in day 4. The Song of Healing. Oh. Power guy, it's him. Hello, Galaxy Boy. What's poppin', brother? Freaky King Slit Lettuce. No. I finished playing the song, and as I did, an ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV. The sky immediately started flashing. The Happy Mask Salesman's twisted theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me, and Link exploded in the flames and died. The 3 figures stayed lit up during my death screen as they watched my lifeless body burn. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror it is. You're going to have to watch the video if you want to see firsthand. The same fear that caused me to lose sleep 2 days ago started to grip me again as I was met with the text, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" for the 3rd time. There has to be some kind of meaning behind that. I had little time to ponder as I was immediately given another small cutscene of transforming into Azora, and now I found myself in Great Bay Temple. Hesitant but curious to see what the game had in store for me, I slowly made my way towards the beach, where I found Epona. I wondered why the game had decided to put her here. Was the game implying she was trying to get a drink? Unable to take the mask off, I decided that riding the steed wasn't the reason she was placed there. What the hell? Epona trying to get a drink? Link Chills makes music now? He does, yeah. He makes regular music. He has a song called Number 15, I think.
Power Pump.
Oh! Power Pumpkin. I am now the Pumpy Umpy Umpkin. Pumpkaboo. Let's go. Okay. Suddenly, I realized that Epona kept neighing, and the way she was angled made it look like she was trying to signal a point to me off in the distance. It was a hunch, but I dove into Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean. One last Elegy of Emptiness statue. I went down to examine it, and suddenly my Zora started doing a choking animation I had never seen a Zora do before, which didn't even make sense because Zoras can breathe underwater. Regardless, my character choked to death and died. And again, the statue was the only thing that was highlighted in my death. I didn't respawn this time. I was booted back to the main menu as if I had restarted the console. Oh shit. He drowned again. The Zelda one gives me nightmares. It's eerie. It's creepy for sure. The fact that they included footage for it is even crazier. The press start screen was before me. I knew the only reason why it would put me here is because the save files had changed again. Taking a deep breath, I pressed start, and I was right. The new save files told me about Ben. Now it made sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go to the laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I would have tried to escape the day 4 clock town. The 2 save files told me his fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taunts me with new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further. But I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of the files. This is already way too horrifying for me, and I don't even believe in the paranormal, but I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand it. I just get too depressed thinking about this. The footage is up here for those who want to see it and try to analyze it. Maybe there's some kind of coded message in the gibberish or something? Symbolic in what I went through? I'm too emotionally and mentally drained to fuck with it anymore. Shit. It had some hardcore cartridge tilting? Yeah. Agreed, the footage makes this even more terrifying. Okay, post 3 is very short. We're halfway through, it seems like. Okay. Zoink, Scoob! Wait, they added new clothes to Pizza Tower? No way. That's very cool, but please don't change the topic of the chat, please. I'm happy you're having fun. But, gonna watch Ben.Wimv now. Oh god. Good luck. Oh shit. Hargy, thank you for the super. I don't know what to think about that. Murph, no, I don't like that. I don't like that, brother. Thank you for the super, but don't talk about my dog drowning. He doesn't need to breathe, he's fine. He's a little gamer character. When he goes underwater, little bubbles show up and they're infinite. He's fine. How dare you. Thank you for the super, Hargy. Appreciate it. Guy drowned would be a very scary creepypasta. Aw, shit. Post 3. I know it's early in the morning. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. That's not the point. I just want the word to get spread so I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type about this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to do. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given, but I think that's what the game, or Ben, Jesus Christ, I can't even believe I'm even humoring the absurd idea that he exists in the game, wanted me to do. He's following me now. Not just in the game, he's in my dreams. I see him all the time, behind my back, just watching me. I haven't gone to any of my classes. I stayed in my dorm room with the windows closed and the blinds shut. That way I know he can't watch me. But he still gets me when I play. When I play, he can still see me. The game is scaring me now. It talked to me for the first time. Not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. Talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. I never wanted this. I just want my old life back. Stuff like this doesn't happen to people like me. I'm just a kid, not even old enough to drink yet. It's not fair. I want to go home. I want to see my parents again. I'm so far away from home here at this school. I just want to hug my mom again. I just want to forget that statue's horrible blank face. My original game file is back, just the way I left it before it was gone. I don't want to play anymore. I feel like something bad will happen if I don't. But that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? Like, seriously though, it can't, right? That's what I keep telling myself. But every time I think about it, I'm not so sure. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think we have to play this video. Audiobook moment. How long is this one? 6 minutes? Aw, shit. I'm gonna open it on actual YouTube. Keep getting trolled. Okay. Ooh, spoopy. Let me crop it a little bit. All right. Drowned.Williams. We're so invested in the story so far. What the hell happened to him? Hopefully there's no jump scares. There might be. Good luck, everyone. I'm in there with you. I hate jump scares. All right, let's do it. Oh. Thanks again for the
Murph
super, Hargy.
drowned.
Spoopy. If I get a heart attack, I blame you. Journey in search of an invaluable... Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. I think I cropped it wrong. Hold on. Yeah, I went full screen. I'm dumb. I'm not supposed to do that. Hold on. Okay, that's better. No full screen? Wow, wow, wow. Don't go in there. Don't go up those stairs. Don't do the platforming segment. Don't do it. Just turn the game off. Damn, he got the moves. Link has the movement. shit. Oh no, he met with a terrible fate. Is it a mouse? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what that sound effect is. Jump scare warning potentially, I guess. I'm sure it's not too bad if it happens. Huh. Forget, have you ever played Majora's Mask before? I haven't. Oh shit. Flashing light warning too. Aw, boo-hoo, why the sad face? I just thought I'd have a little fun with you. Why is he speaking Simlish? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yo! Return that cartridge to Best Buy. No! Oh no, the lag! His NES is on fire! Oh hell nah. He's getting Deku scrubbed. Oh shit. Not the re-dead scream. Oh my god. What the hell? He hit the gritty! Wait! Hold on! Did Link just hit the gritty? Okay. Alright. Back to scary. He got scrubbed. Sis. Oh man. Whoa, whoa, Skull Kid, wait for me, I'm still here. It's supposed to be scurry. It was scurry until he hit the gritty. It's scary again now. Whoa. Oh fuck. Is he gonna play it? Is he gonna play the Elegy of Emptiness? Is that it? Is that the one? Yeah. Not beep. You shouldn't have done that. Oh no. No, no, wait. Oh no, he's underground. The reversed music. You shouldn't have done that. I'm turning the volume down. Just a little bit. I'm scared. Oh, it's just a rupee. You shouldn't have done that. I got scared of what was gonna come out of the chest. Okay, he escaped. It's fine. You shouldn't have done that. Oh no. He shouldn't have done that. Oh no. What's wrong with the Happy Mask salesman? You shouldn't have done that. His fucking face is so wide. You shouldn't have done that. Oh. Game broke.
Watch out.
No, not watch out. Oh god. Ben is getting lonely. No, wait. Oh, hell no. What the fuck is this? Tree gang, everybody. Well, this is peaceful, not scary at all. Smile. I'm a little nervous. That's for sure. Happy Arbor Day? Hell yeah. Oh! Oh, fuck. It's Benjamin. Benjamin on dry land. Oh, God. He got close. Ooh. Holy shit. You will be given one last chance. Oh, fucking hell. Back to where it all began. Come play with us. Oh, hell no. Hey, it's the meme. it's the meme format. Smile. Totally normal. What's the file say? Link and Ben. Oh, shit. Crazy. Oh, my God. That's fucked. I hate that. I'm scared shitless. Oh, no. Party Guy, will you read Ben Brown? No. Party Guy needs a diaper now. Maybe. I might. Little baby scaredy cat boy. Honestly, for me, this is total wish fulfillment, lol. I wouldn't be scared at all. A haunted cartridge of my favorite game? I have little proof that ghosts exist and can possess video games. That would be hype. Good point, good point. Okay, time for the last post. I'll check out what this extra content is below it, but I'm not sure it's part of the actual story. Let me just clear things up. Oh, let me play the music. Let me just play music up. Sort of a spacey theme. Let me just clear things up. I know you guys are worried about Jaduzable. I know you guys are worried, but Jaduzable is okay. He finished moving out today and he said he's going back home. He's just taking this semester off. I'm not really sure what's happened. I have a vague idea, but you guys probably know more than I do. I'm Jaduzable's roommate, and obviously I knew something was wrong with him for a few days now. He stayed in his room all the time, fell out of contact with literally all of his friends. I'm pretty sure he hadn't been eating hardly anything. After the second day, I couldn't stay in there anymore. So I've been crashing at a buddy's place, only coming into my room to get stuff that I need. I tried talking to him several times, but he would cut me off or keep the conversations brief when I asked about this strange behavior. It's like he was convinced something was hunting him. Yesterday I came to grab my philosophy book and he approached me looking awful, like horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. He told me that he needs me to do one last favor for him. He finally explained to me what was going on, gave me the account info to his YouTube account, and told me that he's getting away from here. That it lured him to play it again instead of trying to change the things that he shouldn't have done that. It lured him to play it again instead of trying to change things, and that he shouldn't have done that. And to upload the footage and to inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he got this wild look in his eye and told me that he is never looking at that game again. And that's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up. I never even got to meet his parents. Oh, shit. Hey, Power Guy, is Murph a Chahuaha? Murph's a Chihuahua. Are you acting bravely or default? I'm trying to be bravely. Is this gonna be another video? Oh, it is gonna be another video. Okay. Honestly, can't tell you what happened. When he spoke, it was kind of hard to understand him, and his fucked up appearance really distracted me. On the flash drive, there was the footage of the game last night. A text document with his name and password for YouTube, and a third document called thetruth.txt, containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this meant everything to him, that I follow his instructions exactly. Normally, I wouldn't be so to the letter for requests over a fucking video game, but the way he spoke and the way he looked made me know he was serious. I'm going to honor that. I've had this video since yesterday, but I had to have someone to help me use Pinnacle. It's not really my forte. That after watching it, I had to go back through and look at his other videos on his YouTube account to realize what was going on. Even then, I'm really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight, thetruth.txt, will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I haven't dared peek at it yet, so the first time I see it will be the first time you see it out of respect for my friend. To answer your questions, no, I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow to see if he's okay or not. He should have gotten back home by now. About the video. In the video, I cut straight to when he loaded the Ben file in the game. Looking back, I realized that Jaduzable left the save select screen in because it had said different names sometimes, so my bad for that. But all it said this time was the same at the end of his last video, Link and Ben, nothing different. It wasn't there when he played it, but it looks to me like in the beginning, when he first spawns, he's testing out his equipment or seeing what items he has or something, because apparently they've changed randomly before. Then, After that, I just think the game got too personal for him. What? What do you mean too personal for him? Jeducible.wimv. Okay, 1 second. All right, jeducible.wimv. 7 minutes. Let's run it. Okay. He's vibing. He's just hanging out. Keep it up, PG. This story's the best. Hell yeah. Damn, he got a lot of loot. Magic beans. A Deku stick. I can't really tell if anything's out of the ordinary because I haven't played this. Mirror Shield, Gilded Sword. It's missing 3 songs. What a noob. Alright. Where are we heading, Jeducible? This is the place to vibe. Seems so chill. Oh, is that what I think it is up there? Yeah. I saw a green statue on the cliff. Unless that was like Tingle or something. I don't know. Is this some kind of dungeon? He's looking. Oh, I heard a jingle. Oh, I saw him. Hold on. Did you guys see him? Did you see it? Look, he's right there. Oh, hell no. Oh, fuck no. Tingle drowned. Oh, no. Please no screaming. Please no scream. Ah. Yeah, beat their asses. It's easy. He's the Gilded Sword God Gamer. Looking like Oddish hiding in the corner, yeah. Probably have an eagle eye. My Sharingan for green things on the screen. Oh shit. His console's lagging hard. Majora's Mask had the best mirror shield? Hell yeah. I love the sound of compressed scream. Yeah. Freaking hate redeads. Yeah, they suck. Oh, is that sword new? Great Fairy Sword? The pictograph? Oh, hell no. Ben and the Mask Salesman. Monka W. Cool Gamer Hookshot? Oh no. Who is that? Some kind of weird fuck. I don't even know. I have no context clues. I think he angered Ben. Yeah, you can't just delete his picture, bro. Besid Rinsklick's kind of stuff. Hey, true. Hey, listen. You shall remember this. Oh, hell no. The Skull of Lean. I want to turn it up, but I'm scared to. Oh, shit. What happened to him? Oh, no. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Not Benny boy. Watch out. Wait, it almost looked like he said something. Ashel Lofi Rusli Aishidwen your son. Maybe not. Your son. Maybe I'm looking too much into it. Not this fucker. Boss music? Wait, what the hell? What's happening? Oh no. Oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. What the fuck? He's trapped in the lean. Oh no no no. Wait, no no no. Wait. Oh, he's fucking dead. GG. Okay. Why is he smiling? The father. Who's that giggling? Oh no. What's that in the background? It's glowing. But it's too low poly to tell. Maybe it's a gold Skulltula. In the graveyard. Soul of a Brave Soldier from Ikana rests here. What was that noise? Oh fuck no. Oh hell no. Okay. A vessel that holds wandering spirits rests here. Oh shit. It'll be our little secret, okay? Was that Sans' voice? Kinda sound like it. Oh no. Not the topsy-turvy room. How did they even program this? Crazy. No, it's him. Game broke. Game broke. You can't run. Game broke. No. The gang's all here. Just got like very loud on its own. What? Bangok, please help me. Huh? Okay. Is that the end? Link Matt? What? Was that his real name? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. How did it know his real name? Oh, fuck. Okay. One more post. One more post for Ben Drowned. Oh, God. Matt from Wii Sports? I'm sure there are other Matts in the world. This goes deeper than I thought. Yeah, I thought I watched all of these, but maybe I didn't. It doxed him? That sucks. Poor guy. Alright, let me turn the creepy music back on. Honestly, let me play creepy Zelda music. Hold on. That's what I should have done from the start, honestly. Turn it down just a touch. Ooh, spoopy. Okay. Hey guys, Shadoozable here. This will be the last time you'll be hearing from me, and this is my final gift to you. These are the notes that I've taken and realizations I've made. Before I delve into this, I want to thank you for following me and thank you for listening. It feels like the weight of a powerful burden is about to be lifted. By the time you read this, I won't be around anymore. But after spending 4 days with this maddening game, I've begun to understand what's really at play here, and hopefully after reading this we can ensure that this never happens again. There are things that I could not share with you while this was going on due to the circumstances to which I'll explain. With Ben blocking any attempt I made to try and relay the truth to you, I tried, ever so subtly, to warn you guys in various ways. Amidst the chaos and my delirium, I devised to make a barely noticeable pattern in my videos. In all 5 videos I recorded over the 4 days, I've either had the Mask of Truth, interacted with the Gossip Stone, or the Lens of Truth equipped at some point. For you Zelda enthusiasts, these are all symbols of honesty and trustworthiness, and I would hope that one of you may have picked up on that reference. As I played the file, which I would name Ben, being mindful of how Ben was watching over my every move in the game, I made a point to avoid doing anything too obvious. But I sent out a hidden message to you guys. I never equipped the lens nor the mask nor visited a stone. It worked, and the video was uploaded. I prayed that someone would notice the pattern didn't apply to Ben. The tags followed suit too. I hope you guys paid attention to those as well. They were my little messages to you, nothing big enough that would catch Ben's attention or make him suspect anything. With Ben manipulating and changing my files, I honestly hope that what you guys saw was close to what actually happened, but there's no way for me to know. This may be a long read. I don't have time to proofread or make all of my research pretty, but here it all is. Oh shit. September 6th, 11th p.m. Can't believe what happened. Not sure if this is some kind of elaborate hoax. Despite the fear, I can't help but be exceptionally curious about this. Who or what is that statue? A lot of questions here. I'm starting to document this as a diary so I can keep track of everything. Typing up a summary of what happened so I can come back to it later. September 7th, 2 a.m. I'm Clown Man. What? Stay on topic, gamers. No roleplay in the chat right now. We're roleplaying as scared individuals. September 7th, 2 a.m. Summary was posted here. You can go back and look at my first post for day 4 whim for that. I can't sleep. I've been trying so hard, but the harder I try, I just get more restless. I just feel like that statue is appearing whenever I close my eyes. Didn't sleep at all. Just going to start my day. I don't think I have the energy to go to class today. I'm going to drive back down to talk to that old man, taking my buddy Tyler with me just in case. Back home now, no sign of the old man. Really weird that he appears to be moving the next day. But maybe the for sale sign was up there yesterday and I just didn't notice it. Tyler wants to know what's gotten me all worked up. I didn't tell him. Going to eat. Feel like death. Thank you for the water. 3:46. Could have sworn driving back from Subway that I saw the elegy statue buried in some shrubbery staring at me go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 5 p.m. Don't think a lot of people would believe me if I told them about what's happening. Think I'm going to try posting this on the internet. Think I'll just use the summary. These notes are pretty sporadic. 6 p.m. Connected my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second. Made this strange popping sound when I hooked everything up. But now it seems to be working fine again. My computer can't die on me now. 7 p.m. Footage is finished uploading. The quality's a lot better than I thought it would be. Gee, guess this is a really special cartridge. I've never had it come through this clear before. 8:45. Thought I saw an icon pop up on my desktop that looked like the statue's face for a split second. Gave me quite a scare. Getting really unnerved and delirious. I'm going to crash after this. 9 p.m. Began uploading my YouTube videos on an alternative account. 9:03. I don't remember having uploaded a Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines video last year. This is probably the account that I shared with a friend of mine last summer. Hope he doesn't mind me using it to upload this. 9:55. Posting my summary of day 4 with a link to the YouTube video. Going to try to stay awake, but I'm so tired right now. September 8th. 10:48 a.m. I had a dream about the statue. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream. That I would be minding my own business when I feel my neck hair stand up on end. Or turn around that thing. That horrible lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben. Power of suggestion, most likely. And never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. 11 a.m. I really don't want to play this game again. I think I'm going to go back to see if that old man's there instead. Oh, shit. 1:30 p.m. No old man, but I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post the full thing with my summary on tonight's attempt at playing the game. Gonna wait a bit, though, to see if I can dig up any information on this Ben guy. 2:45. I've been getting random, inexplicable headaches due to lack of sleep and keep hearing that song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to be shit right now because of that all-nighter. Are we still on Ben Drowned? Yeah, we still are. 3 p.m. 3:02. My computer just, on its own, opened up a text document and wrote the words hi and cleverbot.com by itself. What the fuck? Went to the website. It's one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself. Hello? Hello? Who is this and how are you able to control my computer? Who am I? Right, forgot you're a bot. Do you really think that? Listen, I know whoever's fucking with my computer can see my screen right now. Yes. Yeah, and I'll wager that you're one of those IT kids who thinks he's tough shit. You know what you're doing right now is illegal, right? Is it? No shit. Are you familiar with the terms invasion of privacy? Get the fuck off my computer, kid. I am your computer. Cool story. Anyway, I'm calling DPS. You picked a bad time to fuck with me, kid. Should I wait until you play the game then? What? That game. Majora's Mask? Yes. How did you know about that? Because... Because what? I did it. Did what? I played with you. What the fuck? Were you scared? Who the fuck is this? Ben. The statue? You're inside my computer now? Yes. How? You connected me. How the hell did I connect you? Cables and cords. How? Tell me about yourself. What? Tell me about yourself. What do you mean? What is it that really scares you? What the fuck? Answer. No. Answer! What the fuck? How the fuck did you just open that by yourself? I am your computer now. How much can you control? All. What do you want from me? To entertain. You're stuck inside there. You can't hurt me. Ha. Go play. No, you can't hurt me. Took you longer to type that. So? You're not sure. If you're so powerful, why use a ridiculous website like this to chat with me? Less messy. More structured. Fun. Fun? Yes, tradition. I like it. You think it's funny? Amusing. And my notes? You may write them down. Why are you letting me? It's amusing to see what you think of me. Window closes. Oh, hell no. Just throw the computer away, bro. Throw the computer away at that point. There's no shot. Ben is a corrupted NetNavi? Oh, God. Cleverbot on his villain arc. Oh, fuck. What have I done? I've invited it onto my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries. I feel like I'm a prisoner in one place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now. I can feel it watching over me. Even as I type this, Ben is controlling everything in the game, toying with me, leading me like a sheep. But for what? What's the purpose? I know Ben drowned, but why these hauntings? What the fuck am I even doing? I can probably even see this right now. What is this fucking music? Oh, hell no. 7 p.m. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free, and that I can free him. That's just like how he got on my computer from the capture card. He can spread, but he needs my help. He says I'm special because I can help him. That's the first nice thing he said. He promises to leave me alone if I do it. He swears he will. I don't know what to think right now. How can I even trust this thing? I'm terrified of it, but now it's saying that it's just having fun. It's twisted and fucked up version of fun. He's saying that the game is over. I want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped in the cartridge in my computer and that he wants to be freed. I don't want to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with the watching. It's watching my every move, every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells me that if it wanted to do horrible things to me, it could. But it hasn't, so I should trust it. Bruh. Ben became ChatGPT in the future? For real. Ben? Something tells me that I'm being played again, just like in the game. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. I ignored it and went to go take a shower. When I came to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image of the Elegy statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. 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 It's been more than half an hour and the messages have stopped. Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain it. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air in my dorm room now. 11:42. I'm beginning to see the Elegy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I'd be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at a picture of the Elegy statue. Always the Elegy statue. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Holy shit. Wait, did Ben ever see his search history? Oh shit. September 9th, 12 a.m. My worst fears confirmed. Oh, that's like later in the night. Ben has tampered with the summary of ben.wimf. I looked at the summary that I posted on various forums for ben.wimf, and parts have been omitted. There's no mention of Ben existing outside the game. There's no mention of the Moon Children. How could he have been that quick to delete the post without me noticing? Wondering if maybe it appeared to me that I was posting everything, but in reality, Ben was posted with his own censored version. Going to ask Ben why he did it. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Power Guy, why was I in timeout? Because you kept spamming the same message over and over. I'm reading scary stories. I don't have time to... I'm not here to, you know, give you an E-tank. I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. He isn't responding to me on Cleverbot. It's just giving the generic responses it usually does. I'm just talking to a bot this time. I think Ben is mad at me. The Moon Children appeared in my dreams last night. They lifted up their masks to reveal their hideously disfigured faces. Maggots crawling out of their orifices, sunken black holes where their eyes should be. A yellow smile that slowly grew bigger and bigger as they came closer to me. They told me that they wanted to play. I tried to run from them, but the four children pinned me down to the ground with surprising strength. Over them stood the happy masked salesman, announcing that he had a new mask that he wanted me to try. In his spastic, sudden movements matching his in-game appearance, he took out a mask modeled off of someone's face that I couldn't recognize, a younger-looking face, and handed it to the Moon Children. Giggling, they latched it to my face, their horrible, broken bodies bouncing up and down. Two of them helped me down while the other two began to sew the mask onto my face. My shrieks and screams caused the happy mask salesman's face to turn into the most horrific smile I had ever seen. He sporadically moved around, examining this procedure like a curious doctor. In that impossible movement, I flailed around, but it was no use. My eyes rolled in the back of my head because of the pain. It felt so real, but I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up no matter how hard I tried. I couldn't wake up. After the mask was melded onto my flesh, they began sewing my legs together, then my arms. The horrific feeling of a needle puncturing your legs and pulling them in, rupturing your Achilles tendons and tying them together resonated throughout my entire body. I tried to scream. Why is this song in here? I tried to scream, but the mask was pressed so tightly against my face that it was my new face. And my new face had no mouth. I didn't make a sound. I tried telling myself in my head that I was dreaming. Tried telling myself again and again. And suddenly, the Moon Children stopped and looked at me. They just stared, and the happy masked salesman slowly bent down and stared at me, inches away from my face, and grinned, when he simply said, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" Before the Moon Children resumed with increased vigor. I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up. It wouldn't let me wake up until they had crafted me into another Elegy statue. I woke up sweating, crying, and shaking uncontrollably. I immediately ran to my computer and went for Ben. Oh, fuck no. Oh, hell no. Did you put the song on? It was on a playlist. Tone Whiplash. This playlist is called Creepy creepy and scary music. And I guess, depending on your definition, yeah, it's a little scary. My computer's haunted. It is. Oh, brother. Okay. Conversation 1. Answer me, Ben. Welcome back. What is the point of doing this? Why? Amusing to see. How? Fun to play, fun to toy with you, make you feel safe. I wonder how you would have reacted. To what? If I hadn't revealed myself and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play with you. Close out your windows, turn off your computer, move your mouse by itself, little things. Make you wonder if I am there, but you never know. Give you little hints that I am. I wanted to do something different with you. You did this before? Yes, and I will do it again. To who? Ben? Did you know Ben? Won't tell that information to you. How did Ben die? You know. No. But how did he drown? Won't tell that to you. Why? It is reserved for another. Who? Another who asks. When? Later. The window is closed. What the hell? I'm beginning to think that this thing maybe isn't Ben at all. In its sadistic nature, I wouldn't be surprised if it took the boy's name after it's killing him. My room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened. Like there's something that is trying to reach out to me and strangle me, but I can't quite get there. 12:46. I think Ben doesn't want to play with me anymore. I'll play again. I'll play the game again. Ben, can you see this? I'll play the game again. Please, just stop this. Please, please. Oh, shit. Imagine hearing happy birthday while someone is getting mutilated. When are you going to play Mega Man 9 on a vid? It's a good question, Brightman. How do I want to say this? How do I want to phrase this? I don't like it when people come to a stream like this and ask me when I'm going to play Mega Man. It's just like, it kind of unimmerses me. It's just one question, yeah, but I'm telling you that I don't like that question. It's okay because you didn't know, but I'm just letting you know that let's not talk about Mega Man videos and stuff right now. This is the Creepypasta stream, so let's try and stay Creepypasta immersed, that kind of thing. Thank you for understanding. But I will be doing a Mega Man 9 video eventually. Hey PG, hey Pio. Alright. 141. I'm going insane trying to decide what is real and what isn't. Is Ben just playing a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I just see that screen flicker, or was it my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes for your entire life and then being blinded. You can't rely on it anymore. You're second guess anything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people were pointing out things that looked fake or photoshopped or whatever. And there's literally no way for me to know if Ben changed something on purpose to try and shut me up, or if maybe those replies were just constructed by Ben to try and discourage me from even reaching out. See, I get fucking caught in an infinite mindfuck loop like this, and this is what has been wearing on my sanity and pushing me to the edge. As I'm writing this, there's no way of even telling if anyone even cares as much as I think they do. Just another fucking trick. Does this whole document even exist? Am I writing nothing? That is true. What the hell? Ooh boy, Creepypasta, the things that can be either hit or miss. Yeah, we read some kind of goofy ones earlier, but this one kind of lives up to its reputation, I'll say. The videos are very good too. 9910, conversation. What is it? What's the point of playing? If I die whenever I do anything. You die because you can't figure out the secret. What? Thematic. What the fuck are you talking about? There's beauty in your suffering. Window closed. Ben is making me play the game again. It tells me that it has something very important to show me. Drowned and children? Children.wimf? The Drowned Wimp playthrough was up when I woke up today. I remember typing it up, but I don't even remember posting it. He censored again. There's no mention of the old man. I have no voice anymore. I'm only posting what he wants me to. I am the mask he uses to disguise himself as he lies. 11:55. There's an entire video summary of a video that I don't remember doing. Reading through the summary, this sounds morbid, resembling my dream from 2 nights ago except on a far more sadistic scale. These moon children, there's something more to them, almost as if they're another entity from Ben. Something happened last night that I can't remember. I'm posting the 4th summary to the forums now. Shadow of my chair moved. What? What the hell? Ooga booga booga. Oh shit, Critter, you got me. Ben won't let me visit YouTube. I can browse the rest of the sites, but he keeps on exiting the window when I go to YouTube. Why? I'm feeling the air start to constrict. I don't think I'm alone here. Whatever aura has been here is getting more violent. Ben is actually a shadow demon? Monka S. Is Ben God? I'm trying to contact Ben on Cleverbot. He's not responding. I just get the AI. My ears aren't fooling me. I'm hearing the reverse song of healing. I keep hearing it. Now I'm positive of it. Earlier I thought it was a weird coincidence, but just now I went to open my window, and 3 floors down at the ground level I saw the old man. Completely positive I did. The music. The same guy. He was just staring up at my window, standing in the middle of campus. If any students took notice of him, they didn't seem to acknowledge it. That's where my notes end. I fled my room, taking the cartridge with me. I don't want to go into details of what happened. I'll lose my train of thought as I hammer out these last details. It's been roughly 2 days since then. This is my last summary and service to you of the final video you guys saw, Matt.wimv. The last video entry I made, Matt.wimv, began as normal. I spawned at Clock Tower as usual and nothing seemed to be out of place. Determined to set things right and play the Oath of Order on top of the Clock Tower on the 4th day, I prepared myself. I sped up time and got to the final day, making my way to the observatory. As I got up to the telescope room and approached the astronomer, he would not let me look into his telescope. He told me that if I would be cheating, that it would be cheating and I should follow the rules. Despite my repeated efforts, the game would not let me do the 4th day glitch, no matter how hard or what I tried. I tried working around the game and doing the glitch, but it was adamant this time. Regardless of if I simply had the illusion of free will in prior games, this time the game became more aggressive than anything I've ever seen. It eventually told me to go to Ikana Canyon, where the game would end and it would stop haunting me. Anxious and desperate to end this nightmare, I played the Song of Soaring and ended up there. I was told to check my inventory, that I would find the answers there to end the game. I need water. I arrived at Ikana Canyon and saved my progress at the owl statue. As I searched through my inventory, I finally noticed that I was missing a reoccurring song, the Elegy of Emptiness. Obviously, once I traveled there and learned the song, I suppose that was the last thing it needed before Ben decided it had enough fun playing with me. Ben is a manipulator. He tries to fool his victims into security and makes you drop your guard like a Venus flytrap. He ensnares them. I'm nothing but a puppet to him. He enjoys seeing what kind of human emotions he can tap into by doing different things. There are still some things about this whole experience that still don't make sense, but then again, I never was good at figuring out these things and I'm not exactly in the right state of mind to. I'm giving you all the pieces of the puzzle for you to analyze and piece together the missing links. I'm typing these closing thoughts on the library computer on campus, and I've emailed myself the notes I have stored on my infected computer from the last 4 days. I'm then going to combine copy-paste those notes and closing openings that I've typed here on the safe public computer into one text document. I'm not taking any chances spreading Ben. I would not wish this horrible torment on anyone, and I made sure to have my bases covered here. I didn't run into any problems with Ben when I was back on my computer trying to email myself the notes, and right under his fucking nose. He has no idea what he just let me do. I had no problems opening the text document from my infected computer in my email either. I can't describe to you how it feels to finally be able to get the word out in this post. The nightmare ends here. Oh shit. Ayo is back. Who needs to get bonked? What's up, Aeolus? Welcome back. Power, what creepypasta is this? This is Ben Drowned, the Majora's Mask creepypasta. That said, do not download any of my videos or anything about my videos through a YouTube video audio ripper, a screen grab, whatever. I don't know how he can spread, but I know that just watching them on YouTube reading my text won't be able to allow him to spread. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed my help in the first place. But I strongly recommend you do not take anything you see streaming online onto your own personal computer. This will be my last posting. I'm putting up on this forum here for the world. If you see any further posts from me after the current date, September 12th, and after the current time, 12:08 a.m., discredit them. It already has proven to me that Ben can access my account password and manipulate my computer. And like I said, I have no idea to what extent it can do this, but know that it will do anything to break free. He is desperate to ensure your safety. Just forget about me, please. And obviously, this goes without saying. But from here on out, do not download any images I may have put up, any files, anything. This 5th day will be my last day. I'm going to burn the cartridge and then come back to destroy my laptop. Again, even though I don't know you, this is sort of bittersweet for me. This semester I really didn't have any friends, or rather, I stopped paying attention to them. But I suppose that's partially the blame because I am the genius who picked to live in a single, what the fuck? Hold on. This music is throwing me for a loop. I can't pace myself. Hold on. But I suppose that's partially to blame because I am the genius who picked to live in a single. I suppose someone to get a hold of me and save me before I got to immerse in this game would have been literally saved my life. However, it proved too much for me. I'm just glad it happened to me and I could get the warning out so that Ben dies here. Lastly, thank you for taking the time to open this and open yourselves up to me by hearing my story. Despite maybe not believing me, you didn't have to do that. Really, you shouldn't have. Your support this entire time has kept me going, and now I'm finally free of this. Thanks again, Jaducible. Oh, shit. Well, that's it. We could watch the last video, though. Free.wimv. Oh, it's only 20 seconds long. Yeah, let's see. The counter resets. I'm glad you did that. Oh. Oh. That's it. Nice. Well, Pog. I think there are other videos by him that sort of continue the story, but I think we've got the full picture for that one. God damn, that was long. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to read NES Godzilla, guys. I didn't think that one was that long. Because I know NES Godzilla is pretty long, but fuck. Shit. You shouldn't have done that. KingKong.wimv was the April Fool's video that Alex Hall uploaded in 2012. Shit. Yeah, I know, that sucks. I really like NES Godzilla. But if I commit to it, I'll literally be reading for like an hour and a half, I bet. So I want to read some of these shorter ones and the ones that I haven't checked yet. Like this Morrowind one doesn't seem very long. The Fallout 3 number station is super short. So yeah, we'll do that. Dang. It's really good though. Yeah, the NES Godzilla is super duper good. Well, let's see. Let me read these short ones and we'll see it. Well, maybe I can. Let me take a little break to read these short ones and then let's see if we can try it. We'll see what we can do. I don't have anything going on tonight. It's just my vocal cords. We'll see what happens. Are there NES Godzilla the game? Yeah. Okay. I want to read this Fallout 3 number station one. Sounds creepy. Let's go. So yeah, that was Ben Drowned. Goddamn. Legendary creepypasta. I've never read through the entire thing. So it's interesting that it like turned into a computer virus and stuff. What kind of corn-fed ending is that? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there are like videos and stuff after that date that are Ben trying to communicate with the outside world or something, but I'm not sure. What if you did a text to voice for Godzilla? If my vocal cords are fucked by then, I'll try it, but I think I'm okay. Okay. Oh, Brock, thank you for the super. 4th diaper soak, discombobulated. May God help me. Oh, God. Probably got opinion on Ben Drowned? It's good. It's lengthy. But the fact that it comes with, like, videos for it really sets it above. Okay. There is an old video series for Godzilla. Yeah. There is some videos for the NES Godzilla Creepypasta. But I think reading it does a little bit more justice. Can't believe Uncle Ben drowned. No! Uncle Ben, what happened? Squid Games! Okay. Fallout 3 Number Station. You know what? Before I read this, I have to use the gamer room again. We read Ben Drowned for an hour and a half, and now I'm drowning in water, and I have to go use the gamer room. So I will be right back really quick for some more spoopy scary, and we'll try and read NES Godzilla to end the stream. Let me read a couple short ones first. BRB gamers.
Water balloon!
Urtgok. 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 Urtgok.
Oh shit. The spoopening has resumed. Urtgok is here. And I am back too. To continue the spoopathon. Gamer beware, you're in for a scare.
Urtgok.
Oh. The Gawk. The Gawk is here. Let's go. Okay, gamers. The spoopening returns. We've got a Fallout 3 creepypasta called Number Station. I played a little bit of Fallout 3, but I never beat it. So I sort of know how it goes, but, you know. Was there a battle royale that I skipped? Oh shit. Oh no. Well, Andre, congrats for beating the battle royale. Fuck, I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, gamers. It was almost done. Ah, I ruined it. I'm sorry. Oh well. Let's read. I was elected to read, not to not read. You cucked us, I did. I kind of did it late. No, you're okay. I should have recognized it was happening. Okay. Fallout 3 Numbers Station. Let me take a drink of water. Fallout 3 contains several in-game radio stations. The most diverse and important station is Galaxy News Radio. Many players of the evil persuasion know that you can kill Three Dog and he will be replaced by the technician Margaret. She's not a charismatic person and has very little to say, seeming to not enjoy her new announcing duties. She also never appears in person, and therefore cannot be killed. Once Three Dog is dead, you're stuck with Margaret. What most players do not know is that under certain circumstances, GNR will become a numbers station. A numbers station is a station that broadcasts an unusual coded message. Many of these exist in real life, and some hypothesize that they are a nuclear retaliation control network. Simply check Wikipedia for more information about these odd broadcasts as they relate to the real world. Back to Fallout 3. Oh shit, is that real? Monka W. Who in their right mind would kill Three Dog? Yeah, what a bastard. Get your Nuka-Cola and time for the numbers station. Yeah. Paraman Guy, MythLegend.exe, what's up? Hey, Super Crab. Welcome to the stream. Number stations are real? Oh, shit. Oh, hold on. Murph is scratching at my door. Murph! You got locked out. You poor guy. Come here, baby. I get up to get water and he walks out and then he doesn't want to come back inside until after I sit down. Da burf. Da burfy do. Okay. I haven't watched a live stream in a while. I hope you're okay. I'm doing great. I'm having a great time, Super Crab. Wait, there's two Murphs? It's hard to explain. I can't explain it in lore. I can't explain it in lore. I have no way to explain it. Your immersion has been destroyed. There's a real Murph behind the Murph? What? You just have to trust me. It makes sense. It makes sense, smile. They're used for espionage and for sending coded messages? That's super cool. No one is really sure which actions are needed to hear the numbers station in Fallout 3. It appears that you must kill Three Dog because no one has reported hearing the numbers station with them still alive. It also appears that you have to skip over the quest Galaxy News Radio, where you help boost the signal so that the station can be broadcasted further than just the immediate DC area. This is easy enough to do with either a speech check or simply using the Fallout Wiki to look up where to go next and advance the main plot. Finally, you definitely have to destroy Raven Rock. This is the actual trigger to turn GNR into a numbers station, and remain as such for the rest of the game. However, the vast majority of players who perform these three actions still continue hearing the standard GNR broadcasts, so there must be several more requirements the community has yet to isolate. If you're lucky enough to have hit upon the right set of circumstances, just after destroying Raven Rock, you will get the message, radio signal lost. And a few seconds later, radio signal found. You cannot, however, actually listen to GNR just yet, because you didn't boost the signal and are out of range of the broadcast at the exit of Raven Rock. Luckily, Raven Rock... My phone just buzzed. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Who the fuck was trying to call me? It's nothing. It's fine. Okay. Luckily, Raven Rock is situated in the mountains and is right near one of the few places outside DC that you can get high enough to actually catch the signal. So far, the confirmed locations to hear the GNR number signal are within the immediate DC area, obviously. This is true for the regular GNR throughout the game. Top of Ferris wheel, on top of some of the SATCOM arrays, top of the roof of 10 Penny Tower. Though this may be within normal broadcast range anyway. Feel free to playtest and get back to me on this. On this highest point of the broken bridge around Arafu, again, maybe within broadcast range anyway. On some of the highest points of the mountaintops in the area near Raven Rock. This is obviously your easiest chance to first listen to the numbers station. Oh shit. Did we read Sonic.EXE? Yeah, we read that a little while ago. When you tune in, you will hear an old familiar voice, Three Dog, despite the fact that you killed him earlier. However, you will quickly notice that he does not seem to be in character, so I guess it's not technically Three Dog, but just the voice actor, Eric Dullums. He reads a series of numbers in a monotone, depressed-sounding voice. He always recites a list of single digits between 9 and 12 characters long. For example, 93791720334. He never uses a multi-digit number like 11 or 40. These numbers are followed by widely varying lengths of Morse code, which is then followed by the song, I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire. Oh shit. I wonder if I can play that without getting DMCA'd. Damn, I want to try it. I bet you I would be. I'll play it for just a second, okay? I'll play it for just, like, the next paragraph. She'll be fine. So if this next paragraph is deleted in the VOD, then you know what happened. The Morse code was the easiest part of the mystery to crack, as the code is widely available and many people actually know it off by heart. We quickly had a list of great number of messages in English. Some sounded completely mundane and even comical, such as, wash the car today, maybe Chinese for dinner, or, have you watched my YouTube video yet? I uploaded myself kicking bums in the nuts. What? You may be saying, but wait, YouTube doesn't exist in the Fallout universe. And you're right. As far as we could tell, all the messages sounded like they were based in our reality somewhere near present day. Okay, I don't want to play anymore just in case we get fucked. I love that song. I don't want to set the world. What shit Knuckles is singing, huh? It's a pretty song. It's a pretty song, and if you listen to it in the right connotation, it can be kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. I got a little scared there for a second. Okay, where the hell was I? Where's my music? Why is this so quiet? It's so quiet. Did I fuck something up? I'm afraid to turn it up just in case another song in this track gets louder. Okay. Oh, I'm really freaking out. What was that call? Who was phone? Oh, God. By the way, Power Guy, you know that Mickey Mouse creepypasta where he's depressed? Does that count as a creepypasta? It is a creepypasta, but we're only reading video game creepypasta today. But that is a good one. Mickey's suicide? Is that what it's called? Okay, where were we? You may be saying, some of the messages, however, are quite sinister, such as, the Queen has died today, the world mourns, as on days like these we are all Brits. Or, I can't believe they're actually done it. Not long left, the noise, I can't take the noise anymore. I have a pistol in the attic. Just recently, a player on the wiki forums noticed a message that brought to light the meaning of the messages. He's reading a thread that collected all known messages, transposed from Morse to English, and saw the line 120-552-82010. What are you talking about? You'll be missed. He realized this referred to the recent death of Gary Coleman, and then quickly realized the numbers were the time and date of death. He immediately scanned through the messages to try and find more examples of this apparent future telling by a game that's more than a year old. The next message he read shocked him and pushed him to enlist the aid of others to decipher the codes. The message was 9454202010. Accident in the Gulf, several dead. Oil spill apparently averted. He realized this was the BP explosion and the erroneous day one assessment that the well was not leaking. Holy shit. What? From this point on, all numbers will be transcribed as times and date. All times were given in game in military format and remain so in this document. Numerous members of the Fallout Wiki message boards began looking over the messages to see what else we could learn. We quickly found that most of the dates were after the game had been released, yet oddly some were from the past. 2215 April 15th, 1865. He's dead, and blame will probably be placed on that actor, Booth. Johnson better not cheat me out of the payment. This shed new doubt on the official version of the Lincoln assassination. Oh shit. As the community quickly started piling up interpretations of the messages, the mods of the site summarily banned everyone who had posted in, or even read the thread. All references to the number station was removed from the Fallout Wiki, and unfiltering software was put in place to prevent reposting of any relevant information. A few people, however, are trading emails and slowly finishing the translation of the remaining messages and putting dates to the existing ones. The Queen has died today. The world mourns, as on days like these, we're all Brits. March 19th, 2014. Well, that one's wrong, right? That one is, not correct. Unless a queen did die on 2014. That doesn't make sense. They're a bit off with the Queenie dying, yeah. Have you watched my YouTube video yet? I uploaded myself kicking bums in the nuts. December 24th, 2012. I can't believe Britney's actually won an Oscar. February 27th, 2023. Ah, shit. I can't believe they've actually done it. Not long left. They were warned. But they had just to keep pushing the boundaries of science. The noise. I can't take the noise anymore. And the light. Dear God, the universe is slowly unraveling around us. I'm not going to wait for death. I have a pistol in the attic. This is actually the only message not preceded by a string of numbers. It may be worth noting that the latest date on any of these messages is 127 July 6th, 2027. What the hell? That's fucked up. That's creepy. Oops, she did it again. Oh, shit. Creepy radio station that can predict the future? Sign me up. I love that kind of shit. That was cool. This is my favorite kind of video game creepypasta where it's like, yeah, this is just a thing that happened. Smile. Well, we have 3 years, no? We sure do. Smile. Okay, how long is this Mario one? Kinda long, actually. Oh, shit. Spoopy. I kind of want to read the Lavender Town one next. Do you listen to Wendigoon? Sounds familiar. What is Wendigoon? Wendigoon. Oh, yeah, I think I have. Yeah. I saw his iceberg videos. That's kind of what got him big, right? Yeah, okay. Let me pull up the I have to get the song ready. See if there's any good remixes of Lavender Town that I can loop. That's a dubstep remix. I'll just grab an extended version. Lavender Town music extended 10 hours extended. Note that you should not be watching this entire video. If you somehow dare, sometime during the 10 hours hidden oh, hell no. I'm not. That's scary. All right, Lavender Town Syndrome. Classic. Classic spoopy. Put the original, make children die in the game. Wait, this is true? No, it's not true, but it's written like it's true. The Lavender Town Syndrome, also known as Lavender Town Tone or Lavender Town Suicides, was a peak in suicides and illnesses of children between the ages of 7 to 12 shortly after the release of Pokemon Red and Green in Japan, back in February 27, 1996. Once again, not true. Disclaimer, not true. This has never happened. Hold on. I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to do something crazy, gamers. Half speed. It's going too fast is messing with my brain. Slowed plus not reverbed. Rumors say that these suicides and illnesses only occurred after the children playing the game reached Lavender Town, whose theme music had extremely high frequencies, that studies showed that only children and young teens can hear since their ears are more sensitive. Due to the Lavender Tone, at least 200 children supposedly committed suicide, and many more developed illnesses and afflictions. The children who committed suicide usually did so by hanging or jumping from heights. Those who did not acted irrationally, complained of severe headaches after listening to Lavender Town's theme. Although Lavender Town now sounds differently depending on the game, this mass hysteria was caused by the first Pokemon game released. After the Lavender Tone incident, the programmers had fixed Lavender Town's theme music to be at a lower frequency, and since children were no longer affected by it. One video appeared in 2010 using special software to analyze the audio of Lavender Town's music. When played, the software created images of the unknown near the end of the audio. This raised a controversy since the unknown didn't appear until Generation 2 games Silver, Gold, and Crystal. The unknown translate to leave now. There's also the said beta version of Lavender Town. It's said that the beta version of Pocket Monsters released to some kids to test the games. This is the video of the beta version of Lavender Town. Hell no. Hell no. I ain't listening to that shit. Or maybe I am. It's just the regular song, isn't it? Bruh. Nah. I don't want everyone to die. I don't want everyone to die in my chat. Hang in there. No, don't die. Okay. There's also 2 other Lavender Town-esque creepypastas. There's Come Follow Me, which is pretty long, it seems like. There's Buried Alive, which is very short. Kind of also just it's sort of structured like a wiki article, I think. Yeah, there's also a video for it, but we're not gonna watch that. Oh, no Buryman script. Buryman script? An alleged frame from the Buryman script, artwork by Queen Kami. What do you mean? Do you want to watch it? Is that what you're saying? Only real streamers want their chat dead. Die. Gotta go see you later, monkey. Have a good rest of your day. Ooh, boy, this one. Not exactly the creepiest when you learn it's not true. Plus, like another creepypasta, it got oversaturated. Which one? The Buried Alive one? Probably, are you gonna do Hypno or Lost Silver? I think I'm gonna do Snow on Mount Silver. And then, the story. I mean, yeah, the Lavender Town Syndrome. Let's see. Okay. Let's go ahead and play some regular music. Not that one, though. That one's cringe. I don't like that one. Okay. Buried Alive model. The Buried Alive model, often referred to as its code, the Buryman script, was to be found on the final story of the Pokemon Tower and what has now been replaced with the Marowak Ghost. According to the scripts assigned to it, the Buried Alive model was intended to be the boss of the tower. Once reaching the top floor, the following conversation would have taken place. You're here. I'm trapped. And I'm lonely. So very lonely. Won't you join me? After this, the battle would have been initiated. Once in battle view, the buried alive model appears to be a decaying human corpse attempting to crawl out of the ground. It has been programmed to have 2 white hands, a Gengar and a Muck. Strangely enough, a protocol for the buried alive's actions after it was defeated were not written. In the case of the player defeating him, the game would freeze. However, a specific ending was written by an unknown programmer upon losing the battle. In this ending, the buried alive was to have stated, "Finally, fresh meat," followed by several lines of gibberish. He was to have then dragged the player character into the ground surrounding him. The scene would finish with a typical game over screen. However, in the background, an image of buried alive's character devouring the player was to have been shown. Especially strange are the protocols after this scene. The cartridge was to download this image to the small internal memory contained in the Game Boy, overriding the title screen that normally accompanied a Game Boy turning on. Instead, whenever it was started, the player would view this image as the sound file staticmesh.wave was played. The intended purpose for this effect, unlike many of the other factors leading towards Lavender Town Syndrome, is unknown. What the hell? Boy, what the hell? Okay. Let's watch it. Why not, right? It's right here. Smile. Huh. Let's go. How to fight with buried alive? Ah, it's just a regular ghost. It's just normal. Go, Charizard. I love that ghost model. It's great, yeah. How many ghosts does he have to run into before he gets buried D's? Okay, let's see. It's a grave. You're here. I'm lonely. So very lonely. Won't you join me? Oh, fuck. Oh, hell no. $94? That's not balanced. What were the game devs thinking? He's using an X attack? What a fucking tryhard. Oh no, we're about to get swept by Muck. Oh, that sucks. Oh no. He's spamming? He's setting up to sweep the team? Here, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. You got a Mewtwo? Yeah, beat that Gengar now. Okay, when you defeat Gengar, what happens? Brutalive sent out White Hand. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, hell no. Transform? Oh, that's not that scary now. He's just a regular Mewtwo now. Smile. Spoopy. Oh no, you're gonna get swept by your own Mewtwo. Oh god, oh my god. Critical hit down to 1 HP? What are the odds? Okay. So... Wait, this player has missing no? Hold on. Send out missing no. What a crazy video. This video is by 7G06, by the way. Just credit where credit's due. And he got fucking owned. No! Finally. Raw meat. Huh? I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit. What the fuck? Is there anything else? I think that's it. I think it's just a fucking... Oh god, okay. Well, we did it. That's fucked up, but cool. Yeah. Jeez Louise.
He's OP. He just ambushes you with freaking max level mons. Not really fair, but that's okay. Behind you, PG. Oh, God. No, wait.
Water
He
balloon.
hacked his mons, no fair. Okay, I think I'm gonna skip Come Follow Me. It's another Pokemon creepypasta. The last ones I want to read are Mario, Snow on Mount Silver, and then we'll do. How long is this Morrowind one? I'll let you guys vote, actually. So I'm gonna do the Mario one either way, and then we'll vote on either Snow on Mount Silver, Morrowind thing, or the Rayman one, and then we'll end the stream with NES Godzilla. That'll probably take like an hour though. So let's see. Hypno, please. We could add Hypno to the poll too. Okay, Mario. Note, this is a true story, and sums up what was going through my mind as I was playing this. How old is this one? What does it say? Does not say. Mario. This is a true story, and sums up what was going through my mind as I was playing this. And I had no idea I was about to be bullshitted the way I was when I played this. I can say it is by far the creepiest hack I've played. If you were on IRC, you would have heard me talking about it as well. But anyways, it's late at night, and I don't have a lot of time, and I need to get to sleep. So this is all I have time for. Mario 64? No, this is just Mario World. We already read Mario 64 earlier. It was okay. So it all happened on tonight of all nights. I was bored, obviously contemplating what I thought I could do to waste time as I chatted with people in Super Mario World. What is SMWC? Oh, Super Mario World Central. Right. We had good times and shared a few laughs together. Out of boredom, I decided to patrol the hacks waiting to be moderated section. Seems that we had quite a bit. 33 if I recall. The first few hacks I saw when I sorted them by date were a couple really horrible ones with bad screenshots to boot. I never really messed around on SMWC, but that's where the Power Guy ROM hack was posted, I think. Oh shit. Maybe I'm getting my websites mixed up, but anyway. Naturally, showed these hacks to the Centralites currently on SMWC. We were laughing at how bad some of them were. But when I got to a hack called Mario, just that, nothing more, nothing less, the description seemed quite odd, as if some Japanese hacker was trying to translate the original plot of Super Mario World into English and failing horribly. I showed this to Kieran, and he started laughing at the description. It read as follows. As you play the role of Super Mario Plumber, verify that you are beautiful Purinsetsu Zotoru. Again, Bowser kidnapped the evil king. It is your job to save her. This hack includes 6 levels of very long. Nice. As you play the role of Super Mario Plumber... Oh. I simply dismissed this as someone trying to act Japanese and release a crappy hack with some edits, or so. That's what I thought this was at first. Curiosity got the best of me. I decided to download the hack, not knowing what I was in for. Since the single screenshot of the hack was the title screen with nothing but the letters Mario from Super Mario World's title screen. I thought it was a little odd how there were no dates or anything either, as hackers usually place their names and dates on the titles to mark when the project was started. So, when I opened the hack, I was greeted by 2 files, one called Numbers, a simple text file, and the IPS file, simply named Mario. For some reason, I wanted to see what the author of the hack had to say, but when I opened the hack in Notepad, there was nothing but indistinguishable symbols and letters and punctuation. Sort of like how when you open a ROM in a text editor, like Notepad. Seems like the author just completely copied his ROM to text form, though I could be wrong. Taking a closer look, at the top of the text file mixed in with the gibberish, I found the only thing that looked like English there. Here's a piece of what I found. Find me, find me, find me, find me, find me. To be honest, I didn't know what to make of this, and I thought it was to simply waste some of my time by making me find some text in the gibberish file. That, I'm willing to bet, no one will ever be able to make sense of. I decided that, because of my interest was growing steadily, I would start looking through my horribly disorganized download folder for a copy of a clean ROM, which I had downloaded a great deal of time before the events of tonight unfolded, and an IPS patcher. Of course, my choice for the job was Lunar IPS. Yo, based. Goated. Google Translate moment. Are these actually true? Maybe. Gamer beware, you're in for a scare. So I then decided to move the ROM and the IPS patcher to the folder with the hack. I patched the ROM, not knowing what to expect next. And I quickly hurried to drag it to ZSNES and play what I thought would be a terrible in the form of a ROM image. I noticed on boot that the author had taken the time to change the header of this hack. Instead of the usual Super Mario World you normally see when booting up a ROM, in ZSNES it just had the letters Mario there again. At this point I gained a little hope, because normally people who do horrible half-ass edits to the ROM generally don't know enough to change a header title. I thought I wasn't wasting my time with this, and my mood brightened slightly at the thought of seeing what the author had to offer in this interesting little hack. So, the title screen loaded. Exactly like it would with Super Mario World, except it just had Mario on the title like I had mentioned earlier. Something else had grabbed my interest more so than the usual absence of Layer 3 titles on the title screen. Mario's normal, bright colored, and happy palette seemed, how can I put it, dull. Does it look dull? Oh yeah, it does look dull. Wait. The image is just titled Him. 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 How can I put it? Dull. What was once violet like red was now what seemed like gray with a slight red tint to it. I'm fairly sure his pants were looking more gray than blue too. I thought this was strange, and I wondered why he had decided to give Mario such a dull palette. Regardless as to what his intentions were, I felt that something was wrong. Not in the sense that the palette was slightly bad, but that the hack was empty, like something had happened. Upon pressing start and selecting a new file, like a lot of other countless Mario hacks I have played in the past, was some sort of intro screen that basically described the entirety of the plot in a short paragraph, just small enough to fit into the black box. I began reading, and for the most part, the message stayed the same. There's one key factor that made this interesting. Apparently the main antagonist of this hack wasn't Bowser at all. It was Mario? What? The message reads as follows. Welcome, this is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Mario is at it again. What the? This wasn't the original message from Super Mario World, I thought to myself. Normally I wouldn't think anything of this, seeing as how over my nearly 2 years at SMW Central, I've played countless hacks and have seen many different intro messages. But this one really stuck out. At this point, I definitely knew there was something odd about this hack. Upon letting the intro level music play, I pressed the start button on my controller to finally get to the overworld and begin my journey into this unknown hack. What the hell? Dinosaur Land, what happened to it? Yeah, I don't know. Upon entering the overworld, everything seemed normal. Same old level paths, same old music, but the level names were different. Instead of Yoshi's house like it always has been every time I've ever played Super Mario World, it was now simply just Yoshi's. The house part was gone. I thought that this was strange, and I began to lose hope in the hack because it had seemed like barely anything had changed at all from the original. I was hoping to see something new. Well, unluckily for me, I got my wish, as you'll see when you read on. I decided to enter the level out of curiosity. When I entered, the whole house that's normally there was gone. No more smoke, no more fire, no more little birdies, no more treehouse. All that was left was the message box. I decided to hit it. Upon opening, the message I expected to be there was replaced with what seemed like binary. Apparently it says, Notepad. Notepad? What? A ROM hack that changed the intro? What a concept. True. Looks normal. Seems normal to me. Mega Striker needs to be here. At this point, I was on IRC telling everyone about the hack was... At this point, I was on IRC telling everybody about how the hack was starting to weird me out, which in itself yielded some sarcastic responses. But hey, I expected it. Anyways, after this, my interest level in the hack skyrocketed, and along with it, my paranoia. Oh boy, was I in for a fun surprise. So I decided to head left. Upon reaching what was before known as Yoshi's Island 1, the level was now labeled Never Come Back. Now I thought things were going to be all Kaizo Death Trap, because generally that is what people name their levels in Kaizo hacks to make sure the player doesn't go there. To my surprise, it wasn't quite that way, though I wish that it had been. Upon entering level 105, I was greeted by the insanely loud clown car sound that Bowser's flying vehicle makes right before Peach falls out. Of course, with my headphones being moderately high, the sound scared the living shit out of me, which wouldn't have happened if I hadn't been so nervous beforehand. I decided at this time it would be best if I turned the volume on my headphones down, as to not get any more unpleasant surprises such as that one. What the hell? How did Yoshi write in binary code? He's a skilled programmer, I guess. When I entered the level, other than the music, everything seemed to be the same, except for the fact that the little Koopa that slides on the ledges wasn't there anymore, nor was the bonsai bill. The dragon coin was still there, however, for some odd reason. I wasn't able to collect it, or rather any dragon coins at all. The author made certain of that. I also noticed that there was a brown used block near the spot where the bonsai bill normally shows up. I can only assume this was a revisit to the level that I had beaten it, like I heard in some half-assed creepy stories in other Mario games. Now I was wondering why things were like this, making me wonder about the intro message. Had Mario done something previously to Dinosaur Land? Was this in Bowser's point of view? I quickly dismissed the latter option because it seemed kind of stupid, so that left me thinking about that Mario at one point in time in the author's story did something. But what? What the hell? Dinosaurs just no binary, I guess. That makes sense. Made titles for a Power Guy Creepypasta, No Power, Out of Power, and Broken Power Box. Those are good. Good stuff. Yoshi's Revenge. He needs to know binary code to evade taxes? For real. What did Mario do? My mind was nothing but rushing thoughts at this point. However, I quickly dismissed them and ventured further into the level, only to find that all blocks had basically been hit. Coins had been collected, save dragon coins. Those were still there and unobtainable. That there were no enemies, and that I could no longer go down pipes. What kind of bullshit am I playing here? I kept thinking to myself. At this point, I felt uncomfortable. I decided to keep venturing. Eventually, I came across a message box, which I wasn't surprised was still on the level. Being the idiot I am, I went and hit the box. Upon hitting it, I was greeted with the familiar black box once again. The box was edited, obviously, as I had figured that this was a given at this point. It read as follows. Point of advice. I hate you. Huh? What? And now I thought things were starting to get the vibe that the author was a twisted and warped individual. And that I was right about Mario having done something. At this point, I was basically rushing to get to the end of the level, so I just scurried by, and then I came across another message box. However, this one was just a blank box with point of advice at the top with nothing else in it. I quickly disregarded it and headed off further to the right, hoping to free myself of the hell that was once level 105. Upon reaching the end, I saw a fire flower in the top block where the four-way block intersection used to be. However, it was too high for me to reach by normal means, so I just continued onward, like the blind, curious idiot I am would do. So I finally beat the level, and as usual, the path to the Yellow Switch Palace was unlocked. I decided to head up the path that normally leads to the Yellow Switch Palace, and I found that when I entered the main overworld, every other landmass and decoration besides the ghosts from the ghost houses and Yoshi's Island itself were gone. Nothing really changed at the Yellow Switch Palace except for the switch message. All that changed was Switch Palace was changed to Mario World. Boring. Anyways, just when I thought I was done with the abomination that calls itself a hack, I found that Yoshi's Island 2 has also been edited. Oh joy, I thought to myself. Sarcasm. Dang. He's not having fun. He's pissed. Point of advice, Urtgok. Point of advice, get good. Point of advice, never gonna give you up. No. Point of advice, yippee. Upon reaching Yoshi's Island 2, I found that it had been renamed to Yoshi's House, the original name of level 104. I decided to enter and found that the palette of the level had been changed, along with the background. They seemed to have been changed to the same palette as Yoshi's Island 3. You know, greenish tan and such, except the background was pushed down and down some and was now a rotting brown color. And that vegetation on the FG was on the foreground? I mean, okay, one second. On the FG was now no longer present. I decided to explore the level a bit and came across the trail of Koopas that countless players have used the shell to rack free 1-ups with. I decided to ignore them and go see if any more of the levels was changed. I eventually came across the question mark that holds Yoshi and decided to free him. Upon freeing him, I got this message. Hooray! Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Mario trapped me in that egg. This had me wondering what kind of sick and twisted hack I was playing. I had thoughts of all possible scenarios of Mario attacking Dinosaur Land horribly and causing irreversible damage. The author had me hooked with his sick little game, and like any other idiot, I took the bait and kept coming back for more. What the hell? You're not playing as Mario, you're playing as, like, his original character, Blario? Oh god. Somewhere, not far off from the Yoshi question mark block, I found a message box in the same place I remember that it always had been. Though, if I've learned anything at all from playing this, it's that whatever had to be in that message box message was not going to be even remotely normal in the slightest. This made me hesitate to hit it. But I ended up doing so anyways. I wanted to find out more. The message I was greeted with was as follows. But, is there anything I can do to change your mind? What? What do you mean? Point of advice, why don't you go search for some bitches? No. That's not scary at all. Atario? Gabario? Could it be Granddad? I don't know. Lario? Everybody want to be superstar. What the fuck, I thought to myself. What the hell did this even mean? Change my mind? What would I change my mind about anyways? Was this about Mario and whatever he did? And about how people were trying to convince him to stop? Was Yoshi talking to me through the message boxes? Or was it about me? About me playing the hack, asking me as if the hack was trying to talk to me through message boxes? Either way, whether it was for more backstory on what Mario had done, or if it was questioning my decision to keep going, I decided to keep progressing despite the obvious signs that I should have quit playing the hack a while ago. As I progressed further, I found that I was right. All the vegetation was gone, and nothing was left at all, save a few enemies, like chucks and moles and such. Even the pipes were gone. I came across another message box. Like all other times before, I decided to hit it. I was greeted with yet another cryptic message. Point of advice. This is the selfish way out. Not more points of advice. Oh, gosh. Oh, Pokemon Rocks, thank you for the super. Read the Pokemon Hellbells Creepypasta after Ben drowned. Well, we already read Ben Drowned a while ago. And I decided after this one I'm going to read one more Creepypasta and then do NES Godzilla. We're running out of time, brother. But thank you for the super. I'll keep Pokemon Hellbells in my back pocket for a future Creepypasta read. The selfish way out? What the hell? Was he calling me selfish for continuing to play the hack despite the warnings? Had Mario made some kind of selfish decision that only benefited him? Was Yoshi still trying to talk to me?
Read the Pokemon Hellbells Creepypasta after Ben drowned.
You're gonna do NES Godzilla still? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. My voice feels okay. Depending on how much longer this guy is. I might not be able to do one more before I might just do NES Godzilla after this one. I never thought creepypastas take up so much time. Yeah, reading them out loud does take a little while. I could probably speed read these quicker, but this is my story time. Are you all comfortable? Everybody got hot chocolate? Anybody out of hot chocolate? Chocolate Met, please. Give everybody hot chocolate. Anyway. Are you okay, PG? Do you need more water? No, I'm good. I'm chilling. I got s'mores from the outside bonfire? Hell yeah. I'm about to brew one. God, it sounds good. The selfish way out. What the hell? Was he calling me selfish for continuing to play the hack despite the warnings? Had Mario made some kind of selfish decision that only benefited him? Was Yoshi still trying to talk to me? What the hell was this guy trying to tell me? At this point, I was creeped out to the point that I was shaking slightly. A mix of anticipation, fear, and the fact that my room was terribly cold at night. I closed the message box and continued, and once again proceeded further. The area with the moles seemed the same, except for the fact that the block next to the vine block was gone, along with the happy clouds and the dragon coin the vine allowed access to. This made me feel gloomy, to say the least. Not so much frightened as I was depressed. It's a feeling I couldn't really explain well. From this point on, it was basically just a big empty stretch of land to the end of the level. I proceeded quickly. I wanted to get the fuck out of there, as I felt that I had spent enough time looking around. So me and Yoshi, I still had him at the time, opened up the next path on the overworld. It too was changed. What was once Yoshi's Island 3 now read as Yoshi's Island 7. Memories of Super Bobido World flooded my mind. How the levels would take giant leaps in numbers order, which made it seem ridiculous. Though at this time, I didn't quite find it as humorous. Due to common sense and obvious reasons explained later, I entered the level. As I entered, I was welcomed by a solid black background and a blue and gray colored floor. The place seemed frozen, lifeless, and barren. There was nothing in the level at all, save the goal point. Monka S. Gotta say, I'm impressed you've held out this long. Thank you. Hey, thank you for listening, Razia. I'm having fun. It's so dark in here. Yeah, it is. Welcome to the spoopy zone. Godzilla NES Creepypasta is huge, like most videos of reading the thing are 2 hours long. I wonder if I can do it. I'm not sure. Oh god. Okay. Just a clear stretch of land with nothing else at all. I quickly lost interest and finished the level. This is what seemed like the most empty and creepy level in the game. As you'll read on, it gets far worse. With the level beaten, a new path opened up. Yoshi's Island 4 was now just leave now. Now I hesitated as to whether I would stop playing, but my interest kept me going further. At this point, Super Mario World Central was nothing but me posting findings and messages from the hack, so others could experience what I was experiencing. The channel sadly was unusually inactive. Seemed like no one really cared, or wasn't around. I felt alone. I proceeded into the level. For the most part, everything seemed the same, save for the fact that there was now no water at all to keep me from falling in pits without using Yoshi as a sacrifice. The level was also void of all enemies as well. Whenever I get to an area that seemed too far for me to jump, I found that I could just walk across on the air, thus getting rid of the need to use Yoshi as a sacrifice. It's apparent that the hack wanted me to keep him, I could tell that much. I was able to get to the pipe that usually leads to the exit level. I went in and found that the room was exactly the same, everything in the right place, and nothing edited. Or so I thought. The message box once again broke the mood of that brief moment of relief I had gained upon entering the pipe. At this point, I was questioning whether I should keep going to see how it ends, or quit now while I still have a bit of common sense left. The message box was sort of indistinguishable, and I couldn't really make sense of it. For a moment, I tried to figure out what the box meant, but eventually I just gave up and beat the level. I figured that the box wasn't worth the time anyways. With the level beaten, the path to the first world castle opened, now renamed from number 1 Iggy's Castle to number 1 Go Back. I sure did feel welcome here. So the box said, you get if you cut the at the end. If you collect, you can. What? What does that mean? Ah yes, the get out trope in creepypastas. Go back. Get out. Leave. Is this fake, just to clarify, because I don't want nightmares? I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. What pasta is this? This is Mario. It's just called Mario, nothing else. I decided to completely ignore the level name, as I just wanted to get this over with and to be done with it forever. What seemed like a normal castle intro was made especially creepy, given the fact that I had to dismount Yoshi. I felt for the first time that I was actually abandoning him, and I wish I had taken him with me. The inside room of the castle looked strange. There was this darkish bluish greenish black... There was this darkish bluish greenish black lava on the ceiling, and there were goal points that looked like pillars. Aside from that, next to each pillar, there was an increasing amount of message boxes next to... And there were goal points that looked like pillars. Aside from that, next to each pillar, there was an increasing amount of message boxes next to each pillar the further I got. The room was basically just a big hallway with no enemies or anything of the sort. Every message box I pressed either gave me a blank box with Yoshi's signature at the bottom, or the message that reads as follow. Don't you think you've caused enough trouble? Oh, hey, Lucas. Oh, shit. Is this your ROM hack, Lucas? This is a classic, yeah. Imagine a joke creepypasta that uses the get out trope, but instead of get out, leave, it's just get your bitch ass out of here. That would be good. Maybe. Ooh. Another cryptic message, though at this point I wasn't surprised, not in the slightest. Again, the thoughts in my head started circling, wondering what exactly Mario had done. Why was he here? And why everyone seemed to hate everything about it and wanted him gone forever. I was feeling more depressed than scared at this point, to be honest. I had no idea what to expect next. I proceeded down the long hallway, checking message boxes filled with nothing but the same two messages over and over. It's like they were telling me to stop playing, or something. Obviously, I ignored them and kept going. I eventually reached the end of the hallway. Oh shit. There was a door, which I entered. I was welcomed by nothing but a small section of land, and at that, the level was auto-scrolling, so I figured that it must be the end. The author wanted me to jump in a pit and commit suicide or something, thus ending my journey. I was wrong. The auto-scroll pushed me over the ledge, and I was still walking. Unfortunately, the whole level was nothing but a long stretch of invisible land to another small piece of land, just big enough for a boss door to fit. The auto-scroll came to a stop, and I prepared for the worst. I gathered my composure, swallowed some of the spit in my mouth, and I took a deep breath. I entered. Nothing but a normal Iggy boss. I felt cheated in a way, though. I was happy to think it was finally over. I defeated Iggy with 2 jumps effortlessly, which was actually the quickest I'd ever beaten him before. Big flex. After he fell in the lava, the course... Hold on one second. I'm burping. I'm a little burpster. After he fell in the lava, the course clear message popped up as usual. It ended and I was brought to the rescue egg scene. Though instead of the usual message, I was shown something disturbing and vastly different, like a profile for a scene of a crime. It went as follows. Victim 1, eyeball... This is really small. Hold on. Let me zoom in as much as I can. Victim 1, eyeballs were unable to be found. The victim was found lying on her carpet. Causes of death unknown. Hand marks with unidentifiable fingerprints were found all over the corpse. What? What the hell? Boy, what the hell, boy? How much longer is... Okay, we're almost toward the end. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? I said as I read with the disturbing message. I mean, it was a hack, but still, who the hell was this victim? Why were her eyeballs gouged out? And just what could have been made those unidentifiable fingerprints that were found on her body? Was this Mario's doing? Is this what the author was trying to tell me? And furthermore, was the girl Princess Toadstool? It took me a while to see if I read the message correctly. Then I proceeded outwards. Though I was wondering what happened next, since the main map was completely gone and there was no trace of it anywhere. To my surprise, it still showed the path marked for Donut Plains. The event tile still being there, marking the path to the lone level on the giant map that was once the main world. It was still called Donut Plains 1. I thought we were finally done once more, but when I entered the level, I could see that, like the previous times, I was once again wrong. Upon entering, I saw 2 message boxes. They said as follows: "There's no way out of here. Fly away." Huh? What? Fly away? I found it quite strange that both message boxes were contradicting each other. One was telling me that there was no way out of this accursed hell, and the other was telling me that if I could fly away, I could be free. Though I saw no feather or enemies to grab one with. Was this telling me that I could either rise up and go to heaven or stay in hell forever, wallowing in despair? Did I need a cape to proceed? And what happens after this? Is the whole game like this? I began to create more thoughts in my head, trying to figure the message boxes out, but to no avail. I proceeded to walk to the right, made a jump, but I found that I was stuck in the area. There's an invisible wall, and I had thought I hit a dead end. When I landed, I tried moving right again to see if there was any way to go on. All of a sudden, I heard the pipe sound, and I was making the pipe animation, except there was no pipe present, so it looked quite odd. I was then taken to a level with a black background, stone blocks for ground, and a small door. The pipe, yippee. I was then taken to the level with a black background, stone blocks for ground, and a small door. I was immediately given a mushroom to prevent me from entering it, so I proceeded further to see if there was anything else in the level. I found that the room was nothing but a long stretch of concrete blocks and doors that were too small for me to enter because of the mushroom I got. It's obvious that the author didn't want me going through any of them, or I wouldn't have gotten the mushroom in the first place. As I proceeded, I found myself at a dead end. Since there was nothing left for me to look at, I tried to go right again. It worked. I went through the brick wall. It acted like a pipe, and I did a pipe animation that looked like I was going into the darkness. He's doing the pipe. He's going pipe-tastic. I was then taken to a small room with what seemed like a pit and a wall. I jumped down the pit, seeing as how there was no other option, though I found that the bottom of the pit was solid. I tried pressing down in a bunch of areas until I came across a pipe. Mario slowly did the pipe transition downwards off the screen. Expecting another level, I waited, but there's no more. Just a black screen. I was unable to continue, unable to pause or exit the level or move. There was nothing. Nothing at all. This was the video game representation of death, a crash. Mario had died. After playing, I think I finally understood what was happening. I believe Mario was atoning for his actions, eventually being plummeted into a hell that looked exactly like Yoshi's Island, where he was lost to the grip of death forever. I was finally done playing, and quite relieved at that. The nightmare was over. Activity on the IRC seemed to be back up again. I quickly shared my tales with the rest of SMWC, and typed this documentation of it. If you feel daring enough, you can witness my tale firsthand. Remember, guys, it's only a hack. It can't hurt you, or can it? Oh, shit. The aftermath. What kind of aftermath? What do you mean? We don't have any rupees. Play it? I'm not playing that shit. I'm not playing it. Hell no. This hack, being the first of its kind to hit SMW Central, of course gained a lot of attention. Even the site's founder and administrator, Kieran, who then immediately recognized the .text file that Adam mistook for the SMC, converted it into a text as a JPEG file due to its header. He tried manually converting it back into JPEG, but the results was barely viewable. The only recognizable part was the very top. He then continued searching Google for images with his attempt's resolution. The second result struck him as relevant. What the fuck is that? We can find Kieran's post here. His original attempt only displays a broken image now. The hack's novelty on SMW Central wore off, however, and was removed from the hack database after being accepted for being the first of its kind. A creepypasta hack. Maybe linked to... Oh, hell no. That's fucking creepy as hell. Fun fact, that Pic's origin was just found? Oh yeah? What was it from? Don't tell him where it comes from. Okay. D's? What's D's? That's creepy as shit. What a handsome person, I might cry. The red thing. Yeah, I'm not sure we have time to read another pasta if we're gonna read NES Godzilla. Snow on Mount Silver's a pretty decent length. Thank you for playing Rayman. Seems pretty long. Although I just learned about it today, I would love to check it out. But if we want to read NES Godzilla, I think we have to start now. Before my throat explodes. Do it for the AO, please. I'm doing it for myself, too. I love this pasta. Just read half of Godzilla? We'll see. What about Lost Silver? No Lost Silver today. I'm sorry. It can be up to 2 hours. I bet I can finish it in 2 minutes. Chapter 1, Earth and Mars. What? Barry, can you play NES Godzilla the game sometime? I'd love to, at some point. For sure. Okay. I might need to get up and get more water during the reading, but I'm down to start right now. So this is NES Godzilla Creepypasta. Paraguay ASMR. Could it be a thing? That's kind of what this is. PJ, can you please read bolognese pasta? It's my favorite food. It would be cool if you could read the recipe. I love bolognese. It's yummy as hell. Damn, I'm getting a headache from watching the stream. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Maybe you should lay down. Too much screen time. I get that. Need the throat numbing spray for reading. Throat numbing spray. It's a shame you aren't looking at Lost Silver, but Godzilla is a great read, though it does get weird. Plus the guy does pretty good in spriting. Yeah. I remember the ending being a little meh for Godzilla, but it's probably my favorite video game creepypasta. Aside for something short and sweet like Herobrine or something. But yeah, let's get started. I like that it's at least spread out into chapters so we know how far we're going. Hey, Olis, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, PG. Thank you, vocal cords, for this. I know how hard it is to talk like this. Happy Halloween to everyone, and thank you for all you do, my man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the support. Worst case scenario, my throat's a little sore tomorrow. But it'll be fine. Just think of the VOD. Think of this creepypasta VOD. If people want to listen to the creeps, they've got a whole 6 hours to listen to. At this rate. Okay. NES Godzilla Creepypasta Chapter 1, Earth and Mars. When I was a little kid, the two things I loved most in life were Godzilla and NES games. So naturally, when Godzilla Monster of Monsters came out, it was like a dream come true. Well, almost. To sum it up, most of the game revolved around getting through very repetitive outer space levels, while smashing up tanks and jets, and then fighting against Godzilla's monster enemies. Overall, it was pretty mediocre, but back then I didn't care. When I got the game as a present for my 10th birthday, I played it night and day, as much as I could. Unfortunately, I had traded the game for Amagon a year later, much to my regret when I found out what that game was like. Recently, I had bought a new NES system, and through a lot of hunting and asking around, my friend Billy finally managed to find a copy of Godzilla Monster of Monsters. Let's go, Billy the Goat! Billy the Goat! I was pumped to play my favorite childhood game. It never even occurred to me to ask where Billy found it. He also gave me some other games like Legend of Zelda, Bomberman, and some stupid thing called Action 52, but Godzilla had to come first. So, I started the game, and the nostalgia came flooding back like a tidal wave. Godzilla's 8-bit theme song flooded proudly through the speakers, and I was soon grinning like an idiot. Da-na-na. Oh god, Action 52 is in this. Bomberman is my shit. I don't remember ever playing the NES Bomberman. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Action 52 is a creepypasta. I'm gonna head out. Might come back if the stream is still going. Alright, Blue Gamer. Have a good night, brother. Bomberman's my favorite robot master. Anyway. Some people laugh at me for playing such outdated games, but I've never had as much enjoyment for any games other than those on the NES. Those 8-bit games take me back to when things were much simpler, more safe. But after what's happened with this game, I don't have those feelings anymore. I'd forgotten how quick the fun of smashing things as Godzilla wore off in the scrolling levels. The game bombards you with bullets and things crashing into you from every direction, and you're too big to avoid most of them. Although my excitement had worn down some, it wasn't long at all before I got to my first boss battle. My first opponent was Gazora, an obscure squid kaiju who had never been in a Godzilla movie. The most annoying thing about fighting Gazora is that he always backs you into a corner and starts smacking you with his tentacles, and you're unable to move until he gets off you. This move doesn't do any damage, but it can stall you until the timer runs out and you have to start the fight over, and you regain some health. It's as annoying as it sounds, and of course, he did it when I fought him. Only for some reason, this caused the game to glitch up, because once he started smacking me, he never stopped. The timer's supposed to end the fight in about 40 seconds, but this lasted for nearly 5 minutes. After a while, the graphics started to mess up with little red blocks all over the place. Boy, what the hell, boy? What am I looking at? No requests anymore? This is the last one? Yeah. Thank you for letting people know. No more creepypasta requests. We're ending it with NES Godzilla. Fuck Godzilla. Yeah. Which is weird, but I just took the game out, blew on it, and then started again. I wasn't about to let a little glitch stand in my way, so I started again, and this time defeated Godzilla and the level's other boss monster, Mogera, without any problems. So then it was on to the next planet, Mars. I browsed around the board and found something unexpected. Where Varen's piece should have been, there was instead a piece representing Titanosaurus. There were only 10 kaiju in the game, and Titanosaurus was not one of them. Or so I thought. Perhaps Titanosaurus was really intended to be in the game, but was swapped out with Varen for some reason? So I began to feel very excited. Not only was I playing my favorite game, but I was playing a prototype of some sort with a new monster. Needless to say, I ran through the levels as fast as I could to see Titanosaurus in action. Fought Godzilla again and beat him before he could do his tentacle smack, but this time the glitch started happening when he died. Godzilla's sprite didn't sink to the bottom, but instead seemed to be devoured by the glitch, and his eyes started randomly spawning all over the screen. What the hell? Just remember, a giant squid's eyeball is the size of a dinner plate. Monk of Christ. It is metal. Actually, it's pronounced Guzor. How do you say it? Guzora? Guezora? Guzora? That's fine. I know now that these glitches with Gazora were my first warning sign that something was very wrong with this game, but foolishly I ignored it and proceeded on to fight Mogera, who this time had a glitch of his own. God damn, he's thick. Why is his pixel size so much bigger? Mogera was twice the size he should have been, which startled me. He was also considerably harder to beat than usual, which is to say not at all, but soon I had defeated him also, and when he died, yet another glitch happened. Holy shit. I love these edits. So spoopy. Not the goofy space amoeba squid, yeah. Big Mogera, he's dummy thick. This happened extremely fast, so I was lucky to get a screen cap of it, but what happened next was the giant Mogera sprite started to shatter and melt. Also, if you look at the garbled text at the right corner of the screen, you'll notice what appears to be a bird in a cage. I still have no idea what that meant. Oh yeah, kinda. A little bird in a cage, sorta. At this point, I was about to fight Titanosaurus, and I was worried as to what kind of glitches would happen this time, but to my surprise, Titanosaurus looked fine. Although all the game's bipedal monsters were the same height, Titanosaurus was a bit taller. But since Titanosaurus actually was taller than Godzilla in its film debut, I thought this was kinda cool. Hey, cool. Cute little Titanosaurus. What do you mean edits? I mean screenshots. Yeah, smile, glitches. After a very fun fight with monsters that wasn't supposed to be in the game, I took over the enemy base and proceeded not to Jupiter like normal, but instead to Pathos. Oh fuck. What happened to Jupiter? This isn't Mega Man World 5. By the way, Mogera also appeared in Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla with a new design. Oh, I haven't seen very many Godzilla movies. I was too little to comprehend it. I saw the Godzilla vs. King Kong movie that came out a couple years ago. That was really good. Now this is where the actual spoopiness begins. That's right, Andre. Pathos. Pathos. Quack. Fun fact, pathos means sadness or mourning or something. Yeah. You really don't have to comprehend the older movies, just watch the fights. That's what I did. Yeah. I was really into Godzilla as a kid, but mostly just because he's a big-ass dinosaur. I played the GameCube game a ton. The one, the 4-player one where you can fight each other. So freaking good. Okay, where the heck was I? Pathos was the same as Jupiter in layout, except the board was dark blue rather than green. The first thing I noticed was that all the usual level icons had been replaced by a blue rock and some kind of orange honeycomb shape. There's one icon that had part of the jungle icon shape, but I didn't pay much attention to it. I checked the other side of the board to see the new monster instead of Eldora. It was Biollante. Biolante's my favorite. In the SNES Godzilla, when he spits acid at you and shit, she's so cool. It's a she, right? Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe she's genderless. I don't know. She correct. Okay, cool. I want to go back and rewatch the original debut movie for Biollante now. She was so hard in the SNES game. Anyway, I keep getting off topic. Fuck, Godzilla's cool. Okay, anyway, but that couldn't have been right. Godzilla vs. Biollante didn't come out until 1989, and this game was made in 1988. Perhaps Toho put Biollante in the game to build excitement for the movie next year, but changed their minds? I tried to rationalize the game's abnormalities any way I could, but this would prove to be futile. Pathos' map song was the first new song I heard in the game. Like most of the new songs, it was hard to describe. I'll try. It started out slow and suspenseful, much slower than any song in the game, but every 12 seconds or so there would be a loud clashing sound and the tempo change. It was like the composer randomly played parts from 5 different songs with the same instruments. I moved Godzilla over to one of the many blue rock icons that had replaced the jungle icons and started the level. The level resembled a blue mountain range with a blood-red planet in the sky, but there was something odd about the mountains. They had the shredded paper look to them. I thought at first maybe the glitch had affected it, but it looked far too intentional. Oh my god. Spooky. Oh hey Daishima, thank you for the raid, brother. Magical T-Boy raid. What's up, gamers? Welcome on in. Magical pumpkin carving raid. How did the pumpkin carving go? I can't wait to see it after the stream. Hello, hello. Come on in. We're reading Creepypasta today. This is the last one we're reading for the night before my vocal cords are completely fried. It's NES Godzilla, a classic. Classic. We're getting our nightmare fills today, yeah. Pumpkin carving was scuffed and fun. Short stream because of all that. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you had fun at least. I hope everybody had fun at the pumpkin stream. I'm a bit of a pumpkin myself. Hi, Paraguay. Hey, Melody Gotcha. Welcome on in, everybody. Okay, let's continue reading. I quickly noticed something else about this new level. There were no enemies at all, not even obstacles. I should also mention that there's a misspelling. I should also mention that this was where the point meter started to become glitched beyond comprehension, but it didn't bother me much. I never keep up with game points. So without having to focus on anything, I listened to the music while walking through the level unopposed. The music had a sorrowful feel to it. It would have been rather pleasant had I heard it in a normal game. The level went on for 3 screens, but with no obstacles around, I finished it very quickly. I tried other levels of the same type to see if any enemies appear, but there were none. There was little else to be seen in the Blue Mountains, so I tried the other level type. What other level type? What could it be? Monka W. Want to play some Cuphead while you read? Hell yeah. I'm happy to be background noise. Smile. And NES Godzilla might be the best one? Yeah, it's one of the GOATs for sure. That's why I wanted to make sure I did it. I have pasta. Pog! Goated! I started one of the orange levels, and my eyes were assaulted with a grotesque background of tumorous orange eyes. The sky was the same as the ground, so I assumed the game was indicating that this level takes place in a cave. What the fuck? That's crazy looking. The only enemies here were Matango spawn, but as you can see, the little bastards were everywhere. The music certainly didn't help, with a mixture of screeching sounds and loud drum beats that sounded like a monster's theme in a horror film. After completing it, I tried to avoid playing through any more of these levels whenever I could. The map was short, so it only took a few minutes before I was headed towards a rematch with Gazora and Mogera, but this time their sprites and attack patterns were vastly different. I fought Mogera first. Mogera's replacement was a flying machine with a slight resemblance to a Pascagoula alien. It was a bit like fighting Mothra, only it moved with a lot more grace. It attacked by spinning its front tentacle like a corkscrew, and it still had an eye beam, except now it fired from the drill. What the fuck? What the hell is that? It looks like Infinity Maginian. Wait a minute. You guys see that? Hold on. Infinity Maginian, is that you? This lanky aberration had replaced Godzilla, and the new beast was more of a challenge. It would run and jump at a fast pace, constantly swinging its arms around, making it hard to get close. Of course, it tried to pin me in the corner with as much annoying resolve as ever. I defeated it using a combination of tail whips and heat beam spamming. With less bubbles, yeah. That's what Infinity Maginian looks like? Yeah, sorta. Hold on, let me get a picture, actually. I can't just make this comparison and then move on. Hold on. Let me find a... Infinity Maginian. I need to find the sprite. Same pose. Infinity Maginian sprite. Damn it. Oh, here, this is maybe a good one. One sec. I'm gonna try and put it on screen right next to it. No. I gotta... This is definitely an X6 enemy. I'm cooking, one sec. I'm not crazy. Haha, I'm not crazy. I'm not. I remember his arm being out in front of him, but maybe that's when he gets hit. Same kind of pose, though. You see it? He does put his arms out. Yeah, what the hell? He's Maginian coded. Wiggle his fingers. Yeah. I'm not crazy, I swear. I swear. Okay, anyway. God, the human mind is ridiculous. Anyway. Goodbye, Infinity Maginian. What the fuck is that? I defeated them and was going to fight Titanosaurus. I just realized... Oh. I was about to say, the music is so quiet. It just sounds like nothing. I defeated them and was going to fight Titanosaurus, but when I started the fight, Titanosaurus was nowhere to be seen, and the game simply went back to the map with the Titanosaurus piece now missing. There was no one left to fight now but Biollante, so I eagerly started the battle. Wait, what is this? Did I miss a... Oh. Yeah, so this is the lanky aberration that replaced Godzilla. Now we go fight Biollante. I was quite surprised that Biollante started the fight in her rose form. She was immobile and used tentacles to keep me away from the main body, which took the most damage. Cool. Nice Biollante sprite. Very neat. Did you skip some PG? I didn't skip any, but my brain just farted. As expected, she turned into her final form after taking enough damage. The sprite looked pretty damn good for 8-bit. Oh, yeah, that does look cool. God, I love her. Plant dragon, spitting acid all over the place. We gotta play Super Godzilla soon. Soon, TM. The battle technique was the same, except now Biollante could move, albeit slower than any other monster. Being hit by the tentacles did more damage now, and Biollante could do an acid spit, which I managed to avoid by jumping in the screen cap. Doesn't look like you're avoiding it, but maybe it arcs down. Not much more difficult to beat than Titanosaurus. It only took 2 rounds, but when Biollante was gone, the music had stopped. There was a new icon replacing the bases. What the fuck? Oh no. I can't zoom in any further. But you see it, right? Some kind of weird red face. PG is tired. He needs a long nap after this? I do. I need a nice warm bowl of soup. The icon wasn't there before I beat Biollante. It resembled a red tribal mask, and I had a feeling of dread when I saw it. But since it replaced the base, it must be the only way to exit Pathos. So I moved Godzilla to the square and started the level. Run. It was a hellish-looking place with no sky and flickering fire in the background. The fire looked far more advanced than anything I've seen on the NES. There was music in the form of a slow, steady drum sound resembling a heartbeat. All the text on the top of the screen and the life bar were gone. In their place was a single bit of text in the middle of the screen that said, Run. My feeling of dread had intensified. I cautiously walked through the level, but like the Blue Mountains, there were no enemies. I paced around for a minute before thinking, Run? From what? The first time it hit me, I didn't even see it. I heard a noise outside my room and turned back to see if something fell. And when I looked back, Godzilla was dying. I figured it must have been a glitch, but I wasn't going to play through the game without Godzilla, so I restarted the game and went to the password screen. What the hell? Have I mentioned how creepy the password screen music is? If you've ever played the game, you know what I mean. It doesn't fit at all fit the mood of the game. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find that music. Godzilla NES password theme. It doesn't at all fit the mood of the game. It's more like something from a horror game. Maybe they made it like that so kids wouldn't cheat? I was quite annoyed at this point, because I thought I was going to have to fight all the monsters again, but that didn't happen. The game started me right off where I was before I started the red face level, so I tried again, making sure to pay attention this time. That's when I heard a low bellowing sound, and then I saw it. This thing. Do you know that feeling your body has when you feel like you're in extreme danger? You start to recoil and tense up as the adrenaline flows through your veins, and your nerves start to feel very cold? That's the feeling I had when I took this screen cap. Oh, fuck no. What the hell is that? My nightmares. My nightmares. Oh no, it's orange. Run. Oh no. Scary. I haven't seen all the Godzilla movies, but I'm pretty damn sure this was never in any of them. It had to be something the creators made up, but what kind of sick fuck would put this in a children's game? By sheer dumb luck, or perhaps the adrenaline boost, I managed to run fast enough to get away from it. It ran very fast, so much so that if you saw it, you were almost certainly going to die. And when I say die, I mean your monster gets killed instantly if the creature touches them. Once I had gone back to the map, I was so afraid that I was extremely tempted to just shut the game off and try to pretend this never happened. I couldn't believe what I had just seen. It couldn't have been real. And even if I wanted to continue, I still had to get Mothra through this chase level. But as I stayed inactive on the map screen for a few minutes, my fear was replaced by burning curiosity. What the hell had just happened? What was the rest of the game like? I only had to beat this level with Mothra and then it was on to the next world. But when I moved Mothra to the red face, the game registered it as me beating the level. I was quite relieved. I tried to prepare myself for the next world. Trance. I love trance music. Holy crap. Hey PG, Urtkok or Red? Who would you rather fight? Probably Urtkok, because I know he would... Like, Red would just, like, eat my body and then shit me out or something. Urtkok would turn me into some kind of eldritch monster or something. And that's at least something, I guess. Smile. Okay. Whew. To be honest, though, Godzilla would body that thing, right? He probably would. Honestly, I feel like if I was playing this game... Maybe all the lead up and all the spooky stuff before that would scare me, but if Godzilla had to fight that red dude, he just breathes fire at him and he's freaking dead. Die. I was still pretty shook up from the last level when I started Trance. Trance's map music did nothing to ease the tension. As for how to describe it, have you ever heard the theme from Videodrome? That's the closest thing I can think of to compare it to. The theme from Videodrome. Let's look up the theme for Videodrome. Videodrome theme? Oh, it's from like a show. I don't want to get copyright. We'll listen to just a second of it. Audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle.
Today we are witness to the dawn of a new communication
What?
era, brought upon us by satellites.
Oh, wait, I'm trolling.
Fiber optics
I was still listening in half speed from the Lavender Down theme.
and magnetic bubbles.
Okay, so it's just like distorted static and shit. Monka W. I checked to see who the new monster was, and it was Orga, a monster who didn't make his film debut until 2000, appearing in a game made in 1988. So much for my theories about Titanosaurus and Biollante. There's no way this game was made in 1988. Those guys at Toho may be smart, but I'm sure they couldn't see that far into the future. If they could, they never would have gave Roland Emmerich the rights to make a Godzilla movie. No, this had to be a hack of some kind, which just opened up more questions. Who made the hack? When? How? And most importantly, why? The why was the question that bothered me the most. Slow it again? That's very creepy. Very, very creepy. Crap, I thought I heard him say Toho. Wrong one. Yeah. My immediate assumption was to think Billy did this to pull a joke on me, but that couldn't be right either. Billy didn't know how to make a ROM hack. And if he did, he'd probably just do something simple and stupid, like replacing all the monsters with crudely drawn genitalia. Unless Billy had amazing game editing skills and a serious dark streak to his imagination that he never told me about, he couldn't have made this. Is it even possible to put a racked HOM into a cartridge? Aside from all that, my eye was drawn to a new icon on the map, a question mark. I was really curious as to what it did. I'm sure you're also curious. I'll explain the quiz levels now, since this was when they start appearing. There's one of those per map from here on, and they always appeared near the start of the map. When you start a quiz level, you appear on the screen like this. Do you like dogs? Huh? What the fuck? Look at his face. Do you like dogs? Smile? He just seems so... Oh shit, what? Oh no, the creepypasta is taking over the stream. Oh no, the quiz game is in real life. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh no, oh god. Well, chat, do you like dogs? I'm not gonna answer. Okay, fair enough. As you can see, there's a question at the top, a yes and a no button, and an emoticon in the center. I refer to the emoticon as face, real creative and no. And for convenience, I refer to face as the one asking the questions. The music for the quiz levels was a track actually in the game. It's the one that plays when you try to use the Ghidorah cheat and get sent to an unplayable level. Face asks you 12 yes or no questions, and you move your monster to the buttons for your answer. When you answer, the question disappears and Face changes expressions for about 8 seconds. When it goes back to neutral and a new question comes up, there was no time limit, nor any right or wrong answers. Face has no respect for the player's personal boundaries and will sometimes ask deeply disturbing and personal questions. For example, do you like hurting people? Have you ever killed / anyone? Have you been by a family member? These are some seriously disturbing themes. Other times he would ask questions that were either mind-numbingly stupid, is the sun hot, is water wet, or just fat out ridiculous. Does your dog like the president? And maybe once wait. Does your dog like the president? Murph, do you fuck with Joe Biden? No answer. And maybe once per quiz, Face would ask you a question about the game. With one exception, Face's expression changes seem to have no effect on the game, except for indicating what the game creator thought of your answer. His reactions rarely made any sense, and at first I thought they were randomly generated. The questions never followed a pattern. Face never stayed on the same subject for more than 2 questions. Early on, there were questions that made me think Face was building up to something, only then ask some stupid garbage. Here are the expressions of face that I saw while playing. I'll separate them into 2 categories, the expressions I understood and the expressions I didn't. Huh? Huh? Well, we got 100% you like dogs vote. My chat's so freaking based. Oh yeah, the face has some messed up stuff. Yeah, for real. Neutral, his default expression. Angry. If you try to attack face, his expression changes to this, but nothing else happens. Sad, happy, sick. Maniacal. Face made this expression when he was being an asshole. You see what I mean later. Surprised, love, annoyed, confused, guilty, and hurt. And here are the others. Wait, he's got a Giga Chad face. 2 of these only appeared once, numbers 1 and 12, and I suspected they might have been in-jokes from the creator. The respective questions were, do you like ice cream, and are you a tough guy? For the questions in the first quiz, luckily I had a notepad and pen, and I have problems remembering things, so I often carry one around to jot things down. Sometimes I doodle at it when I'm bored, so when the first quiz started, I thought I'd record what happened, and I'm glad I did. Here are the first series of questions, my answers and Face's reactions. Do you like the game? Yes, reaction happy. Are you afraid? Yes, reaction surprise. Are you over 18? Yes, reaction weird face number 5. Oh shit. Bruh. Do birds have teeth? No, reaction love. Is peanut butter good? No, reaction sick. Does the moon rotate? Yes, reaction weird face 11. What? Have you had a job? Yes, reaction confused. Do you like hurting people? No, reaction annoyed. Is the sun hot? Yes, reaction sad. Do you like dogs? Yes, reaction happy. Me too. Smile. Is the president good? Yes, reaction weird face 3. Does your dog like the president? No. Reaction's angry. Now that I've explained all that, time for the gameplay. After the quiz level, I tried the new green temple icon first. What the fuck? That's weird. That's weird as hell. Hey PG, are you a tough guy? He's Duke Nukem. Clown, it's PG. Wait. Oh, the clown face. Fuck. I'm Clown Man. Wow, maybe this is why the game was so weird. One of the designers was clearly drugged out of his mind. Jokes aside, I was quite impressed by the graphics of this level, as disorienting as they were. But I hate those creepy blank staring statue faces. The music had a hypnotic Indian techno vibe to it. There were 2 new enemies in this level, a flying ghost type thing with a trunk, and a bat with a horse skull for a face. They appear at random, but I was lucky to get a screen cap of them both. What the fuck? Fucking green Gygus over here. And a skeleton pterodactyl. Then I proceeded to a Blue Mountain level, expecting another nice calm stroll. I took my time walking through and was completely taken by surprise when this happened. Oh! Infinity Majinion's back! Not Mogera came speeding towards me and took off quite a bit of health with his tentacle screws. It only took me 2 minutes to kill him without having to worry about a time limit, but the boss monsters never showed up in the scrolling levels in the normal game. I was worried as to what other rules the game would break. After another Blue Mountain stage, it was time to fight Not Varen, whose replacement was one of the most bizarre things in the game. What the fuck, buddy? Boy, what the hell, boy? I don't like that shit. Not Varen looks so dumb. He looks crazy. I like his shoes. It looks like he's got big cowboy boots on. But also, what the fuck am I looking at? Lean. He drank lean. Is it a Blanderge? Oh no. A Blanderge. These creatures are so cool. Yeah, they're neat. The strange creature attacks you by kicking and also opening up his chest and firing heat-seeking missiles. I still don't get it. Oh. The missiles were sometimes a pain to deal with, but I found out you could tail whip them out of the way. Not Varen was probably the easiest of the monster replacements. The same could not be said for Not Hedora. What? What the fuck? I don't fuck with him. He's creepy. Would you love me if I was a bone worm? Apparently, the source of the horse bats, not Hedorah, was the most aggravatingly difficult monster to fight yet, mostly because of his special ability. He could shriek and summon a small swarm of those horse bat things. I know there's only 2 in the screen cap, but every time he did this, about 10 would arrive. The AI took advantage of the distraction and attacked twice as fast while the horse bats were flying around. What the fuck? Once that annoyance was over with, I went through a green temple level to kill some enemies to restore my health. Interestingly, none of the horse bats showed up after not Hedorah was killed, and that was when I got an idea. If killing all the monsters makes the red face show up, what would happen if I avoid fighting Orga and go straight to the base? So I gave that a try. There is no monster here. This ain't Jurassic Park. God, I wish it was. I'm scared. I'm back. Fall. Welcome back, Jax. Another water balloon right after I had. Okay. Nothing wrong with a double sip. Okay. The game told me there was no monster there when I tried to start the base level, and immediately afterward, the game took control of my Godzilla piece and moved it in front of Orga. My little trick didn't work, so I tried to prepare myself for another chase, but first I had to beat Orga. Damn, he looks crazy. I'm not familiar with Orga, but goddamn. There's a game in the works based on this creepypasta? That's crazy. I know there's a YouTube series showing, like, a version of the game. But, I've never watched it. The fight with Orga confirmed another thing. Whoever created the game hack was clearly a Godzilla fan. Not only because they picked a monster like Orga, because they actually implemented something that happened in Godzilla 2000 in a really neat way. Godzilla 2000? I think I saw that one. That's the one with all, like, the little raptor Godzillas, right? Maybe I'm making that up. I saw that one as a kid, so I don't remember at all. No? That's 1998? Oh. What's Godzilla 2000? Huh. I had toys of the raptor Godzilla. That's the 1998 Godzilla? I see, I see. Hold on. Godzilla 2000. What am I thinking of? Yeah, this isn't what I was thinking of. What's that movie poster with the big green eye from Godzilla? Godzilla big green eye poster. This one? Godzilla. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking of. I'm going down a weird rabbit hole here. The 1998 film? Oh, okay. Huh. Godzilla 1998 is the bad American one? I see, okay. Okay. So I was thinking of the right one when I saw that movie poster, but it's not Godzilla 2000. Okay. Valid. God, I'm like opening memories in my brain. It's so weird. Okay, Orga's primary attacks were a punch and a heat beam from his shoulder cavity, but once you had got him down to half health, he did something new. He would expand his jaws and try to swallow Godzilla, in the process stealing your health and energy. What the fuck? He's voring him. No, stop. But in doing so, he gave himself a new weakness. Firing a heat beam into his mouth would take a devastating 4 bars off of his life meter. With that weakness revealed, I soon beat Orga. Despite how much I had hoped otherwise, the red face appeared on the map where the base was, and the music stopped. Oh no. It's more of a kaiju movie? Oh. Yummy! Nom nom nom. I readied myself as best I could. I started the level, and seeing that it was basically the same as the first, I didn't waste a millisecond before I started hauling ass. I soon encountered obstacles in the form of the ground tile, suspended in air. Most of them you could jump over to destroy, others you had to crouch under. About 40 seconds into it, I heard the horrible bellowing roar and saw the spider beast falling close behind me, stacks of obstacles barely slowing it down. It would back up and then charge its way through them, smashing them into bits. And when the smaller obstacles got in its way, it would expand its jaws and swallow them whole. What the fuck? You know this monster's fucked if Godzilla's running from him. I was afraid, but with fast thinking and faster button presses, I escaped him yet again. I felt really excited, and so I laughed and said, "Not this time, asshole." I decided to take a screen cap to celebrate. But when I said that sentence, just before the level ended, the monster did something that made my blood run cold. It looked at me. "What did you say to me, you little shit?" Oh no. The Giga Chad stare. And Red took that personally. Oh no. That wave of mortal terror overtook me again, and I sure as hell wasn't laughing anymore. I took another screen cap of the next level title right before I rushed to the bathroom to splash some water on my face and to take a piss that I nearly failed to contain when that fucking thing looked at me. Dementia. You know, the number 15 tune makes me think of the Oregon Trail a little. Oregon Trail goated. Oh shit, Kaz, thank you for the super. I'm back and I have wine. Hi, PG. Hey, welcome back. Have a glass of wine. To be honest, there's a comic, Godzilla in Hell, and Godzilla even overcame the devil himself, so this thing is nothing. That's hyped. Get fucked, Satan. I know Satan. He's a bastard. He loves nuts of all varieties. Okay, anyway. When I got back to the game, I was getting very upset and confused. I thought about the way the monster looked at me. The game couldn't have heard what I said. That's impossible. It had to be a random occurrence, but why did it happen precisely at the moment I insulted the monster? Maybe he's got the Japanese Famicom disc with the freaking microphone controller. Nothing about this game made any sense. The new Godzilla monsters, the weird replacement monsters, out-of-place imagery like the green temples, quiz levels, and the red monster chases didn't seem to add up in any kind of meaningful way. If it was a prank, it wasn't funny in any way I could understand, and they clearly put far too much effort into it. If they were trying to make a genuine sequel with new Godzilla monsters, then why did they add everything else? Maybe it was some kind of art experiment? Some group project made by a bunch of really talented and crazy people, and they lost the cartridge somehow? Or maybe they intended for some random person to find it. It was all just fruitless guessing. As far as I could tell, there was only one way to figure out what the deal was with this game. To play it through to the end. Maybe, just maybe, there would be something in the credits, an explanation by the creators as to why they made this, or could be something much more cryptic and strange, maybe even horrifying. Oh shit. Hardcore kaiju who's too angry to die? Yeah. Hello, the Blues of Gamers is here back in the building. Hey, Blue Gamer. Welcome back, brother. Don't remind us. Before I got a good look at the Dementia board, I considered replaying Trance to see if the red monster would look at me again, but I decided against it. I wanted to keep moving forward. I was also somewhat worried that backtracking might cause the game to become even more strange. The Dementia board music sounded a lot like the Saturn music, except it was slowed down and played a piano-sounding instrument. Like most of these new map themes, it had a dangerous, suspenseful feel. While listening to the music, I looked at the Dementia board. There are 4 boss musics this... Blah, blah. One sec. My brain froze for a second there. While listening to the music, I looked at the Dementia board. There were 4 boss monsters this time: Space Godzilla, Manda, Gigan, and Baragon. I was surprised that there were 2 new Toho monsters this time, but the best surprise was still to come. I started the quiz level. Here's another list of results in the same format as last time. I'm probably going to skip this one because, except for the weird questions. Can it spin in all directions? No, reaction surprise. Does it taste good when you bite a woman? What? Is water wet? Yes. Reaction angry? Wait a minute. Is water wet? Anger. Not this debate again. Would you like a new monster? Yes. Reaction weird face 11. I wasn't entirely sure at what at the time what Face meant by new monster, but I couldn't resist answering yes, just to see what would happen. The result was mind-blowing. Oh shit. The game took me back to the board and I had a new playable monster in the form of Anguirus. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to play as Anguirus, since he was my second favorite Godzilla monster, and plus I never liked Mothra all that much. Hype, he's boosted. This creepypasta is kind of long, yeah, it's very long. I moved my new Anguirus piece over to the level right next to it, eager to test out my new monster. Before I get into the level description, I'll talk about Anguirus a bit. Using the up and down buttons, you could choose whether Anguirus stood in the bipedal stance or crawled around on all fours. It wasn't a huge difference, but being able to stand was helpful in boss fights. Crawling sometimes helped dodge obstacles and attacks. He could punch and kick like Godzilla, but no tail whip. Instead, he had something far more interesting, the ability to curl up into a spiked ball of death and roll around. He could still take damage, but it was lessened. It was a good way of clearing out stage enemies, but unfortunately, doing this also drained the power bar. But the spiked ball wasn't his only special ability. When he pressed start, he would fire a beam of energy from his mouth. It resembled Titanosaurus' sonar attack, and if this were a hack, it may have been inspired by the roar attack from the Atari Godzilla's fighting game. Also have noticed that when playing as Anguirus, the level meter gets glitched up. Judging by the life and power bar, I say he's on level 10. On to the level. Dang, he looks cool. Kinda cool. How much longer is this PG? We're on chapter 4, and I think there's 8 chapters, so we're like halfway through. It's a long one. It's quite schlong. Which of course means super hella long. As you might have guessed from the level icon, these levels are green palette swaps of the ground and background tiles from the Blue Mountains, but what immediately caught my attention was the water, which has a transparency effect. Quite what? Schlong, super hella long. You never heard that before? That's what it means, by the way. Don't Google it. Was that even possible for an NES game? I know the Super Nintendo could do it, but I had never seen a transparency effect in a game on the NES. The Green Mountains music was played with the same instruments as the Blue Mountains, but the melody was totally different. It was a very simple song with a lot of abrupt pauses, followed by a loud note every few seconds. Anyway, I went through the usual strolling through the level, and again there were no monsters or anything, but pretty soon I had reached the cliff above the water. There was nowhere to go but into the water, so down I went. The water transparency made things a bit harder to see, but it's tolerable. After going underwater, I encountered 2 new enemies, a giant piranha and some kind of spiky bottom feeder thing. I liked the piranha because I could easily tell what it was. It was a sane enemy design that would appear in a real game. There are very few enemies like this. It's goofy. PG played in dirty water and 4MI. You sure it means just that? Haha, yeah. Any NES games with transparency? Now you know the game is getting weird? Yeah, that is weird. How did they even manage? Nice sprite work. This didn't take much hits to kill. They didn't take much hits to kill, but they were quite annoying and could considerably trim down your life if they get close enough. They also tend to travel in packs. As for the bottom feeders, they're easy to deal with. They swim along the bottom of the screen towards you and are easily crushed with the roll attack or jumped over. In this screen cap, you can see me about to run one of them over. There's a pack of piranha behind it. Oh shit. After I beat that level, I moved Godzilla onto the blue castle icon. I started the level and I got a title screen with the text, Unforgiving Cold. The level itself looked like a castle dungeon made of blue bricks with rows of identical white statue faces on the walls. These statue faces had a permanent look of horror on their faces. There was also some flickering gray static, which didn't really obscure my vision, but it adds to the very unsettling mood of these levels. The music was a 12-second loop of a low-pitched choir vocalizing. That sounded very familiar to me. Whenever I played through one of these levels, I got this sudden horrible feeling of anxiety. I had the feeling that the further I progressed through the level, the closer I was to getting something unspeakably evil. There weren't any enemies, but these were some of the longest levels in the game. I only played one level, but it took 7 minutes to complete. What the hell? Boy, what the hell, boy? Spooky, scary scream masks. I'm back with the food. Nice. Welcome back. Nice sprite work. Yeah, these are great. I didn't want to admit it to myself at the time, but I realized something playing the Blue Castle level. This game has the power to make the player feel certain things. I don't mean in the sense that you get irritated playing a crappy game or get unnerved by something scary in a game. What I mean is that certain events in this game can instantly make you start feeling something. I know that sounds completely insane. I don't blame you for not believing me. I wouldn't believe any of this either if I didn't play the game myself, but there is something very, very wrong with this game, and I still don't know how to explain it. So then it was time to fight Baragon's replacement. Although Baragon was originally the smallest monster in the game, his replacement was the largest. It was so tall, in fact, that the ground was noticeably lowered, and not Baragon's head still barely avoided collision with the bar at the top of the screen. He was just as frighteningly bizarre as he was huge. What the fuck? I hate that. That's creepy as hell. Okay. Damn, bro, he's tall. I hate the way he's leaning forward like he's about to, like, sprint at you or something. He's 69 feet tall. Oh, man. Looks like Eggman's skeleton. You may be wondering how he attacks without arms. Well, he has the most powerful kick in the game, but his other fighting technique is much stranger. First, he blasts a cloudy breath of pixels down at you, which causes you to freeze. Then he walks back to the right corner of the screen and extends a huge Gatling gun from his abdomen. Aw, hell nah. That's not his abdomen, brother. That is not his abdomen. God damn it, Godzilla NES author. I can't tell. I can't tell if this is supposed to be scary or if he just likes to insert like little bits of humor in his story. I don't know. I honestly don't know. He's got the Gatling dong. Oh man. Okay. This might seem amusing to you, but it certainly wasn't to me when I was playing the game. This attack is almost as annoying as Gigan's Saw, and not Baragon could have been unbeatable if he constantly used it. Thankfully, he only did it twice while fighting him. Once you unfreeze, you can run up and start damaging the gun, which does extra damage to him. This helped me to destroy him, and then it was time to play the third level type. I decided that I was going to use Anguirus to fight Manda and Gigan, and then fight Space Godzilla as Godzilla. It was only fitting. Before getting into the battles, I'll describe the third level type, the Arctic. The Arctic is exactly what you guessed from the name, an icy tundra with few watery segments. Oh shit. They did it twice? They really did. Cosby Daff is a creative genius. Is that the author? Cosby Daff? The music reminded me a bit of Northern Hemispheres from Donkey Kong Country in 8-bit form. A very dangerous sounding song. It made me think about being trapped in a tundra and freezing to death. Oh, fuck no. There were two new enemies in the stage. The first was a creature frozen in a block of ice. They block your way and you have to use the heat beam to thaw them out of the ice. They look a bit like a smaller version of Not Gazora, only without the eye. This reminds me of The Thing. That's my favorite horror movie, The Thing, the original one. So good. When freed, they do strange crawling movement and push you backwards. It doesn't cause any damage, but it's a bit annoying. After dealing with the Iceman, I kept walking for a minute or two and came upon a watery segment. I jumped in, and this time I managed to get a screen cap showing how the water splashes when you jump in. Don't know how they programmed that, but it's pretty impressive. Another interesting thing is how the screen changes focus when you go underwater. The Thing is such a good movie. Yeah. So good. Wait, the original one? There's another? There's a I think it might be 2008 when they made a prequel. It's not very good. If you like The Thing, you should watch Videodrome and Scanners. Oh. Great movie. Yeah. I love that movie so much. I wonder if there's a game. I should play that one game where you play as that tentacle monster. I forget what it's called. But it's like a reverse horror game. And you're basically The Thing. Anyway, let's stretch our legs. Yeah, he does look like Wii Fit Trainer. Carrion, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are so cultured. Paraguay, have you seen They Live? I've not. I don't know what that is. There's a black and white one, a remake, and a pre... There's a black and white one? I never saw that. I want to read the book, honestly. Okay, anyway. We must press forward if we're going to finish this tonight. After dealing with the Iceman, I kept walking for a minute or two and came upon a water segment. Oh, I already read this part. Yeah, Iceman. Oh, shit. Dude. The pixels keep changing size. Oh, shit. What the hell, boy? You can see another new enemy, a little thing I call a spike walker. They walk towards you and explode randomly or instantly if you attack them, sending spikes in every direction. The spikes don't do much damage, but they did get me dangerously close to falling into a pit a few times. Well, speaking of pits, down into the water, this game has a platformer element, bottomless pits. There weren't any of these in the original game, so it was strictly an action game, but the pits were a neat addition. After getting back on land, I encountered a very unexpected mini-boss, Maguma, the walrus kaiju. I know this game had some obscure monsters to begin with, but wow. Not that I'm complaining, it's a pretty cool cameo for an unappreciated kaiju. Any Maguma enjoyers in the chat? I've never heard of Maguma. That's cool. Maguma's fighting tactics were very simple. He had a freeze beam, and he could charge into you. Not very challenging, but certainly more entertaining than the Matango mini-boss in the original game. Hell yeah, he's like Walrein. Inspiration for Walrein and shit. One really interesting thing about Maguma is that he doesn't die when you defeat him. He turns tail and retreats. This was the first time I'd ever seen an enemy monster change direction, let alone retreat. I tried to chase after him, but he disappeared after I got in the water. Poor bastard. And that does it for the Arctic. I'll talk about the Manda fight next. I forgot to mention before, but the music that played during the new monster fights is reused from themes actually in the game. So far the themes have been different music. As for the fight, Manda was a fairly crafty opponent. When it realized one attack tactic was ineffective, it would immediately change to a different one. Manda used quite a few tricks, like spitting fire, biting, and most irritating of all, constricting. What the hell? It doesn't mercilessly drain your life down like Gigan's cutter, but is by far Manda's strongest attack. One last thing to note that I found pretty cool was that a Tragon showed up during the fight to help me out. Manda crushed it with ease, but it was still cool. What the hell? Is that the sea lion from Pingu? Oh dude, it's the Dargon boy. Dragon. Maguma appeared in Gorath, another film made by Toho. He's in there for like a bit and then he dies. He's also a reptile who looks like a walrus? Oh. Very interesting tidbit. Noodle. Yeah. Manda does look like a noodle. After I slayed Manda, I played through an Arctic level for health power-ups, and then it was on to Gigan's replacement. When the fight started, I was very confused, because there was nothing there. I thought this was going to be like the Titanosaurus fight in Pathos, but just about the time it would have been going back to the map, a piranha appeared on screen. But it wasn't there for long. As soon as it appeared, the speakers emitted an ear-splitting screech, and Not Gigan flew in and ripped the poor fish to pieces. Oh, hell no. What the fuck is that? Well, that's one way to get the player on their toes. That abrupt entrance scared the hell out of me and got my adrenaline rushing, which in retrospect was a good thing because Not Gigan was one of the fastest, most unrelenting opponents in the game. Not Gigan was tough, but my new skills with Anguirus helped to even the score. This was still an incredibly intense fight. Not Gigan's attack consisted of some kind of blood laser he spews from his mouth and a downward slash. I was expecting some hellish variant of the buzzsaw attack, but thankfully there didn't seem to be one. God damn. Crazy. That's a lot of damage. Creepy ass Slimer. Oh yeah, he does look like a Slimer from Ghostbusters. Slimer from Ghostbusters After Meth? Mike Wazowski? Oh shit. The Howl attack was invaluable in defeating him. I would have taken more screen caps of the fight, but I really had to concentrate. After that, there was just one monster left to take down. Space Godzilla. As mentioned before, I used Godzilla for this fight. Damn, he looks crazy. Space Godzilla's fighting technique was rather frustrating, but admittedly a very clever idea. Space Godzilla would use his energy to create 2 flying crystals which would reach the ground and become crystal spines. These spires not only block you from reaching Space Godzilla, but it also allowed him to constantly recharge to full energy and blast you with a deadly fully charged Corona beam until you broke the spires. Just remember, Corona is a word besides the virus. Should have caught me off guard, though. Not a fully charged Corona beam. God damn it. This was before the virus. Yeah, of course. It's an eye thing. Right. Oh, shit. He's trying to get you drunk. Wait, yeah. Space Godzilla would eventually drain his own spires of energy until they shattered, but if you waited for that to happen, you'd probably lose a lot of life. Heat beams actually seemed to re-energize the spire, so he had to use physical attacks. When he finally got close enough to hit Space Godzilla, he was no pushover. When I punched him, he hit me back just as hard. Space Godzilla does everything in his power to knock you back to the left corner of the screen so he can create more spires. By the time this was over, I only had about 5 life bars left, but it didn't matter because I didn't need to fight anymore. I needed to run. Oh god. Here we go again. I decided right then that I really wanted to see the end of this game. As terrifying as these levels could sometimes be, I had to beat them to get through. I decided that no matter what happened, no matter what the game showed me, I was going to get to the end, and I also made sure not to say a damned word while playing a chase level from here on. For this chase, I tried out Anguirus, since his roll attack allowed me to move faster than Godzilla or Mothra. The chase started off like the first 2, except there was a river of blood below the ground. I was beginning to get the hang of it, and then the extra speed from the roll helped me get an edge on the red monster, especially since I didn't have to worry about a power limit and could keep rolling endlessly. Like the previous levels with water, the ground inevitably reached a stop, so I rolled off into the blood. To my surprise, the Hell Beast didn't follow after me. It just stopped at the edge of the ground and grimaced. I guess it can't swim, I thought to myself. So I went under blood and continued moving. There wasn't anything around, but I knew something was up. The chase wasn't going to end that easily, could it? Surely something else had to show up, and sure enough, I heard the bellowing roar, sounding slightly different. Oh hell no. He turned himself into a fucking fish. What chapter are we on? I think 4, but we're almost done with 4. Holy shit. And the monster was following after me in a new aquatic body. I had no idea it was a shapeshifter. After it reappeared, the chase started to get into the difficulty I'd expected. Being submerged slowed me down, putting me and the beast at about the same speed. The only thing that would keep me alive was fast thinking and reflexes. I encountered some bottomless pits, in which mines floated up from. I assumed that if you hit one, it would damage you and knock you back. Considering how fast the red monster swims, hitting the mines would mean instant death, so I went through great effort to avoid them. But that wasn't all I had to be wary of. Halfway through the chase, the Hell Beast revealed yet another surprise. A tentacle formed of intestine and tipped with a clawed set of jaws burst from its mouth, trying to pull me in and devour me. Only barely avoided both the tentacle and the mines, but I could tell the beast was getting desperate, because the chase was nearly over. Oh shit, he did the alien thing. Oh no. Monka-S. Well, you look kinda high. I'm high on life, baby. What was our longest stream? I think I did a 7-hour stream of Earthbound, right? PJ, I think I seen a Minecraft mod that puts this monster in the game. Somebody said that earlier, which is very scary. I hate that. Aeolus shrieked when he heard mines. Oh no. And about a minute later, I spotted a bit of ground that served as the exit. I leaped with all the might I could muster without breaking my controller. The beast screamed with rage and jumped out of the blood river in one last attempt to drag me down, but I escaped its grasp, this time. I fell back on my bed and took a deep breath. Satisfied with yet another successful escape, now I was headed to the 5th world. Entropy. Oh shit. Okay, I need to take a quick break to use the bathroom and get some water. And then we will finish up this creepypasta. Entropy Part 1? Oh, hell no. Okay. I will be right back, you gosh darn gamer gods. Don't get entropied while I'm gone. I have to go take an entropy. Okay, perfect.
Urtkak. 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 Urtkak.
Okay, we are back. We've got water. Water anytime I want it, free of charge. Urtkak's here, being gawktastic as always. Oh, hold on. I gotta let Murphy in one more time. Murphy followed me and then he didn't get in the room. Okay, pause. The gang's all here. Demurph, congrats on your P completion. Thank you. My entropy grows. How would you turn entropy into an adverb? Entropiness. Entropiness. Huh. Anyway. Anyway, fucking, NES Godzilla Creepypasta Chapter 5, Entropy Part 1. That's so stupid. Yeah, I'm stupid. It's not even an adverb. I misspoke. Okay, it's fine. You guys ready? How many more chapters? Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more chapters. I don't think they're all as long, but they might be. We'll see. Oh, part 5. Chapter 5 has 2 parts. Oh, God. So there's more like 6 chapters. It's fine. I always finish what I started, damn it. This is my favorite creepypasta, actually. It's my favorite, too. I haven't read it in a long time, though, so I don't remember. It's 9 chapters total. Crazy. It's a great pasta. It's really good. I like how in-depth they go in about the game. It makes it feel more realistic. And, I mean, the screenshots help, too. Okay. In the original game, the 6th world was Pluto. Ironically, despite being the smallest planet, Pluto was the largest and most diverse world in the game. Entropy had a very different layout, but was similarly huge and diverse. The board music was played by a violin instrument, a melody that started out sounding mournful and then it gets rather, I guess I would call it distorted? It made me feel depressed and unnerved, not something I would want to hear while trying to sleep. Strangely, none of the levels from the previous worlds were present here. Instead, there were 8 brand new icons. The bosses this time were Megalon, Batra, and Mecha Godzilla. As usual, the first thing I did was go to the quiz level for another interrogation from Face, but when I got there, I noticed something different. Instead of the usual goofy Ghidorah music, it was the password theme. The music change seems to be intentional, because after the first 2 questions at the start, the quiz started to take on a darker tone. Do you like ice cream? Do you like clowns? Is time slipping through your fingers? Do you have any regrets? Do some people deserve to die? Is it safe to go out at night? Do you find it hard to sleep at night? Have you ever killed anyone? Do you want to kill anyone? Are you actually accomplishing anything? Does life have any real meaning? Do you like Mothra? Very important existential questions. I think these are the 8 most important questions you can ask anyone. Yes, I fucking love Mothra. I like Mothra too. I knew that last one was going to be a gameplay related question, but I had no idea what the result would be. I answered honestly because, as I said before, I never liked Mothra. Nobody liked playing as Mothra in this game, and there was a good reason for that. Every other time Mothra gets hit, she gets slammed back to the left corner of the screen, and she sucks at fighting because her attacks are so weak. The only benefit Mothra had was being able to fly over obstacles in some levels, so I answered no. And Face actually replied back to me, not only with the maniacal expression, but with the text, "Too bad." Oh, hell no. I was taken back to the map screen, and I was shocked to see that Godzilla and Anguirus had disappeared from the board, leaving only Mothra. Face had just fucked me over. Needless to say, I was pissed, but there wasn't anything I could do. I'm willing to bet even if I said yes, I would have been stuck with Mothra again. Mothra anyway. Face giveth and face taketh away. Damn, that sucks. You're stuck with her. Oh, bye, PG and Chads. I will cry in my room about everything in life. No, Mega Man X. It isn't even October 31st, and I'm already getting the creeps in this stream. I'm glad. Sometimes getting the creeps is fun. I like getting the creeps sometimes. And like I said, when I started the stream, it wasn't dark out, but now it sure is. It's, it's quite spoopy in here. Oh yeah, I might not be too familiar with Godzilla, but I remember nicknaming my Venomoth Mothra. Everyone knows about Mothraya. Everybody loves Mothraya. Okay, Mothraya gameplay, let's go. I took a deep breath and got ready to explore. There were 2 paths I could take through the board. I decided to take the lower one. This turned out to be a good choice for reasons I'll get to momentarily. The first world ahead of me was a forest, so I started there. Almost immediately, I got an eerie feeling. There was something about this level that just seemed off to me, even more than the previous ones. Perhaps it was the pitch black background? I've always been afraid of being in a forest at night. Something about all those trees makes me feel surrounded and vulnerable. That's because you are. You are surrounded and vulnerable. And the fact that I was stuck as Mothra didn't help. Playing the game's previous worlds as Godzilla gave me a feeling of bravery. Being in control of the king of the monsters, I'd be able to handle just about anything in my way. But it's not like that with Mothra. No feeling of strength or security. Now I'm just a weak, easily overwhelmed bug, traversing into unknown. Back to the level. The music had new instruments, sounding like woodwinds, followed by slow, rhythmic drums and chiming bells. Gave me this feeling that I was intruding into some dangerous place I really should not be. After a while, I encountered the first enemy of the stage. Or at least I assumed they were enemies. They were strange, long-legged, deer-like creatures. Instead of attacking, they were just idly walking around. I went to approach them, and they ran away. Oh, hell no. It's the deer god. Monka-S. Why else do you think most horror games take place in a forest, for real? If you have a goth moth, it's called Gothra. God damn it. Boo, I scared all your hair off. Oh. How's it going, Duo Colors? Good to see you, man. Eldritch horses. Furless skin deer. Dear God. That's right. I thought about shooting one with an I-beam to see what would happen, but it seemed wrong. These creatures were harmless, so I passed over them and continued through the level. About halfway through, I encountered groups of the deer-like animals, and also 2 new creatures, a sloth-like creature with a beak climbing on a tree, and hairy raptor-esque beasts that were preying on the deer. It was very surreal watching those creatures interact. I didn't feel like I was playing a video game, but rather that I was traveling through a forest in some other dimension. The creatures ignored me for the most part, although the raptors did attack me when I got too close. Or if I attacked them first. I know I shot one of them to help one of the deer creatures escape. I got clawed at, but confrontation was easily avoided by flying up to the top of the screen. What the hell? Look at the little sloth. The lizard man. This is cool. Ah, realistic GFX on a NES. So scary. It is scary. You shut up. You know the ice planet in Star Wars? Hothra? After that, I had to choose whether I wanted to play the levels with the hourglass or the TV screen. I picked the latter. What I got was not at all what I expected. Boy, what the hell, boy? When I pressed the button to start the level on a TV screen like I normally would, this screen with an animation popped up. There was also music in the background, which was the goofy Ghidorah music that used to be playing in the quiz levels. Let me listen to this music. Let me find this Ghidorah music. Ghidorah debug menu. You guys like ice cream? That's great. Okay. We got there. We found the Ghidorah music. This author has a sense of humor, that's for sure. Or this is just a true story, and he's recalling it beat by beat. Damn, this shit kind of fire, for real. There's a soundtrack of this pasta somewhere. Yeah, I found a playlist, but I wasn't sure I'd be able to navigate it while reading through. And it's kind of unorganized. When I pressed the button to start a level on the TV screen like it normally... Oh. I was somewhat unsettled by this because it was just so strange. I also found it a bit spooky because I had a shirt that looked just like that when I was a kid. After starting the animation, you could go back to the board by pressing any button. After that, I had no idea what to expect of the rest of these icons. I went to try an hourglass icon next. I was somewhat relieved when an actual level showed up. Oh shit. Do you feel like time is slipping through your fingers? It was certainly an unorthodox looking level, all brown with time measuring instruments floating in the air and gigantic grandfather clocks in the background. Grandfather what's? The music was the same as the board screen, and very early in the level I encountered something else I didn't expect to see, original enemies from the game. Oh! Not just that, it seemed to be a whole fleet of them, and the yellow tanks, which are normally immobile, could now move. I took some damage, but it was nothing I couldn't handle. But the most interesting thing about this level was the colored hourglass items. There were 3 of these. Blue hourglass that made time slow down and filled the level with enemies in the past. A red hourglass that made time speed up and filled the level with enemies from the future. A green hourglass that set time to a normal speed and filled the level with the original game enemies. What the hell? Oh, so like, I see. Interesting. Want a break from the dads? Time Man called. He wants to have your stage gimmick. Oh shit. I encountered the blue hourglass first. As stated, the game started to slow down, and I saw the enemies from the past, which were 5 different types of prehistoric animals. I don't know much about prehistory, but I believe all these animals represent real animals. The level went into another segment, and I encountered the green hourglass, and then I fought the original enemies again. It was the same 5 types, so I didn't take any screenshots, but in the last segment, I encountered the red hourglass, and the enemies that must have been from the future. Now, whether or not the game was showing me 8-bit renditions of creatures that will actually exist thousands of years in the Earth's future, I have no idea. With that thought in mind, I found this particular segment to be very eerie. It was made more tense because everything moved faster. What the fuck? Hell no. Everything's creepy in the future. No matter how weird the story gets, the sprite work is very impressive. Yeah, very true. Oh man. I know Paraguay has to be tired guy now. I'm hanging in there. We got this. One of the future enemies bore a striking resemblance to something I saw in a book once called Trudon Man. Another looked like some kind of organic spaceship. What the fuck? There was only one of the 5th type of future creatures, and when it appeared, all the others ran for their lives, leaving me alone to battle it. It could fly, but its sprite didn't actually move, and its single attack was firing a lightning bolt from its face. Even so, it was surprisingly powerful, and I suppose it could be considered a mini-boss. What the hell? After defeating it, it left a health power-up that restored the health and energy I had lost fighting it, which was convenient. It seemed I would need all the help I could get to beat this world with Mothra alone. After that previous stage I called Time Warp, the next stage appeared to be a toxic waste dump. Stinky. Yo, they got my my guy Trudon Man in this.
Water balloon.
Probably guy chugging E to stay awake. Thank you for the water, Metal Slime. Yo, PG, what do you think of Wattfee 2023? I'm not familiar with that. Is it a creepypasta? Smile. As you can see, the place looked grungy and inhospitable. The music was a short looping of an ambient synthesizer song. Listening to it made me feel like I had sniffed some toxic fumes myself, and it was messing with my head the whole time. I even felt like I was choking while playing this. The enemies all seem to be mutated to some degree. In the above screenshot, you can see green mummies with bird skulls that jump out of the waist to spit projectiles. There's also a brownish cow skeleton monster with spider legs. What the fuck? Halfway through the level, I even saw one of the deer from the forest. It was alone, and when I saw it, it was drinking toxic waste out of a barrel with an anteater-like tongue. Not Urtkok, please. Please. It's from SMG4? Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I've never watched it. Try to keep conversations to the creepypasta at hand, though. I see, I see. I was moving over to try to make it stop, but then this flock of skullbirds came out of nowhere and started attacking. The deer was scared by this and ended up running off the ground into the toxic waste. I feel bad for it. One of the birds bit me, but I regained health quick from killing all of them. They were rather weak. I pressed onward. Of all the levels in Entropy, this was probably the most normal in that there was little deviance from the move forward smash things formula in the original game. I encountered more creatures through the level, like tentacled blobs and some kind of deformed thing with human-like teeth. I didn't feel like provoking them into a fight, so I kept on flying near the top of the screen. I still had to deal with the occasional flock of birds every now and then. Average day in Chernobyl? Oh, fuck. This is the Godzilla thing? Yeah, this is Godzilla NES Creepypasta. I'm so freaked out. Yeah, that music was scary. Oh. At the end of the level was a large bluish-green lake, and there I encountered another mini-boss, some kind of monster with a long neck and a whale's skull. It attacks with a mouth projectile, and by charging into you, it could also go underneath the water and rapidly emerge from a different place. It was harder to beat than the boss from the Time Warp, and it had a lot of health because it must have taken me 3 minutes to defeat it. It let out a really loud noise when it died, and then sank back into the water as I left the screen. Back on the board, I went to the nearest level icon I hadn't seen yet, which was a white tree. As I guessed, the level was a winter-themed recolor of the forest stage. But unlike the regular forest, I didn't feel unnerved starting this one. I think the music had a lot to do with it. It was a gentle, calm song. It almost sounded romantic. It was quite stress-relieving, and the forest itself looked much less ominous covered in snow. I forget what chapter is this. This is 5-1. I traveled through the first segment, enjoying the atmosphere for 4 minutes, when suddenly I realized something. I haven't seen a single creature since I started the level. Where the hell are all the animals? Soon after I left the screen, and the next segment started. In the second segment, I was still in the winter forest, but now the music was gone. I was starting to feel suspicious, but then I reminded myself that there were other empty levels in the game, and this was likely another one of those. But then, I heard something familiar. It was the 12-second looping music from Unforgiving Cold starting up. I could feel my heart sink as I came across this horrible sight. It was a whole group of dead deer creatures, covered in snow. Judging from the blackish blue tone of their skin, they must have all frozen to death. On closer inspection, some were missing body parts. Now I was frightened, but I still had to keep going. Before exiting the level, I was really hoping to see something resembling the previous forest animals in a living state, and sure enough, I did. It was a creature much like the beaked sloth, except this thing had white fur and was more of a beaked gorilla. I was walking very slowly when I saw it. It's King Kong! But I was happy to at least see something alive. However, it didn't stay that way for long. What the hell? Oh no. A pack of raptors, who must have sensed that something else was still alive, came rushing in from the right side of the screen. The beaked gorilla didn't stand a chance, as one of the raptors immediately lunged at it and ripped open its back legs. These winter raptors acted far different from their temperate relatives. While the other raptors only attacked while hunting prey or when provoked, the winter raptors seemed to have all gone insane. They attacked everything in sight. One was running back and forth clawing at nothing. Even the noises they made sounded different, more high-pitched and enraged. As I left the second segment, I even saw 2 raptors fighting to the death. They were both covered in injuries, and one of the raptors had been blinded in one eye. I took a screenshot, but I didn't stay to see who won the fight. I only had to get through one more segment before I could go back to the board screen, but in this segment, I was no longer in the winter forest, but instead a very empty grassy plain, with a bright gray moon in the sky. The pleasant music of Winter Forest Part 1 had returned. And immediately, I started to feel dread. This is going to sound crazy, but it's the absolute truth. The game made this level from one of my memories. What? What the hell do you mean? What do you mean, author? After a long stretch of nothing, I reached a lake, and then the moon moved down from the sky and began to hatch like an egg. When it did, a curled-up humanoid figure fell into the lake as the moon halves quickly disintegrated. What the fuck do you mean? I heard a splash when it hit the water, then a moment of silence. Then the screen began to shake, and a new creature emerged from the water. And thus I was introduced to a monster I called the Moon Beast. This was the only screenshot I took, as I was focusing all my concentration on winning the fight. It was the most difficult fight yet. Stronger than any of the previous bosses, this creature would have been hard to take down with Godzilla, and with Mothra it seemed nearly impossible. I suppose I would consider myself fortunate that the beast lacked any attacks like Gigan's Saw, because if it had, I would never have won this. I barely had 3 bars of health when I finally killed this abomination. What happened afterward is hardly what I could call a reward. What the fuck? Moon Beast from Bloodborne? Oh fuck. I've been trying to keep my promise and suppress this memory for years, but it seems as if I have to get it off my chest. This is a very painful memory for me, but the game already knows about it, and I think you should too. I'll just tell you the important parts, because I don't feel like bringing this experience back into my head unless I want to. Back when I was... Oh... Right, I remember how this story kind of continues. Back when I was in middle school, I had a girlfriend named Melissa. She suffered from some kind of mental disorder that caused her to go into episodes. When she was in an episode, she would stand or sit perfectly straight and still, and her face would instantly lose any expression she had before. She would speak very clearly, without any hint of emotion. When it was over, she would start trembling and sometimes bury her face in her hands and remain silent for several minutes. I can't really convey the feeling it gave me in words, and I won't try. You had to see this in person to understand. But despite this, she was a very kind person, and I cared about her dearly. We liked to hang out in a field at night and look at the stars, but one night she didn't say anything to me at all. She just stared directly at the moon, trembling. I tried to talk to her, but she suddenly sprung up and ran right into traffic. I tried to stop her, but it was too late. She got hit by a truck and was killed that night. I looked her right in the eyes when the wheels went over her neck. That sight always haunted me. I know that the game knows about this because after I defeated the moon beast, this happened. Oh, fuck. What? What the hell? Girl got isekai'd? Yeah, maybe. Wait, who has a girlfriend in middle school? He's just a Giga Chat, I don't know. Oh, fuck. What am I fighting for? You know, I'm starting to think this red guy's not very nice. Yeah, me too. Hey, it's Red. It's him. I remember being scared to death when I first read this. Yeah, me too. This stuck with me. Okay, Chapter 5, Part 2. After that, the game went back to the board screen. It was all I could do not to burst out screaming, and my hands were shaking so bad I could barely hold the controller. I knew that the game was going to test me if I kept playing, but I had no idea it would go so far, or that it was even capable of doing what it just did. I could feel my brain going haywire as I asked myself, did the game just read my mind? That didn't seem possible. What other explanation was there? Well, Lucas, thank you for the super sticker. Game over. Ah, GG. The next frame, Red has lightning eyes. No, please. Not low tier Red. Thank you for the super, Lucas. Where's Blue? He's rival. Godzilla's blue. Smile. Okay. It was then that I could no longer deny what now seemed obvious. The game was alive, and not only that, it also can establish some kind of mental connection with the player, and yet I couldn't convince myself to stop playing. I don't know if it was the game messing with my mind or just my stubborn curiosity, but even with the previous revelation, I really wanted to see this through the end, even more than I did before I beat Dementia. Terrifying as it might be, even dangerous, I knew that if I quit playing, I would never be able to stop thinking about it. If I tried to restart the game, it might go back to being normal again. How many people ever get to witness something like this firsthand, let alone be able to take screenshots of the whole thing? Fucked up as it was, this was the experience of a lifetime. But even so, I couldn't take any chances with my health. I had the TV remote right next to me, ready to turn the TV off in case I felt I was in actual danger. And if that didn't work, I would pull the plug out of the wall or just run out of the room. Surely that would be enough. God, I hope so. Dude should have burned the copy as soon as it said Melissa. For real. For real, for real. You're still live? What are you reading now? I'm halfway through NES Godzilla, and that'll be the last pasta of the night. Whatever powers the game has, it seemed to be combined to what it can show on the TV and whatever its mental connection could do. The latter was what worried me. I still didn't know what I was dealing with, so I wasn't about to underestimate it. I took a break for a few minutes to calm my nerves, and then it was back to the game. And speaking of TVs, there was a TV screen icon right below the white forest I had just left, and because the first animation was so bizarre, I figured I'd try another to see what happens. Although I expected the same animation, I actually got a totally different one. Boy, what the hell? Okay. It's like the Pog fish, but humanoid and grotesque. NFTs be like, god damn it. Is that gonna be an hour? Can you do it? I think I can do it. It is an NFT, oh my god. Damn you, Godzilla NES. This was all just a ploy to sell crypto. Fuck. Okay. By the way, PG, have you read the official sequel to this, Godzilla Replay? No, I haven't, actually. Might have to listen to that later. In audio form. Weird. The music for this one was the Neptune board music. Fitting, I suppose, since it's a Fishman and all. I can't help but wonder what the point of these things are. There's one more TV screen icon, so I figured it must have a unique animation of its own. I was going to make sure to see what it was before I left Entropy. But then it was time for another level. The gold brick icon was the closest thing, so I went to that. And I started up in a gold labyrinth level. Oh shit. My health and power were refilled. Not sure how or why, but I was glad not to be heading in the unknown nearly dead. I also noticed that my Mothra sprite had shrunk to half its original size. The music was a slow, ominous drum beat, with female vocals kicking in about a minute into it. Quite haunting. The gold labyrinth itself was an anomaly. I'm not sure how this level would have played out if I was using Godzilla or Anguirus, because flying seemed necessary just to get around this place. What the fuck are those? Another thing that caught my attention was that when you go left, your monster actually turns and faces to the left. That sounds stupidly obvious, but in the original game, when you were only supposed to move to the right, so when you tried to move left, your monster ended up walking or flying backwards. This level was apparently gigantic in size, because every time I thought I had reached an end to it, or thought I was going to end up back where I started, I encountered something totally new. Things like lava blockades, new enemies, and statue faces. Boy, what the hell, boy? Oh shit! They've got the Moai emoji. Giga Chads. Oh my god. Any Moais in the chat? Oh my god. Damn, Power Guy, you literally got me through my whole 6-hour work shift. Let's go, brother! Hype! God damn, it really has been 6 hours. Damn, this is crazy. Oh my god. They've even got handsome Squidward over here. Okay. And I found one statue face at a dead end with a wide open-eyed stare. The night Melissa died, she had an expression on her face that looked exactly like this the whole time. Even when she got hit by the truck, she still had that same expression. I can't help but feel like something really is staring at me from beyond the screen when I look at this. I really didn't want to be reminded of that night anymore, so I left the statue almost as soon as I found it. I needed to find that exit anyway, which proved to be no simple task. It felt like this level stretched on forever in all directions. I must have wandered around the level for at least 15 minutes before I finally saw something. What? Little creature. It's a little guy. What the hell is that? Which one of you is this, huh? I'm How'd you get into the creepypasta? This is a prank, right? It was a creature that wasn't gold, seemingly the only one of its kind in the level, lacking any kind of hover ability like the other creatures. It just walked back and forth on the platform. But it wasn't long after I found it that a flying machine swooped down and grabbed it, and then flew off with it. The machine apparently had not seen me, so I decided to follow it, to see where it was taking the creature. Oh no! Bring him back! I love him! I freaking love him! That's me! It's you! Oh shit. Dem's Dave in there. It's me, Mario. Mario Wonder looks crazy. The machine stopped at a room with a large cauldron-like object in the center. The machine hovered over to the cauldron and dropped the creature into it. The creature came... The creature... I think he forgot to delete one of these words. The creature emerged from a hole in the cauldron side. Now adorned in the same gold... Damn it. He came, rock music. Oh, fuck. Okay. Now adorned in the same gold color as everything else, the machine flew off. I'm not really sure what to make of this, but I'm glad I came upon it, because I found the exit soon after. When I got back to the board, I realized that the bosses hadn't moved at all. is a bruh moment. A bit odd, but it didn't bother me. It made planning my route through Entropy easier. There were still 2 new icons to explore, the Indigo Cliffs and a black version of the Labyrinth. Since there were only 3 black Labyrinth icons, which were surrounded by bosses, I played the Indigo Cliffs first. What the hell? He what upon it? Rock music. He really did that in a kid's games? Yeah, that's fucked up. God damn. It was a lot like the Blue-Green Mountains. The level graphics had the same shredded look to it. There's also a recolor of the clouds and moon from the toxic waste dump. The music, if you can call it that, was merely a deep rumbling noise. Ooh. That ain't no deep rumbling noise. One of the first things I encountered were these multicolored creatures with big heads emerging from a small cave in the ground. They all made... Ooh, they've got all the holes in their head. They all made a synchronized shaking sound, and they walked to the right in a group after emerging from the cave, ignoring me. Having no other way to go, I followed them on their route. More and more emerged from the cave, until the group had about 100 creatures. Eventually, the pathway ended in a cliff. I was shocked to see that upon reaching the cliff, all the creatures began jumping off into the abyss. They're lemmings. What the hell? Mutated Pikmin? Oh, fuck. I've seen enemies walk off cliffs before, but I've never seen NPCs commit mass suicide like this. Very unsettling way to start off a level. I continued on, flying over various strange animals like the ones shown here. Boy, what the hell, boy? Another group of multicolored bobbleheads was jumping up and down, only to be snatched up by large birds, which I'm fairly certain are sprite versions of the giant condor from Godzilla vs. the Sea Monster. Kinda look like Looney Tunes versions. I defeated some of the condors in battle, but it bothered me that these bobbleheads seemed to be so eager to die. If the game itself is alive, perhaps the creatures in these levels are also alive, and that some have very unhappy lives, if this behavior is any indication. It's just a bald eagle, yeah, it's kinda... a little unimmersed. One of the worst Godzilla movies, Zilla vs. the Sea Monster? Oh shit. What makes it bad? Okay, let's continue. I had that on VHS, I wonder. I don't know. Huh. I'll have to watch it one day. I defeated some of the condors in battle, but it bothered me that these bobbleheads seem to be so eager to die. I already read that. But what provokes them to do this? In the back of my mind, I almost suspect that the glowing moon in the sky is the reason. Oh shit. At the end of the level, I saw yet another group of bobbleheads marching up to a large monster and being devoured. This was starting to disgust me, so acting on impulse, I fired off I-beams at both the monster and the bobbleheads. I destroyed the cave. The monster became angry and ran through the remaining bobbleheads to fight me. Although it lacked any ranged attacks, it was relentless, but it was no match for me. I was in the home stretch now, up to the bosses. My plan was to go through Batra first, then Megalon. After that, I would watch the last TV screen, play the Black Labyrinth before fighting Mechagodzilla, and lastly, going through the chase with the Hell Beast, I was curious to see if it would be in a new form again. But first things first, time to beat up Batra. Batra, Batra, Batra. As I expected, he started off in his larva form. The music was Varen's battle theme. Whenever the game puts in a new Godzilla kaiju with more than one form, that other form always shows up. For a game that's otherwise inexplicable, it's rather startling in its consistency and accuracy with the new kaiju bosses. The fight started off simple. Larva Batra fought in a similar fashion as Maguma did, charging back and forth and occasionally firing off lightning from its horn. During the fight, I noticed that Mothra's combat abilities had been altered in my favor. The I-beams did twice as much damage as they did originally. Now they were as strong as Godzilla's punches. The poison powder was similarly improved. It also did this nice thing where it would have actually hit an enemy when you used it. In the original game, even though Mothra could fly, she was unable to fly over an opponent. You would get knocked back the same way as if you just ran straight into them, which was extremely annoying. But not anymore. I could change direction and fly around, which was a big help because if Fighting Imago Batra is much like fighting a clone Mothra. Although Batra is distinctly faster and stronger, no longer impeded by its slow-moving larva form, Imago Batra was a fearsome opponent. Whoa, cool. I love Batra, but he'll never be in another movie. Aw, damn. I'm sorry, Lucretz. No more Batra? Fun fact, Korea made their own Godzilla called Pulgasari? Whoa, that's hype. The US made their own kaiju called King Kong. Pog. I don't remember the sprite looking that awesome. Yeah, it's great. Let's see. Although it lacked the horn lightning, it now had a new, more powerful I-beam. Batra could change direction just like I could. So this battle involved a lot of flipping and flying around. It was pretty damn fun, to be honest. So after defeating Batra, I was excited to see what Megalon would be like, but first I went through an Indigo Cliffs level and shot through a lot of creatures for the health power-ups. Oh shit, it's Megalon! I love him. He's cool. Hi guys. Hey Napalm Man. Bye. Later, Anna. Have a good rest of your day. Am I late? Yeah, a little bit. We're like halfway through the last pasta of the day. So about Megalon, his music was Gigan's theme. Makes sense since Gigan was his battle partner in Megalon's one and so far only film appearance. It was a lot like Mogera, but faster and with more weapons. He'd start out charging off with his drills. I liked to fly back and forth around him, which seemed to really annoy him. After a few seconds, he'd step back, turn around, and start spitting out grenades. Those were a pain because they bounce when they hit the ground. Lastly, he started spamming his lightning beam. It only went straight forward, so it was easy to duck under it and then shoot him with I-beams. Overall, I describe him as strong, persistent, but dumb. I was now nearing the end of Entropy. I had just taken down Megalon, and I started up the last TV screen to see what I get this time. The result was unpleasant. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. I don't like that shit. Why is a buff, shy guy killing that girl? Good God. Okay. The music for his gruesome scene was the password theme. I couldn't figure out why this animation was so sinister and violent in comparison to the other two. The whole game seemed to be growing more malevolent. As I went on to finish Entropy, I began to feel drained. It's hard to describe, like I had suddenly became tired when I wasn't before. Most likely it was just the tension from all that had happened in this game getting to me, but who knows. How long has it been playing? Man, these NFTs are so mid. Imagine how long it would take to read this in the Chills voice. The last level, type on Entropy, is what I call the Shadow Labyrinth. The scenery was recolored from gold to black. The music was an evil ambiance, similar to the unforgiving Cold Loop, but distinctly different. Okay, no more. No more. The music was my first sign that this level was going to be distressing. I traveled through the maze for about a minute, and I noticed there weren't any creatures hovering around. It was an odd transition from the Gold Labyrinth, which was overrun with creatures, to this level that had nothing at all. But then, this might be a good thing. Maybe there wouldn't be any obstacles, and I could get through the level with ease. Then the screen went dark. I can't see anything. I can see something, but I don't know what it is. And immediately I snapped out of my daze from a few seconds earlier. Everything had been darkened so that the only thing I could see was the Mothra sprite. I couldn't tell where I was going, and I ended up frantically running into walls. I heard a noise. The sound of a crowd running through a hallway. Along with the running came the roars. Loud roaring sounds, which I could describe as something like a rabid dog the size of an elephant, screaming with fury, and I could tell that whatever was making this noise, there were lots of them. I knew there was something there, but it wasn't until I did some screen cap editing that I got to see what my pursuers looked like. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Good God, man. Do you guys see it? I can see it now. Monka S. But at the time, I couldn't see where they were, or where they were where I was going. I was literally running blind, and this mob of beasts eventually caught up with me. All I could think of was no, as I saw my life bar rapidly declining. The monsters had taken me down to half of my total health. When I was saved, the light came back on, and the attackers had dispersed. And so, the challenge of this level was revealed. Find the exit before the lights go out and a pack of monsters maul you to death. I was in panic mode now, moving as fast as I could while trying every path I could find for a way out. As I played through the level, the lights went out a total of 3 times. The second time, I would have been dead meat had it not been for one of the wide-eyed statues. What? As I stayed close to it, the monsters seemed to all avoid me until the light came back. The statue warded them away somehow. I was safe as long as I stayed near the statue, but at the same time I had to leave to find the exit. What the hell? The Shadow Labyrinth turned out to be much smaller than the Gold Labyrinth, as it only took about 6 minutes to navigate to the end, but before the exit there was a row of halls leading straight down, with no way out once entered. You either got to the exit before the monster reached you, or you died. Thankfully, I made it out. Only one more boss, Mecha Godzilla. I started the battle and got something unexpected. Wait, isn't that a thing that normally happens? It looks like regular Godzilla and then he's actually Mecha Godzilla. Not only did my life shoot back up to 100% again, it seems to do that randomly, but instead of a replacement boss, I was fighting Godzilla. But any Godzilla fan worth their salt can figure this out. Mechagodzilla started off like fighting a clone Godzilla, but his disguise burned away after only 3 life bars. Usually a transformation only occurred at the halfway point. At this point, it was like fighting Mechagodzilla in the normal game. It felt kinda nice to fight one of the original game enemies for a change, although he wasn't exactly like normal. He also had a rainbow beam and finger missiles. This prevented me from doing the old trick of backing him into the corner and hitting him with eye beams in a spot where he can't hit me. Well, that was always a cheap trick anyway. But after getting him down to half his health, something weird started to happen. His sprite started to glitch, in much the same way as Gazora had way back in the first world. After a few seconds, the glitches began to form a new shape. And thus, the game had created not Mechagodzilla. And I discovered that this visual glitch was somehow related to the game recreating things. The human face on this one gives it a very uncanny look. He kind of looks like, yeah, like Sigma. He looks like Sigma, or just like a Giga Chad in general. Mecha Chadzilla. It was one of the stronger replacement monsters. Put on some boss music? I don't have boss music in this, do I have like a... Yeah, I don't have boss music handy, but, Put Sigma's battle theme? No. It was one of the stronger replacement monsters and had the most firepower. Pictured here is its mouth beam, which I got caught in the middle of. Even though it was a bit stronger, it was also slower than its original counterpart and couldn't jump around as much. I won the fight by constantly staying out of its line of fire, bombarding the machine with poison powder as I flew over it. One last thing to do, the Hellbeast chase. Oh boy. Might as well just get this over with, I thought. Oh fuck no. Oh no. By the way, for chill streams like this, have you considered letting chat give music requests? That's a really good idea, but it's something I'd have to set up a bot to do. A bot to handle. I'm not really sure how to go about that. Because I don't want to sit here and manually look up every song, you know what I mean? But that's a really good idea. I'll try and have something like that for the next chill stream I do. For the next chill stream I do. Okay. The entropy end chase ended up being exactly what I was afraid it would be, a labyrinth level. All the other chases, although difficult, were extremely straightforward. You just had to run to the right and not get touched. But this took all the simplicity out of it. There was no telling how big this labyrinth would be or where the exit was, and now not only did I have to constantly backtrack to find my way out, I also had to avoid getting one hit killed by the red monster. Thanks for the water, Saul. Thank you. And for those first 30 seconds, it didn't show up, but I knew it would. As I started picking up the pace, I heard a loud flapping noise. Oh, fuck. He's Batman. Oh, no. And there it was, in a flying form. It flew with bat-like wings and was as fast and relentless as ever. For reasons I already stated, this was probably the most nerve-wracking of all the end chases, and as such, I had to keep my focus on the game and not taking screen caps. However, I did take one of the red monster doing something I found very interesting. It managed to lose it by going through a different path than it apparently expected, and it was blocked from attacking me by one of the organic walls of the red labyrinth. Or so I thought. Holy shit, this game has destructible terrain. Good God, man. It tried clawing through the wall for a second before opening up its mouth and tearing the wall apart with the intestine jaws. But those brief milliseconds that the monster was held back might have been the key to me finding the exit. The path to the exit was long and complex, but from what I remember, I went up and then back towards the left. I'm still not sure why I chose that particular way, just a lucky hunch, I suppose. I was sweating profusely, but my luck had saved me yet again. I hoped that it wouldn't run out before I finished the game. There were only 2 more worlds to go. Next one was the penultimate world called Ecstasy. Oh, APG behind you? It's okay, it's just Murph again. He's just sleeping. Is this the longest creepypasta in history? Feel like I've been popping in and out for a bit, and it's been this Goji one for a while. It's a long one. Is it the longest in history? I don't know. I'm sure there are less famous creepypastas that are just as long. It's a journey. This is one of the long ones. Very long. You're still streaming? Damn, yeah. I ain't done until it's done, damn it. I'm with this gamer from the beginning to the end. I want to see how he defeats the red monster. Fun fact, Ecstasy means on the outside. Oh. In the brief instant before the transition between Entropy and Ecstasy, I was hoping that I could get Godzilla Angrius back. But as the board appeared, I saw that my wish was half granted. I had Godzilla back, but no Anguirus. I would have preferred both, but despite Anguirus' neat abilities, I would have chosen Godzilla if I had to pick between the two. Ecstasy had 2 different colored temples, white and pink, a pyramid, what looked like some modern buildings, and 2 other icons I couldn't figure out at the time. The new bosses were Kumonga, Gorosaurus, and not Ghidorah, whom I was dreading to see, let alone fight. With Godzilla back, I was excited again and eager to explore, yet still cautious. I went to the quiz level first, just as before. This time, Face's questions were more random than ever. What chapter are we on? 6. Quiz number 4. Do elephants breathe? Have you ever been... I don't want to read those ones. Is green your favorite color? Is the computer the pinnacle of modern technology? Are you a tough guy? Can you fly? Can you stand on your head? Do you hate raccoons? Do you feel blame? Would you like a new monster? Yes. Reaction surprise. Will you miss me? Yes. Reaction sad. I was happy that I was getting a new monster, but the last question bothered me. Will you miss me? Is Face returning to when I finished the game? I thought, since the revelation of the game's truly otherworldly nature, I wasn't sure of what to think of Face, or anything else in the game. Something about that last statement gave me a genuine feeling of sadness from Face. As I was thinking about this, the game had gone back to the board, I had a new monster, but I had no idea who it was supposed to be. The sprite had a slight resemblance to Rodan, but the head was totally off. I moved this mysterious newcomer to a white temple icon and started the level. When I started the level, the screen appeared with the text, "Find the gem," presumably instructions for beating the level. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? Oh shit, what the hell? After that, I got my first look at my new playable monster, a hairy dark blue creature with bat wings and a skull-like face named Solomon. And I also found that my path was blocked by a beam of light and a small pillar with a plate on it. I figured that the beam of light was blocking the exit, so I have to find the gem and drop it on the plate to deactivate the beam. Damn, he's got crazy game sense. It's Solomon, still the best. Solomon Grundy? Still the best 1973? What the hell? Solomon was an interesting monster, to say the least. He was capable of both flight and a heat beam, both of which proved to be very useful. He also could kick and slash with his wings, but he couldn't duck. The White Temple's music was a vocalizing choir, or a video game approximation of such. It's hard to describe, but it had a very holy sound to it. What the fuck? It wasn't long before I started running into waves of strange new enemies. They did little to stop me. I ran past them while slashing and didn't take any damage. There was a pause between each wave of enemies. After you'd killed about 10, there wouldn't be any for about a minute, then the next wave would appear. After 5 minutes, I noticed holes in the floor and ceiling. Guillotine-mouthed creatures were rapidly flying up and down these crevices, so I had to time my jumps carefully, because I didn't know if I'd get another shot at this. Luckily, I managed to get through without a scratch. I'm just lucky, I guess. After that, I found myself at the end of the hallway, facing some kind of mini-boss monster. It moved fast and had some kind of projectile that it shot in 4 directions, but I killed it quite easily using Solomon's heat beam. When the battle was over, I had my gem, which was inside the creature's head. Damn. Biblically accurate angel. Comment if you're a Solomon fan? What the fuck? It's okay. I'm gonna look it up. Still the best 1973. What the fuck? Still the best. Still the best. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I found that I could pick up and hold the gem by walking over to it and holding down B. I made the long trek back to the start, deposited the gem on the plate, which deactivated the beam. Fuck. Okay, I got spoiled. I left the stage and was shown what was probably the strangest quirk relating to the Solomon monster. Still the best, 1973. Every time you complete a stage or defeat a boss with Solomon, the screen appears. I have no idea what still the best 1973 means. Neither the date nor the phrase has any meaning or significance to me that I can think of. I spent a lot of time thinking about it. What the fuck? How the hell do you guys remember this? How the hell do you guys remember still the best 1973? You guys are crazy. You guys are so cultured. The next level I played was one that I call Bronze Pyramids. I used Godzilla and found that he had been leveled up to 12 since I last played as him in Dementia. The Bronze Pyramids were fairly normal as far as these levels go, but the visuals were quite interesting, almost unusually colorful and lively. The music had a fittingly Egyptian style to it. It was slow and mysterious sounding. I strolled through the level fighting off the various enemies. None were too difficult, although the ants could be a pain if you ran into too many at once. My favorite enemy was this giant reptile I encountered halfway through. Walked like an Egyptian. Pharaoh man, is that you? It could be. It could be. At the end of the level, I came to a giant pyramid and I engaged in yet another mini-boss fight, although this one was a bit different, because I had to fight 2 of these monsters at the same time. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Oh. Individually, I could have dealt with them easy, but fighting both of them at once was challenging. But I sped things up by tricking one of the twin beasts into barbecuing his brother by jumping when he used his flame breath. Okay. After defeating the twin monsters, I noticed something strange after returning to the board. I was now able to move my monster piece anywhere on the board without limits. Normally Godzilla could only move 3 spaces each turn, and Mothra could move 5. I want to try out Solomon some more, so I moved his piece over to one of the brown pillar looking icons with colored dots and started the level. What the fuck? Is this the faces? And back, what pasta are we reading? We're reading Godzilla NES. It's the last one of the night. When I got to the level, I then realized that the level icon represented totem poles. I was greeted by 2 of them right at the beginning. The music had a Native American sound to it. It seemed to be using the same instruments as the Entropy Forest. It was noticeably different, but just as foreboding. I walked around for 3 minutes with nothing else in sight besides the totem poles. I didn't realize it until then, but I wasn't expecting another level with nothing alive in it. After all the activity and entropy, walking by all those multicolored faces, this unnerving level left me feeling like I was being watched. Only about 10 minutes later, after I started Exodus, I was already halfway through. After getting back from the totem pole level, I tried out one of the TV screens to see how strange they were this time. It's another NFT. Oh no. Oh no. PG, read it again after the end? Read what again? Read it again? Like you want me to read through it twice? I'm down. Fuck it. Booba. Goddamn. Even more strange than before. Apparently, the music for this was the Uranus theme. I switched back to Godzilla to play another level, and this level was quite a surprise. It was a normal city level. The colors were gloomy, but even still, this was quite a shock. This was the kind of level I would expect to see in a Godzilla game, and I was kind of mad that I didn't get to play it earlier. The music was the Earth theme. I found it strange that a level fitting a Godzilla game would show up this late. But there's no point crying over spilt milk, I suppose. I moved Solomon over to the grayish-green icon, which turned out to be a giant high-tech laboratory of some sort. What the hell? Lots of mechanical drones in this level, but Solomon cleared them through them just like the White Temple enemies. The music was a gritty industrial beat. There's also a strange flying cyborg enemy, which was annoying because it would fly away whenever you jumped to attack it. Also of interest were these large stasis tanks, holding some kind of monster inside. As you would guess, sometimes the monsters awaken and shatter through the glass. I tried to get past the stasis tanks as fast as possible because the monsters inside proved to be vicious little bastards upon release. What the hell? Boy, what the hell, boy? This is crazy. I wonder if this guy just made this pasta as like a Kickstarter for his game. Just release the game. Just release the game, forehead. Bye, Power Guy. Later, Deanna Picado. Power Guy, I'm ready to power down. Need an E-tank right now. Yeah. I'm hanging in there. We'll get there. Still the best. He is still the best. At the end of the level was an elevator, which I used to go down to the bottom of the level where the exit was. Along the way, I was shot at by security drones. I couldn't leave the elevator, so my only defense was the heat beam. The last level type was a simple thing that I called a heart temple, for obvious reasons. Nothing but a big hallway, filled with floating enemies shaped like human hearts. They're incapable of causing you damage, so what you do is run through the level, smashing as many as you can get all the power-ups. One run through these levels would get the life meter back up to full, and I would greatly appreciate these levels later. The Heart Temple's music reminded me of a circus tune, had an overly cheerful sound to it which gave the level a really weird feeling. Having seen all the level types, I chose to fight Gorosaurus using Solomon. Oh shit. Gorosaurus. I'm going to need a sleep check including PG. I'm good. I'm chilling. No sleeping, chat. God damn it. No snoozing, Smadge. Oh, this looks interesting. It's very different than I expected. We got a new monster named Solomon. And he's the best. This game is already 10 gigs. Yeah. Probably guys Smasher past Solomon. Never tell you that answer for free. All I can say is he's still the best. Solomon Goodman, still the best lawyer. The music for this fight was Gazora's theme. It was during this fight I realized that Solomon is overpowered. A single well-aimed slash can take down as many as 4 of the enemy's life bars. Yeah, he's definitely overpowered. Due to this, the fight was over quickly. Gorosaurus had no projectile attacks or anything else that could match Solomon's deadly claws, but I kept the fight going just as long enough to see if Gorosaurus would use his iconic kangaroo kick, and I was greatly pleased when he did. Even though I knew Solomon was my fighting ace, I used Godzilla to battle Kumonga just for variety. I briefly considered using Mothra, but of course Godzilla won out. Oh shit. Kumonga was also a simple opponent. No heat beams or anything. He attacks by jumping on you, stabbing with his mandibles, and also using his signature webbing stream to paralyze you. Once you get webbed, Kumonga will sometimes take the opportunity to attack you, but it's mostly a way to buy some time, like Gazora backing you into the corner until the time runs out. His music was Hedorah's team. Oh no! You got webbed! The giant enemy spider! This NES cart must have a micro SD slot? Very true. With Gorosaurus and Kumonga defeated, I was at the end of Exodus. Before I fought Not Ghidorah, there was something I had to do. I wasn't expecting much from it, but for documentation's sake, I took a look at the other TV screen. This is what it was. Okay. Another NFT. Buy the Faucet Man NFT now. I don't think there ever was much reason behind the TV screens. If I were to guess, I'd say it's some random uncontrolled manifestation of the cartridge's abilities, or maybe all this makes perfect sense to the game. Who knows? Anyway, Mr. Fawcett's theme was the Saturn music. Hey PG, sorry I came so late. I was busy. Also, hello everyone. Hey Candace. This guy loves promoting his NFTs. Huh, nice NFT. Let me just save image. Oh, you guys can't see the pop-up when I right-click, but It was time for the opponent I've been dreading, Not Ghidorah. Although I had gained courage with Solomon's combat advantages, I was still nervous. When I started the fight, I was immediately confused. My opponent was Not Gazora. I defeated the imposter with a few strikes, and then Not Mogera appeared. Then it made sense. In order to get to Not Ghidorah, I had to battle all the previous replacements first, and battle them I did. Dang, he's packing them all up. No, don't pull out your wiener Gatling gun, please. Mike Wazowski. Sigma Chad. I tore my way through all of them until I finally made it to Not Ghidorah, who was a Dorat. A what? I don't recognize Dorat. He's like Ghidorah's minions or something. Babby, small boy. Once I stopped laughing, I destroyed him with only 2 slashes. The music stopped and I thought I was going back to the board, but the battle wasn't over yet. What the fuck? The real fight was against the Chimera, a monstrous hybrid of all the replacement beasts. This was by far the most difficult boss yet. Every attack of his would cut down whole life bars per use, while attacks against him were greatly weakened. Solomon's slash, for example, was now lucky to take away 1/2 of a life bar. During this battle, I gained a great appreciation for 2 things: the boss fight time limit and the heart temple. Had it not been for those things, I might never have beaten the boss. To take down this behemoth, I came up with a strategy. I would switch between Godzilla and Solomon. As one began to get dangerously low on health, I would take him through the Heart Temple while fighting Chimera with the other. I should count my blessings that Chimera couldn't regain lost health. Boy, what the hell, boy? So strange. That thing violates every NES color limit, probably? Yeah, probably. It's like a super kaiju. A very interesting thing about Chimera was the colored sections on his body corresponded to his different body parts. So each... What? A very interesting thing about Chimera was that the colored sections on his body corresponded to his different body parts. So each body part effectively had its own life meter. The head was invincible as long as the other parts were present. and it would always be the last part to be destroyed. Damn. He's got legs for days. Holy moly. Eldritch Megazord? Yeah, the Chimera looks so freaking cool. It's very cool. I like the samurai helmet. In addition to being difficult, it was also the longest fight so far. I tried to remember how many times I got taken out of the fight by the timer, but I lost count around 13. Eventually, I had destroyed all components but the head, which now flew around on its own at an incredible speed. Chimera fought well, but I was extremely determined, and once he was reduced to a head, he no longer had the power to defeat Solomon, and I heat beamed him into oblivion. And then Chimera was no more. I was exhausted after that drawn-out fight and worried that that might affect my performance in the End World Chase level. The headquarters icon was replaced, but not by the Hellbeast face. Instead, it was a crucifix. What? Still the freaking best, y'all. Damn, he's fine. Yeah, Chimera, holy moly. Never skip leg day, for real.
Water balloon!
Thank you for the water balloon. There's one Chimera in Greek mythology, but there's a lot of different versions in different series. Yeah. I was completely stunned. I wasn't excited about seeing the Hellbeast icon again, but if there was only one good thing about those levels, it was that they were predictable. I had a basic idea of what to expect, but now here I was at the end of the icon. Now here I was at the end, and the icon was completely different. What did it mean? And why a crucifix? It made me very uneasy. I attempted to start the level with Solomon, but couldn't. I got the notice that simply stated, Solomon can't enter here. No, he's no longer the best. Nah, he's still the best. It didn't say why, but I think maybe it has to do with Solomon's demonic appearance. Since Solomon was out of the question, I went with Godzilla instead. Once I saw the level, the crucifix made sense. The level was a graveyard. Oh no, he has to play ghosts and goblins. Please no. Please no, God. Oh God, no. I was still on edge, thinking this was some kind of trick. The last level had always involved running from the demonic beast, and I wasn't going to be fooled into thinking this would be any different. So I started out running, but after a minute without interruption, I slowed down. It was during this time that the music caught my attention. I knew it sounded familiar when I first heard it, but it took a while before I realized what it was. An 8-bit rendition of Prayer for Peace from the first Godzilla film. A very sad, powerful song, even in this form. Let me see if I can find it. Prayer for Peace 8-bit. Surely someone's made it. Doesn't seem like there's a 8-bit version of it. Dang. I need to hit up my boy Dark's Tunes. See if he wants to... Oh man. Okay, well damn. Unfortunate. Here, I'll listen to just a snippet of it, of the non 8-bit version. Watch out for checkmark devils. More nuts. Please, no more nuts. Please, no. At 2 minutes into the level, I encountered something that I wasn't sure how to react to. My first instinct was to run, but this blue statuesque being simply floated in place, and I felt compelled to just stare at it for a time. Since this was a grave and it was floating over a chapel, I guessed that this was some kind of angel watching over the deceased. It gave me a strange but warm feeling. I couldn't say happy, but I felt that I was at peace. Somehow, I had never seen this thing before, yet it seemed very familiar to me. Just as I was going to leave, the Hellbeast appeared. Its presence warped the music into a terrifying discordant screech and transformed the level, desecrating the tombstones as a new ground appeared, comprised of blood-soaked bodies. Oh, fuck. Let me see what this song is. I think that's a different part of the Creepypasta OST. Oh wait, no, this is the 8-bit rendition of Prayer for Peace. It's just titled Melissa on YouTube though. frick? It's not spoilers, damn it. Okay, anyway. I want to find something more ominous. I could feel my heart now beating out of control. I had no chance to escape with the monster that close. It lunged for the kill, but the angel got in its ways. The demon roared and started clawing through the angel's leg, and tears of blood streamed from its eyes. I wanted to save the angel, but there's nothing I could do. I had to honor its sacrifice and run, and so I ran through the hellish landscape as fast as I could. The beast soon caught up with me, still swallowing the body of the angel whose legs it tore off. What the fuck? And this sight made my terror change into anger. I now found myself hating this terrible monster. There was no doubt in my mind that it was pure evil and I wanted it to die. When I got to the end, I remembered how it responded to my insult in trance. I spoke to it and said, "You're going to pay." This was its response. Oh, hell no. God damn. I gotta go. Goodbye, chat. Later, Saul. Have a good night. I had no idea how I would follow up on that threat, and nothing could have prepared me for the horrors of the final world. Zenith. Oh, shit. And here we are, at the final world. I don't like to discuss this part, and it still bothers me very much, but it's something I have to do, so that I can put this behind me. People deserve to know. At this point, I was well aware of the game's unnatural nature, but Zenith was different from the other worlds. While the others were certainly strange and sometimes frightening, the world Zenith was like a nightmare. I didn't have to go any further than the board screen for an indication that something was wrong with Zenith. The first thing I noticed was the blood red texture of the board, and the music, which was an eerie whistling tune. Monka Christ. Hey yo, hey Undersea Rexy. I'm scared. Okay, I noticed that I had Solomon and Anguirus back, and I felt better for a second. Then I scrolled over to the right to see who my enemies would be this time. This time is Destoroyah and Ghidorah. But judging from the icon, it was a different Ghidorah than the original, standing on the ground instead of flying. The grotesquely detailed pinkish red icon also caught my eye. I couldn't tell what it was supposed to be, and I was afraid to find out. Going back to my side of the board, I decided there wasn't much choice but to do my usual routine, and going to the quiz level before doing anything else. I was not ready for what happened. Oh, hell no. I jumped back when this appeared, accompanied by a terribly distorted version of the password theme. It looked as if Face had fallen victim to some terrible glitch. Is this what he meant by "will you miss me"? Did he know this would happen? My thoughts were stopped short as I noticed the screen was glitching and seemingly falling apart while I was inactive, and so I quickly rushed out. What the fuck? They actually put the "get out" text. They did. Oh no. And when I got back to the board, I had somehow gained a new monster. I hadn't even been asked if I wanted one. I tried to select it, and this happened. No. Oh. What the hell is going on? The game's behavior was scaring me, and I hadn't even started the levels yet. I couldn't understand why I was randomly given a new character and then denied use of it, but for the time being, there was little that could be done. I viewed the last TV screen. Oh, hell no. No animation, no music, dead. Every instinct I had was telling me to stop playing, to just turn the game off, and something in the game itself might have been trying to warn me as to just how horrible this last world was. But then, every stretch of the way I was compelled to give up. I couldn't do that now, on the last world. Besides, after taunting me with the memories of Melissa, I felt the game owed me some answers. That's right. We ain't giving up. We ain't giving up. When they tell me to give up and stop reading, this is what I say. No. Okay. I noticed that the first level was a red temple, so at least I would be familiar with the level graphics if nothing else, and I went in with Godzilla, the monster I was most familiar with. Godzilla had been shrunk, the level and score meters had vanished, and the Blue Temple statue faces were back. The music was similar to the Blue Temple, also strange haunting vocalizations. I tried to get my spirits up by thinking, well, if this level is like the Blue Temple, then that might mean there are no enemies to deal with. How wrong I was. After a short walk, all the statue's eyes started glowing, and a pack of beasts from Shadow Labyrinth came charging into me. Since they were coming from the right of the screen, I had to fight my way through them. Oh fuck. Wait, did all the faces start glowing too? Oh god. Oh god, oh no. This battle greatly tested my reflexes, but thanks to my speed, I plowed through the beasts. They gave off health power-ups after dying, which helped recover the damage they had given me. However, as I continued through the hallway, the statue's eyes glowed again. Summoning another wave, it seemed to be the same number of them, but I was less prepared this time and took more damage. I'd gone through 4 of these waves until I reached the end of the hall, where I heat beamed the last of the monsters over the edge into an abyss. Yeah, get his ass, Gojira. Beat his ass. Strange haunting vocalizations. Yippee! Oh man. At first, it had seemed I had reached a dead end, but after the statue's eyes stopped glowing, a brick path slowly appeared before me. I followed the path, which kept me moving towards the right until it stopped at a wall, where I was to go vertically by jumping up ledges. Along the way, I encountered the new creatures. Stop the haunting vocalizations, please! Along the way, I encountered new creatures, and some sort of strange shrine which had a statue of the Hell Beast and some other creature I don't recognize. What the fuck? What the fuck? As I went through, the path took a downward direction. I had to carefully aim my jumps to avoid the enemies, which were plentiful in this part of the stage. They didn't have many attacks, but they could easily shove you over the edge off a platform. Wait. A creature I don't recognize? Urtgok? No. No, please. At the end of this tunnel, there were a few small platforms floating above nothingness. I landed on one towards the left of the screen, and then something came down from above. It looked like the blue angel from the graveyard, except now it was red and had a skull face. What the fuck? What are these weird human faces? Oh no. Any of the pleasant feelings I had from the blue angel were not present with this red one, and as it hovered around, its eye sockets started glowing just like the statues, summoning monsters to attack me. Surely this was not the same benevolent thing I encountered before. This must be some kind of imposter. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Of course it's red too. Holy moly. Oh no. Oh brother. Fuck. Ah. It hurts. Amogus, no. Vote him out. Oh man. The battle was nerve-wracking, as I started off with nearly half my health and had to deal with multiple opponents, as well as the threat of gravity. To make things even worse, as the Red Angel took damage, some of the panels fell, until only 3 remained. But my luck had not run out yet. Just when I thought it was over, I struck the Red Angel one more time, and it turned out that one last hit was all it could take. Just as the Red Angel completely disintegrated, the game instantly went back to the Zenith board. I moved Mothra over the nearest stage from the Red Temple, which seemed to be a garbled mess of letters spelling kill, and began playing. Oh shit. The entire world is ASCII of kill. Oh no. Oh no. Have you ever imposted, PG? I've played the Mogus a couple times in my life. It's the architect from Ghost Runner. At least it's not hyper-realistic eyes. Soon. Soon. This stage is weird. It's cool. Cyber Void from Ghost Runner. Certain killing. As suspected, all the level graphics were made of jumbled leathers. And Mothra, just like Godzilla, was shrunk to half size. I began to suspect that all the Zenith levels would be like this. The background music was terrible, like if someone put all the sounds on NES was capable of making into a blender and then piecing them back together into a song. I had to turn the volume down just because of it. Playing as Mothra made avoiding the enemies easier, but they were nonetheless determined to get at me. The first enemies I saw were headless Gigans, and later on, there were hybrid monsters pieced together from previous bosses, like the Biollante-headed thing seen above. Oh hell no. Spoopy. The soundtrack's music for this level is Crazy Bus? Crazy Bus. Oh, I thought it was literally called Crazy Bus, but you're talking about a different meme. I'm not gonna listen to it right now. Oh shit. No, I don't know about Crazy Bus. I had no idea. Don't do it. I'll listen to it afterward. 5 minutes had gone by as I didn't see anything new, and the level shifted into another segment. The music changed from the loud and annoying beeps into something far more ambient and menacing. The level graphics also changed, now looking like a blood-drenched junkyard. The way everything in this level was red made it sickening to look at. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. These images are nuts. The enemies multiplied in number, never ceasing to follow after me, and became harder and harder to avoid. And at the end of the level, the situation reached a climax as the swarm of monsters fused together into one enormous, terrifying hybrid. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Once I had gotten through the initial shock, I discovered the way to destroy this thing, constantly shooting I-beams at the Hedorah cluster that form its heads. If you attacked anywhere else, it would generate the damage. Good God. Virtual Boy effect? Yeah, you 100% right. Ah, it's Jizzcaw. No, it's not. Damn it. Jizzcaw's dead. He's dead. Even with that knowledge, this was an extremely difficult fight. I say it was as hard as fighting the Moon Beast was, if not harder. Its most common attack was lunging forward with its arms covered with Gigan saw blades. If they touched, it would instantly drain health. When it was over, the remaining monsters collapsed into a heap. Then, they and the ground below them started to disintegrate and sink toward the bottom of the screen. Holy shit. I have to see this animated. Eventually. Bro, it's 12 a.m. Lamau. Spoopy. When I came back to the board, I thought to myself, so far the game has been putting the easiest levels first. If that's the case, how bad will the rest of Zenith be? With 2 levels down and 3 to go, my monsters and I had taken our foothold in the world of nightmares that was Zenith. Deciding what action to take next was more tense and difficult than ever before. But ultimately, I had no way of knowing what the next levels would be like, or how well my monsters would be prepared for them. So my only option was to guess. I tried to interpret what the icons of the next levels ahead of me were. The last level before the boss battles was obviously representing some type of volcanic area, with lava and open flames. The middle icon I still didn't get, except that it looked fleshy, and vaguely like an organ of some kind, oddly oversized as well. The one I was nearest to, and about to enter next, looked like thorny vines covering a puddle of blood. I guess this would be a level with blood rivers, like the chase level of Dementia, and such. I went with Anguirus, because due to his rolling move, he would be the fastest speed while submerged. Aw, shit. The level, which I call Blood Lake, looked like what I expected. Rivers of blood accompanied by thorn-covered vines, which were scattered along the sides of the ground. The music was rather faint, but I could hear a distinct drum beat, and a few other instruments, a lot of echoes, and sometimes it sounded like someone was hitting a drum underwater. I was disappointed to see that Anguirus was shrunk just as Godzilla and Mothra had been. Apparently all the Zenith levels would be like this. I felt less secure with my giant monster no longer so giant. Damn. He got shrunk. He's average size. He's average size, smile. I walked along without interruption for only a minute until my path reached a dead end. There was a massive gap between the ground I was walking on and the ground to the right of the screen. I would have swam across it and continued walking to the right, but due to the huge mass of brambles in the way, there was nowhere to go. Two creatures with gliding membranes on their arms and lamprey-like mouths were perched on the outstretched vines and screeching at me, much like a crow does to an invader of its territory. Another unnerving display of possible sentience by the creatures of this game, if it's even accurate to refer to them as being of the game, that is. Oh shit, Lucas, thank you for the super. Gawk, fear, spoopy, DM, happy Chadween. Huh? What does he mean by that? Monk of Christ. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you sent to me. What is a .smc file? Gotta head out later, guys. Later, Pio. Oh, shit. I'll check it out later. Thank you. Thank you, Lucas. It's a SNES ROM? That's too spoopy for me. That's too spoopy for me, Mega Striker. That's crazy. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out after we read it. 'Cause I don't... Maybe we could check it out tomorrow after Monster Party. Because Monster Party isn't going to be that long. Monka S. PG behind you. Woo! There was a massive gap between the ground I was walking on and the ground to the right of the screen. I would have swam across it and continued walking to the right, but due to the huge mass of brambles in the way, there was nowhere to go. Two creatures with gliding membranes on their arms. Oh, we already read this. I descended into the blood, slowly sinking to the floor. Aquatic enemies were everywhere, and they were hard to avoid. The black shark in particular was very aggressive and hard to deal with, but thankfully I only encountered one. As the scene became more and more crowded, I swam up to the surface to find that it was littered with floating corpses. Creepy, but at least they're not a threat, or so I thought. Until they all sprang to life and leaped on me. They were trying to pull me under, and they were draining my health as they did. They all attacked as a group, and when I got one off, another one would jump on me from behind. I had to curl up into a ball and roll for them to loosen their grip, and when they did, I quickly retreated. What the fuck? It wasn't long before I had reached another land path. A note regarding the brambles. You can stand on them, but it causes pain. You can also destroy some of the vines, but only the thinner ones. I had to destroy multiple vines, as well as dealing with more enemies. Oh my gosh. I was interrupted by a screen. Mother. He's a big fan of the Mother series, I guess? Huh. That white skeletal thing is so cool. Is that a Chozo? Oh shit. The screen was only up for about 30 seconds. Then when it went back to the level, I was facing another dead end, and a pregnant humanoid creature being hanged from the top right of the screen by a spine umbilical cord. What the fuck? That's fucking crazy. Instantly, the creature's belly was split open from the inside. And as the lower part of the body was ripped apart and fell into the river below, the Blood Lake's boss was revealed. It's like a big clown bat or something. He's got the Sigma eyeshadow too. Oh fuck. Oh hell no. Oh god. Okay, guys, stop typing JizzCaw in the chat. It's done. The joke is dead. No more JizzCaw. No more. It came flying towards me, making a shrill hacking scream. I was forced to move back. The bat was a highly mobile boss, fast and difficult to hit. As I moved back along the ground, the monster opened its mouth and shouted out a barrage of needles. I jumped over them and managed to give it a blow to the head, and it started flying out of my reach. As the bat was flying, it shot a stream of fire from its eye sockets and started trying to hit me with the flames. I rolled along the ground, which drained my power, but put us at equal speed. This cycle repeated around 3 times until the monster was defeated. With most of my health drained, I went back to the edge of the level, and and the large bramble vine blocking the exit was now gone. Now only 2 levels left to go. Who to send this time? Godzilla, Mothra, and Gearus had all completed one level, leaving Solomon, and also the mysterious 5th monster. I tried again to access it, but with no luck. I chose to use Godzilla again for the next level, and Solomon for the final one. Oh shit. I'm all out of water. I'm all out of water. I think this guy's actual name is Bozo. Oh, hell no. I hope not. The second to last level was what I refer to as the organic level, which was the most visually unpleasant of them all. Oh, hell no. Right from the start, I could see the graphics were freakishly different. The atmosphere was gruesome and foreboding, with the addition of the loud, droning music. I was dreading what I would see in these levels, and it was only a few seconds before something appeared. Holy crap, that sprite work. His NES is literally on fire right now. Nothing says horror like going into some intestines. Yeah, for real. Holy moly. 2 hideous things. It's hard to describe most of this level. Everything had this disturbing semi-real look to it. Most of the enemies look halfway between real animals and misshapen lumps of gore with teeth. It's also worth noting that all of them were considerably larger than Godzilla, and although the majority were not very intelligent, each of them took around 30 hits to kill. Due to this, it was a better idea to run away from than fight. But it was never clear exactly what direction to run to. Oh, fuck. It's hyper-realistic. Should have put like GIFs in the last chapter's end, really sell the whole flesh dimension aesthetic. That would be hype. This pasta could be more scary if it wasn't fucking Godzilla. That is kind of true. I mean, Godzilla would kick this thing's ass. Easily. While most levels involved going to the right to get to the exit, the path of this level was primarily going down, by walking to the edge of one platform and jumping down to a lower one. There's no way to make sure you were going the right way, nor any apparent means of getting back up to the higher platforms if necessary. Also, certain enemies acted as if they were aware you had to jump down, would stand at the edge of a lower platform waiting for you. When this happened, I would have to walk back and wait until the monster would leave. Oh shit. Good God, the music. There he is waiting. Come on down, Godzilla. Godzilla's evil cousin, Hellzilla. Probably guy, are you tired? A little bit, but I'm hanging in there. As I went on, I came across platforms stacked above each other, with little space in between, looking like a maze. This meant that I couldn't jump, and it made escape from enemies difficult. Thankfully, the only enemies able to fit through these mazes were the 4-legged beasts seen at the beginning of the level. Adding to the difficulty were long tapeworm-esque monsters that would rise themselves up between the platforms and trap you. The only attack they responded to was the heat beam, which would cause them to shrink back down. This was costing even more power, and I couldn't afford to do without the heat beam for long. Oh, fuck no. Oh my god. What the hell? Dude, what the fuck is that? I hate that. Bro, this is so scary. I'm gonna poop my pants. Just watch in the bathroom. You'll be fine. Oh, neat. He's turning into a referencing the thing. Yeah, another thing reference. There's no shot you could have this in an NES, but it's pretty hype. What am I looking at? I don't know, Galactico. These, they look like deformed face huggers? Yeah. While trying to avoid the abominations that dwell in this level, I found out that if you stand idle in one place for too long, the ground tries to absorb your monster. Oh, what the fuck? I hate that thing. I hate him. I think it was about 4 minutes before the end that this level was making me physically sick. The tension was getting to me, and having to take in all these disgusting sights made me want to puke. I nearly did pause the game and look for a bag, but I was able to hold it together. I also found a trick at the end of the level, though it was too late to do me any good. If two different species of monsters run into each other face to face, they would fight each other and leave me alone. I didn't intentionally cause this, it just happened. Good God. This fetal monster. Holy moly. This, my friends, is RTX mode. Oh man. Those monsters look more like PS1 graphics? Yeah. I miss Solomon. I miss him too. He's the best. He would solo these guys. Finally, at the end, it was time for another boss fight. It was certainly ugly, but not quite as horrific as I feared it would be. But more important than dealing with its appearance was defeating it. And since I had less than half my health bar to start with, there's no room for errors. Oh shit. Monka. He kind of looks like Smile Dog.jpg. Okay. That one is cute. He's kind of cute. He's doing the little doggy snarl. It looks like a fleshy sock puppet. Oh yeah, kinda. Huh. Oh god, holy shit. I think the fatigue is getting to me. I swear to god I saw his pupil move. This is a PNG, right? It's a WebP, I guess I wouldn't know. Yeah, move. Shut up. PG body, no, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the hell up.
Water balloon.
Okay. Whew. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Paraguay, the stream body be a bit lagged. I think it's acting weird right now. The stream body? What do you mean? Drink blood, huh? Okay, I'm getting off this page, if I can. It was attached to the floor when I first saw it, but after 10 hits, it detached from the floor and began floating. It moved fast, and unlike the Blood Lakes boss, he wasn't impeded by any sort of gravity. He was even able to fly through the ground without any collision effect. It used this to its advantage, and would float beneath the ground and spring up randomly to bite at you, but it stopped doing this after a few well-aimed kicks to the face. The pink area on its upper jaw was weak point. Too many hits there would cause it to spasm uncontrollably. Bro, what the fuck? The new strategy was to rapidly float down while moving back and forth across the stage, trying to constantly keep its jaws aimed towards me. Health was getting critical at this point, and I spammed the heat beam, from which it had no defense. In the last stretch of the battle, the monster had lost its mind, rapidly rushing back and forth and gnashing its jaws. I had to duck under it and then strike when its back was turned. 20 more hits, and it was destroyed. One last level to go. Oh shit. We're almost to the end. The stream body is pulsating. What? What the fuck? And then it was down to the last level. I didn't hesitate. I selected Solomon and entered, perhaps a little too fast. Is that Satan? The last level was definitely the peak of disconnect between what the NES was graphically capable of and what this game could create. The music also caught my attention. It was one of the only songs that appeared more than once, the horrible screeching from when the Hellbeast appeared in the graveyard. As soon as I started, there was already an enemy prepared to attack, a centaur wielding a whip, and it wasn't alone. When I started fighting, several more centaurs appeared, coming from both sides both sides of the screen at the same time. It was too much to handle. Solomon's flight saved me from taking too much damage at the start of the level. The centaurs followed after, but seemed to be unable to jump. Holy shit. What the hell? This is kind of epic. I mean, Solomon would pack these guys up. He's the best. His NES was radiating? Yeah. His NES is Chernobyl. After escaping the centaurs, I noticed gaps in the ground. While trying to avoid the jumping sword-mouthed enemies in mid-flight, I got close to the surface of the lava, and a creature emerged and tried to grab me. It didn't succeed, but I was startled. Carefully maneuvering would be needed to avoid instant death here. Oh, what the hell? As new enemies appeared, the levels soon became very difficult. A lot of the trouble came from the stocky red demons that stood on top of tall, narrow mountains and spewed fire. I got by them by waiting till their back was turned and hitting them with a flying kick, which made them fall into the lava. It was at this time I noticed that I wasn't gaining any health from killing enemies. Not the kick. Slowly but surely, his house is going to be Chernobyl, yeah. His NES is ascending right now. Yeah, his NES is floating off the ground. Yippee! Not all the ground was stable. At one point, the ground was reduced to small chunks that slowly drifted towards the right. Some of them would sink into the lava upon landing on them, and there was no way to tell which ones would sink and which would not. Being so close to the lava added the threat of the lava creatures, and this was very frustrating. I was also feeling very hot, which made concentrating hard. If you've ever had a heat rash, it felt similar to that. I had to periodically stop for water because of it. This was almost certainly due to the game and not my imagination, but I kept pushing the thought out of my head. I didn't want to think about it. At the end of the stage, I encountered the boss rising from the lava. Its arrival noted with an ungodly howling roar. Oh shit. He looks crazy. He looks kind of familiar. I'm not sure from what, but the red and gray palette. Anyway. God, this background. Looks like SCP-682. Let me take a look. Let me see this SCP-682. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. I can't really zoom in well with the way my stuff's cropped right now, but sort of that. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. SCPD's nuts. Damn you, Daishima. Damn you. You bastard. Where did you even come from? I hate him. I hate him. Okay. Oh, God. Die is one of Satan's agents. Ah, fuck. Okay. When it walked onto the land, I saw how gigantic it was, several times the size of Solomon. I was about to fly up and attack it when it opened its mouth and let out a huge blast of fire. Good God. I had to fly to dodge the flames, and then get close enough to the boss to fire a heat beam at its face, causing it to stumble backwards. If it didn't stumble backwards, it would have kept moving left until it forced Solomon into the lava, as there's no more ground within reach. The beast had to wait between uses of its fire breath, as it seemed to cost a great deal of energy. I used this time to attack it, but fire wasn't its only weapon, and I had to be wary of the monster swatting at me with its clawed hands. As its health decreased, it moved faster, and the battle felt like a tug-of-war between the two monsters over this bridge of land. After about 40 hits, it was defeated, tumbling backwards into the lava from whence it came, and then the final stage had been completed. At last, it was down to 2 bosses, and a final encounter with the Hell Beast. For some reason, I thought Ghidorah would be easier to beat, so I confronted him first. Oh shit. I like how I rated and you're like last one, and then I keep lurking while cleaning, you're still going. It's still on the same one. It's still on the same story, Die. Godzilla NES is super long. And I need to take a quick little break. I need to get more water. We're approaching the 8-hour mark. Good Lord, have mercy. Good God, man. Okay, I'll be right back, gamers. Keep it spooky. BRB.
Earthgog. Earthgog. Urtkok.
This is like a trip to Olive Garden, gamers. It's a never-ending pasta. Oh shit, there's a duel happening right now. Oh no, who will win?
Urtkok.
Oh, Erdgok blesses the combatants. Oh damn, Mega Man X beat Shogi. GG. Okay. The pasta has to end eventually, gamers. And we're almost there. I can feel it. Okay. Why does Urtkok PG have the melon in his mouth? I honestly couldn't tell ya. I don't know. That's just the form he's chosen. It's fucked. You owe Saul a hydrate? I'm in pain because I accidentally kicked my own balls? Oh no. I thought I saw you post that same message a while ago, so you must be kidding. I can taste it. Wait, no, that's the Hot Pocket I stole from your freezer. No! My pockets! Did you grab the meatball mozzarella one or the Philly cheesesteak? Don't touch my meatballs. That's the one you can't have, damn it. Okay. I gotta let Murphy in before I start reading. Freaking dog. Please, Murphy. You gotta keep up. You gotta get in the room with me. That's right when I sit down, you goofball. Shitty boy. Shitty little man. Okay. We're back. Mr. Burf. Murph being so oblivious. It's like right when I sit down and start talking, he's like, actually, I do want to be in the room. Smile. Okay. The classic Ghidorah battle music from the original started up as I was faced against the new King Ghidorah. He just looks normal. King Ghidorah was as powerful and unrelenting as ever. He instantly lashed out with gravity beams, which were more damaging than Godzilla's heat beam. It became a struggle of constantly beating Ghidorah at every opportunity to keep him from using the attack. But Ghidorah soon saw through my tactic and started using physical attacks as well. He would strike with each of his necks, knocking me backward and making it impossible to get close enough to punch him. But I had an idea, to wait for him to lunge with one of his heads and immediately blast it with the heat beam. It worked, and to my surprise, the heat beam had actually obliterated Ghidorah's middle head. It was only a few seconds before I realized what this would lead to, and sure enough... Oh shit, he's Mecha King Ghidorah. Oh my god, crazy. I love him. I had a toy of him as a kid, Mecha King Ghidorah. With the same triangular wings. Goated. Very sick. King Ghidorah was using the power of the glitch to transform into Mecha King Ghidorah, but what really shocked me was the sudden change of music. I had heard it before, but it wasn't from the original NES game, it was from the game Super Godzilla. During the Mecha King Ghidorah fight? Wait, hold on. I gotta listen to this. I need the nostalgia. Super Godzilla Mecha King Ghidorah. Let's go. Oh, this takes me back. Holy moly. Mecha King Ghidorah's first attack was its most deadly, the Machine Hand. Very similar to Gigan's Saw, it immobilized the monster and rapidly drains the health bar. Fortunately, before Ghidorah could do a lot of damage, the timer ran out. I would need to defeat Mecha King Ghidorah quickly to prevent him from using the Machine Hand, so I sent Solomon to fight him. The two monsters were evenly matched in strength, but Solomon was faster, and by slashing and heat beaming without pause, the cyborg monster soon met its end. With Ghidorah defeated, I was returned to the board. I now outnumbered the enemy by 4 monsters to 1, and victory seemed to soon be at hand. The base icon had changed to a blood red color, and I could feel hatred emanating from it. We got him, nice. Damn, how'd they get the SNES track? How'd they get the SNES track in there? Crazy. I gotta leave now. Goodbye, chat. Later, Saul. Still the best. Good shit, Solomon. Solomon carries us. Solomon's carrying us through this freaking creepypasta. Holy moly. I started the fight against Destoroyah with Anguirus, and the music was the same as Ghidorah's. When the fight began, Destoroyah was in microscopic form. After one hit, it changed into the Juvenile, which had few attacks and was also dealt with easily. What the fuck? I don't know anything about Destoroyah. This NES has transcended reality. Yeah, for real. The fight became serious once Destoroyah entered the aggregate form, gaining the use of large arms and micro-oxygen beam. Anguirus' roll attack, which had been very useful up until now, was rendered useless by Destoroyah constantly attacking me with his large arms when I tried to use it. For this part of the fight, I had to rely on brute strength. Just before the time ran out, Destoroyah had changed into his flying form, which Anguirus was ill-suited to fight against. Going back in, I fought against the flying form with Mothra, which seemed fitting. Mothra was weaker than Anguirus, but was much better equipped to dodge and counter flying Destoroyah's attacks, so the fight was in my favor. However, the Mecha Ghidorah fight music started playing and Destoroyah changed into his final form sooner than expected, which drastically turned the tables. Oh, it's this guy. Wait, I recognize him now. Kinda. I don't know if he was in the GameCube game, but he seems familiar now that he's all big, red, and normal. Mothra's attacks were doing very little to Destoroyah, and I had to move furiously to avoid damage while waiting for the timer to run out. Even though it would be near impossible to defeat Destoroyah with Mothra, I still had 3 other monsters. Final form Destoroyah was very resistant to taking damage, and the heavily armored foe would not be defeated without a long fight. In the last part of the fight, I wasn't using much strategy, just attacking as brutally and as fast as I could. Just a picture of Anguirus kicking him in the face. I'm dead. Holy moly. On its last bar of health, Destoroyah tried one last counterattack, a beam of energy from its chest. I don't know how powerful it would have been, because just before it could fire, I punched Destoroyah in the chest cavity, destroying him. Oh, nice. And that was it. The last kaiju boss was gone. In the midst of all the excitement, I had briefly forgotten that there was still one last thing to do before the game would be over. Oh, hell no. Oh, no, 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 no. Destoroyah looking like a Chad. He's a Giga Chad. He's not the Chadliest of the monsters. That's Godzilla. But he's still a Giga Chad. Seeing the icon again hit me like a ton of bricks, and I froze for a few minutes. I'd come so far to get to this point, but I was terrified. I really did not want to know what this last encounter was going to be like. Before I could let myself think about it any longer, I moved Godzilla over and began the stage. You're here now. This is the end. Just one last thing, and then it's all over. When the screen changed, there was nothing. Just Godzilla and a black screen. I walked back and forth, fired a heat beam, nothing happened until I heard something. The faint sound of a familiar drum beat. Oh no. Oh shit. Red. Oh no. Oh fuck. Chapter 8, Finale, Part 1. Fuck. Damn it. Finale Part 1? Is there like a... I know there's an epilogue, but like, I thought it would be... Okay. Let's go through. Let's do it. It never ends. It's the never-ending pasta bowl from Olive Garden. Let's go. This is my response to seeing just Part 1. Oh dear God. That was my first thought on realizing I would have to fight Red, the creature that tormented me through nearly the whole game. How would I be able to fight something that can kill with one touch? It seemed totally impossible. Thankfully, Red was no longer able to deliver one-hit kills, but despite that, this was still the most difficult battle I've ever faced. In this game or otherwise, if I had any real comprehension of what I was getting into before I started the fight, I never would have done it. I very soon learned what a horrible mistake I had made. Red reached out and clawed at Godzilla, and when those claws cut through him, I felt it. Okay. Transcending the game world. Transcending the game world. He's fucked. This game is like the ultimate gamer. He never loses. We'll see. I know that's common for people to cringe up when their video game character gets hit or loses a life. Well, this was not that. This was a genuine physical pain. I do that for sure. You guys probably notice watching me play games whenever I get hit, I go, ugh, or when I die. When the pain struck me. Oh, thank you for the water. When the pain struck me, I paused the game. I hadn't suffered any actual injuries, but it just felt like my shoulder had been clawed through. I had seen and experienced many unpleasant things at this point, but the game causing me real pain was where I drew the line. Yes, I would be disappointed that I wouldn't get to see the ending, but the risk was no longer worth it. I was about to get up to take one last screenshot and turn off the NES when I realized something. I couldn't get up. I was paralyzed in my seat. The only muscles I could move were my fingers and thumbs. As the terror set in, a new message appeared on the screen. You are not leaving. That's me. That's me reading the pasta. Oh shit. Oh no. This is now a shadow game. Wait, you're right. I started to scream, but only a weak choking sound was coming out. I desperately tried to get my body to move, but it did nothing. I was looking every direction, and then I looked over at the computer. Somehow the computer was taking screenshots of the game on its own when I began the fight. I still don't know how or why. Something in the game must have been causing it. Since Red could hear what I was saying, I tried begging for him to let me go. From here, things started to get hazy, as I was under extreme stress at the time. But from what I can remember, I said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I insulted you. I didn't mean it. I didn't know things would get this serious. Please just let me go. Let me go. I promise I'll never tell anyone or turn the game on ever again. Please. And Red replied, You pathetic worm. It's too late now. Only one will survive. Huh? It's almost 8 hours. Congrats, PG. This is your longest stream to date. Hell yeah. Let's go. NES Godzilla the GOAT. Only one will survive. The statement could not be any more clear. If I couldn't kill Red, then he would kill me. Like an idiot, I had played around with something I didn't understand. Now it might cost my life. I stopped struggling to move and accepted the reality of the situation. There's only one way to get out of this alive. I had to kill Red. It all went by so fast. If it weren't for the screenshots, I might not have remembered any of this. Just like in the chase levels, Red moved at horrifyingly fast speed. There was barely enough time to process a thought. And thus, there was no time to form a strategy. I had to rely solely on my wits and reflexes. To make things worse, there was no way to predict what kind of attacks Red might use, so I constantly had to be on the offensive and defensive. What the fuck? Felt every hit that Godzilla took. They all hurt. I tried so hard to avoid the damage, but every attack that I dodged left me vulnerable to another. The pain would only get worse. After he jumped over me, Red's eyes started to glow. I moved as far back as I could and ducked, but there was no dodging this one. Oh no. When this hit me, I really did scream. I screamed so loud that someone else in the apartment should have heard me, but they didn't. Just looking at the image hurts me, making me remember the incinerating burn. This attack is sick. Yeah, it's a really cool sprite. Very, very cool. Peak pixel art. Very well made. I paused the game because it hurt so bad, but Red unpaused the game to attack me again, which made me furious. I immediately counterattacked with the heat beam again and again until the power meter was totally diminished. I wanted Red to hurt like I did. Oh shit, he turned into a fish again. Just before the timer ran out, Red transitioned into his swimming form. I didn't think the timer would still be affecting the battle like this. I'm thankful for it, because it gave me a few minutes to collect my thoughts and decide what to do next. I chose to fight Red's next two forms with the monsters I had encountered them with, so Anguirus was next. I probably wasn't all that smart of an idea, but that's what I did. I jumped up and heat beamed Red in the face, and he moved off screen where I couldn't reach him. Then a wave of large mines started to fall from above. I felt this was unfair, so I shouted, "If you're going to cheat, then why do you even let me use the controller?" Can't break the rules. And then he came at me, rushing from the top left of the screen downwards. Damn it! Now I wouldn't even be able to see where his next attack was coming from. Red continued to strike from random angles. I constantly moved to swerve around him. Another 40 seconds went by and Anguirus was nearly gone, but together we had forced Red into his flying form, so it was Mothra's turn next. Oh shit. Jeez, Red is so OP. He's strong as hell. Bro had a Giga Chad NES that could run awesome looking pixel art. He didn't have the Super NES. He had the Giga NES. Deciding to fight Red with Mothra was a terrible idea. Mothra was instantly overwhelmed by Red, and the life meter was devastated in a mere 15 seconds. And once Mothra's life was down to 2 bars, Red did something I didn't see coming. He reached out, grabbed Mothra, and ate her. Oh no. The Vor. No. After Mothra was devoured, I felt an agonizing pain, like being crushed to death. Mothra had been killed for my stupidity, and I would share the pain. It was a short transition from the battle to the board, but it felt like an hour. Oh no. Mothra, no. OP just hates Mothra? That's true. He did say that earlier, that he didn't like Mothra. The pain, combined with being unable to move, was driving me insane. I wanted so badly for this to end. I never wanted anything so much. But I still had hope. There was only one monster left that could be brought to a full health by engaging Red in battle. Solomon. If any of them had a chance to save my life now, it would be him. Still the best. Still the best. Still the best. Solomon apparently has some history with Red, as when the fight started, this dialogue happened. Traitor, I always hated you. You can die like the rest. I'd rather die than serve you. What? Red took me by surprise again by immediately burning me with his demonic fire a second time. As much as it hurt, it actually worked to my advantage. Since Solomon started at full health, he still had some to spare. But now Red had used up all his energy and could not use his ultimate weapon any longer. Now he would die. As he drew close to the end of his life bar, Red turned his whole body to face the screen and flew upwards, then slamming back down in an attempt to crush Solomon. Oh shit. When that failed to work, he tried to devour Solomon like he had Mothra, but he wouldn't be eating my monster this time. Damn, blast him, Solomon. Still the best. Still the fucking best. He's so good. He's so powerful. I thought I had won, but something was wrong. Red wasn't sinking to the bottom, and I still couldn't move. Red was still alive. Oh, fuck off. Oh, no. I'm not done with you. Oh, no, no, no. Wait. This is bullshit. This is freaking bullshit. Oh, no. Red's final form. It's a giraffe. He is mono. After his seeming defeat by Solomon, Red had reconstructed his body into his gigantic final form, transporting us to blazing inferno in the process. It was reminiscent of our first encounter, except now the scenery, much like the true power of Red, had become very real. The music had erupted into a loud blaring sound, a furious drum of death. Faced against Red's insane amount of health, my own demise was imminent. Solomon was my strongest monster, but not even he stood a chance. It was like trying to fight a mountain. Within seconds, Solomon was overpowered and dropped to the floor. When Red crushed him to death underneath his foot, the sadistic demon took his time as he snapped Solomon's vertebrae and ribs like dry, brittle twigs. I could tell he's enjoying our pain. You are weak. Your monsters are weak. You will all die. No. No, God. Bro really hit the MMX40. It's not over yet. What's this? X5's boss refight? Oh my God. No longer the best. This is hopeless. I'm a dead man. I had no choice but to send another monster to his death. We were all going to die. I only hoped they would forgive me. After decreasing Red's health by a minuscule amount, Anguirus was also obliterated. Red unleashed a hail of blazing hot needles into his face until he collapsed. After a moment, another moment of unspeakable agony, then nothingness as my ally faded away. You can't win, Zachary. I asked Red how he knew my name, and then he said it. I've known you for a long time. I'll tell you a secret. I killed Melissa. What? What the fuck do you mean? What? What the hell? PG's still streaming? I thought the stream would have ended like 4 hours ago. That was the plan, but then we started reading NES Godzilla. And you know what? I have no regrets. I love this shit. This is hype. Who's Melissa? So people who are coming in to the stream earlier, Melissa is the OP's middle school girlfriend that died in a car accident. She was hit by a truck. Yeah. we're back to we're back to Melissa. For years she was being tortured by something nobody understood. Now I knew what it was. Now I understood why I was mocked about Melissa's death and how the game knew about it. Because he knew about it. Because he was the one responsible, and this time he was going to kill me. Send your last monster. I will end this futile struggle. I was taken back to the board to send Godzilla to his final stand. Barely anything was left on the board, just Godzilla and Red's icons and the fifth monster. In the midst of everything that was happening, I had completely forgotten about it. Me too, actually. I tried yet again to select it. I cursed, I begged, I screamed at it to do something. Anything to help me, to no avail. There's only one thing to do. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, no. Get out of there, Godzilla. Climb out. No. You got fucking bored. God damn it. No. Oh, man. I was here the whole time. I just have the attention span of a goldfish. Hey, that's fair. This is the most cliche part, TBH. It's better if you think it's the game toying with Zachary instead of Red and Melissa being in the game. Yeah, I'll give my honest thoughts after we're done reading. I'll give my synopsis / review. I knew Godzilla didn't stand any more of a chance than the rest did. But maybe now that all the other monsters were gone, the fifth monster might finally awaken. I managed to get the creature's icon selected, and I pressed the A button as fast as I could. The icon started to shake, as if it were trying desperately to move. Thanks for the water. It was then that Red decided he was done playing fair. And before I could activate the monster, he went for the killing blow, paralyzing my heart. My hands started to become numb and unfeeling, but even as my vision was fading away, I still tried to press the A button. Game over. Red surely was breaking one of his rules, but he must have thought that if he could kill me quickly, then it would be too late for any consequences to matter. He would have won. He was wrong. Oh shit! Wait, his NES has the blur effect! Holy fuck, that's hype. How? Red's power was being challenged by another force. It prevented him from killing me, and when I regained my vision, I saw a familiar sight. Zach, we don't have much time. Who are you? You already know me. I am Melissa. What? How is that possible? Red told me that he killed you. It's true. Even after death, he tortures me. If you can't stop him, he'll do the same to you. But how will I be able to stop him now? I can't fight Red, but there's one who can. I will release him from Red's grasp. Don't give up. I love you. Her words stirred something inside of me. I wasn't going to die like this, and I had more to fight her than just my own life. I had to fight to save Melissa and the world she inhabits. With her help, the 5th monster was finally unleashed. Acacius, the Golden Light. Oh shit! Is that a real monster or is that an OC? Is that the blue avatar? Hope he becomes an anime protagonist. It's crazy. It's time. Guile's theme. Oh man, it would be very fitting. Like at this point, the story isn't scary anymore. Maybe it'll get scary later, but oh fuck. Oh man, I'm dead. Is it an OC? Is that the Silver Surfer? It could be. The power of determination swells within you. Nah, I'm gonna hold on to whatever hope that the scariness continues and keep the scary themes going. It was time to end this, once and for all. Together, we would take this damned hellspawn out of existence. They can't save you. Acacius was by far the strongest playable monster in the game. He had to be. If we were to have any chance of surviving, his punch involved turning his hands into blades, which caused tremendous damage, but Red had more than enough life to spare. In the end, this would come down to pure skill. Alright, I'm turning on the epic music. Turning on the... God damn it. It would come down to pure skill. Holy shit. Get him, Acacius. Blast him. Fucking blast him. Holy shit. With one final strike, Red was destroyed. His body disintegrated and sank below, accompanied by a soar of triumphant music. Slowly, the paralysis wore off, and I was able to stand up again. Let's go! He fucked him up! This isn't creepypasta, this is fresh pasta! Let's go! Pure skill. This dude is the ultimate epic gamer. He can 1cc in a haunted NES game. For real. Fucking damn it. Oh, Red's fucking dead. Nice job. We had done it. Melissa's death had been avenged, and I felt overwhelming happiness until I remembered all the death and pain that led up to this point. All the other monsters who had fought and died. I was about to mourn them, but the game had yet to conclude. Huh? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Let me play my triumphant music that I've got. Let's fucking go! Tears of joy streamed down my face, and I broke out crying. I cried harder than I have in several years, maybe in my whole life. All I had been through, all I had discovered, and now the game was coming to an end. But before she and the others left, Melissa had something to tell me. You have saved us. We are forever grateful. We'll be together again someday. Not the title card. Okay. Epilogue. Oh, this isn't too long. I am Zachary, and at the time I write this, it has been 3 weeks since the fateful night where I played the NES Godzilla game. Going back to that night to immediately after I turned off the NES, once I was able to start walking around again, the first thing I did was unplug the NES, take out the cartridge, and put them in separate sock drawers. Nice. I looked over at the computer. All the screenshots you've seen in my story were saved. I backed up all the images on a flash drive before I turned the computer off. Just in case, after that, I hit the bed and instantly passed out. It was not a restful sleep, but one of complete exhaustion. It felt like no time has passed before I awoke again. And what a day that was. The first thought I recall coming to my mind was, what the hell happened last night? I thought about it for a short while, until it occurred to me to contact the person I got the game from to begin with, Billy. So I called him up, and I told him to just come over to my apartment, which he did. I showed him the screenshots and gave him a very basic summary of what had happened. At first he thought I was pulling a joke on him, but he soon realized that was not the case. Once it hit him that this was real, he was speechless. He made it clear that he had absolutely not tampered with the game and had no idea about any of this. Is this about to get creepy? It might get creepy. And then, the obvious question was asked to Billy. Where did you get it from? I got the simple answer of another friend of mine that I trade games with. He assured me that this was a trustworthy person and that he had never had any issues with games he got from him before. So then Billy called him. But when we told this guy the story, he was as shocked and surprised as anyone, except he abruptly hung up on us. This clearly was going nowhere. Before Billy left that day, he asked if I wanted him to take the cartridge and dispose of it. I sharply declined. He asked how I could possibly still want to keep the thing. I told him that I needed time to think it over, and that was that. Billy and I haven't talked much since. Even though I've told him this isn't the case, I get the impression that Billy thinks what happened with the game is his fault. After he left that day, I did a lot of thinking. It was very hard for me to do anything else, really. I couldn't stop thinking about the game. There were so many questions left unanswered. What was Red? Was Melissa really in the game? How did she get there? Why did all this happen with this game? But the one question that kept me for many nights was, Red said he'd known me for a long time. How? Ever since then, I can't shake this feeling of being watched. The game made me ask myself questions about death and reality in ways that I never wanted to think about. I'm not too sure of anything anymore. Constantly thinking about it soon began to have a negative impact on my life. I just didn't care about anything else at this point. By comparison, all the other day-to-day activities seemed utterly pointless. I eventually decided that I had to choose between one of two things: try to play the game again or destroy it. I tried several times to convince myself to try the former, but I never got farther than plugging the NES back up. Just touching the cartridge made me remember all the pain I felt during the fight with Red. Destroy it. Destroy it. We have to destroy it. Just throw the game into the deepest hole on Earth. I wonder if perhaps playing the game again myself might cause something terrible to happen. I didn't know anything about how this game worked, and it was too risky. I wasn't sure I could stand another round of the game anyway. So then it was time for the other option. Wanting to get some fresh air, I took the game with me and drove to the lake, planning to throw it in. I got up to the lake with the cartridge in my hands and I looked down at it. And I thought of Melissa. If what I experienced in the game was indeed genuine, doing what I did may have been the only way to save her from endless torture. In a way, this warped game might have saved her soul. Damn it. Once that thought came to my mind, I knew then I wouldn't be able to destroy it, so I just sat down at a bench, gazing at the lake for about an hour. Ultimately, I decided on a third option, selling the game on eBay. What the fuck? No, that's terrible. What? Why would you do that shit? It may be selfish, but I promise you that it has nothing to do with money. I don't care how much or little I get paid for this game, believe me. It's selfish because I don't want the responsibility of owning this cartridge anymore. I cannot dwell on this forever. The only way I can deal with this is by putting the game out of my life. So this brings me to the main reason I created a summary of these events. First is record the details while I can remember them. The second is that whoever bids on this game knows that what they're getting into. I can't guarantee the safety of anyone else who plays the game, or that anything will happen at all. But the new owner of the game, remember this, be careful. And if you feel as if the game is literally messing with your mind, shut the damn thing off. What the fuck? Oh no, what the fuck? There's a troll ending? No, damn it. Well, shit. I wonder how much he sold it for. That's crazy. Alright, shit. John Madden? Was that John Madden? I clicked next to see what the next chapter was, if there's like an epilogue part 2. But, look at the troll ending? Alright, fuck it. Let's end our creepy stream with something goofy. Aw, why not, right? Since everyone hates the ending to this story, I took a little time and made an alternative one. I personally found it to be a big improvement. And it was then that Red revealed his true form. He was John Madden all along. I sharded myself out of sheer terror, and the sound must have caught the attention of a monster who came to my aid, and thus the final battle did commence. The resulting battle was so intense that it caused the NES to explode, sending the cartridge hurtling out the window into a wall where it smashed into pieces. I borked the game, so I guess I win. Great. The UFO/dogs ending. This is one of the endings of all time. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Wow, we actually read that whole thing. God, how long did that take? It must have taken like 3 hours? 3 hours? Alright, well. My final thoughts on NES Godzilla is... I really liked it up until it started talking about, like, controlling his emotions, his dead girlfriend, and, yeah, of course, the ending. It was just, it's very cliche. He had a great thing going, he had great pixel art, he had a great idea, but just parts of it weren't executed well. And it was also very long, and most of that was just talking about gameplay elements. You could tell this guy really fucking loves Godzilla, by the way. Like, it's obvious that he adores Godzilla and he knows everything about it. And this seemed kind of just like a mix between a creepypasta and his ideal NES Godzilla game. And, maybe he framed it as a creepypasta just so people would check it out, which is fine. It's cliche because it originated it? Oh, yeah. Scary stories that end in, like, triumph and stuff, they kind of just lose all of their scariness. But that's okay. It's still one of the greatest creepypastas. It's still one of the most famous creepypastas of all time. And I'm glad I got to read it again. And I'm glad you guys stuck with me while I read it. That's crazy. You guys sat here for 3 hours listening to me talk about a Godzilla game that may or may not exist. I need to check eBay later, see if I can get this shit. But yeah, are we gonna raid someone? Let me see if there's anybody live. I don't know if I have the ability to raid anyone right now. Doesn't really make sense, but let's see. Let me see if there's anybody live right now. Anybody doing scary stuff? Nah, I don't recognize. Let me see. Nah. I'm just gonna self-raid. I'm gonna raid my monster party tomorrow. So tomorrow we're playing Monster Party, and I'm also gonna check out whatever this file Lucas sent me. That's weird. That's suspicious. But yeah. Oh, look, you're all here. All you gamers are here from the abyss. I will have stream avatars working tomorrow. So if you wanted to duel all your friends, you can do that tomorrow. Let me turn on the lights too. What the hell? I can't see shit. Oh. Okay. We're normal now. Hi, I'm normal. How's it going, gamers? It's me, normal guy. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. Thank you, honestly, from the bottom of my heart. I was kind of anxious this morning because I thought, yeah, it's just gonna be me sitting in a room reading to myself for a couple of hours because I'm not like playing video games or anything. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope I was entertaining background noise to you guys. I hope you enjoyed the ambiance. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna do something like that again, but it was fun. It's fun to try different stuff. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you for watching. If you liked the stream, please leave a like. If you haven't yet, join the Discord. And thank you for all the supers. Thank you to the Mega Chads. And thank you to my mods for keeping it kosher in here for 40 hours. Holy moly. And I'll see you all tomorrow for a proper sort of Halloween party. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna play Monster Party. It's a really fun game if you've never seen it. There's talking eggplants. There's you just have to see it. All right. Good night, everyone. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow for the Monster Mash. They did the mash. They did the Monster Mash. They did the mash. It was a graveyard smash. Or pass. What? No, go!